guy's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub, bro. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. I can't take him seriously. But do you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then winds me up, bro. He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT today, no. Next week.
He knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm mashing again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. The fucking scrub. That's his back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me. Always the fucking shit. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game. You try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking good at this game. He's been beating bums, bro. Being beaten bums.
Those EXT
when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna beat you 10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking ruin you. Bro, you fucking scrub.
And will forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro. Round 1. Fucking turd, man. Fight.
Oh my god, he didn't want to win. No. Hey, wait, did I just die? Damn it. Here we go. Oh boy, how to get that? Jesus. Okay, let's play for real now. What? Gonna be defensive again. Oh boy.
versus M Bison.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Hope you're doing great. Welcome. So yeah, going straight at it here with the match. Hope you guys are doing great. Prez Vegeta, good to see you. Gear FTC, Dot, hashtag Makoto and 6, IT Goat. Good to see you.
From the defensive measure from Naughty-kun, he did get the perfect parry. Just
what do you guys think? Can Latif actually beat? Wait, we have another Kimberly player. I just realized we have a shocking amount of Kimberly players qualified for EWC.
Being able to dictate the pace, no pun intended, against Bison.
Wait, how many Kimberly players do we have?
Right now, just abusing that burnout, taking full advantage of it. Great stuff from Naughty-kun. He's gonna set up 2 cans as well. Of course, the Fuzzy was there. Just tapped the dome, blessed it with the kneecap.
Damn. I don't want to be a part of any of that, but excellent defense up into the
wow, immediately.
He's still trying to stay active while in burnout. This side switch is going to be everything for Latif. He does get the DI, catching the shins, bouncing off the palm tree, probably a coconut one, but he's definitely trying to
what?
He actually dropped the rest of that with that background house hit, didn't it?
Wow, what? He could have killed him. Game 1, this is game 1.
The round definitely would have been enough to kill, but that slipped through his fingers early. Latif, you gotta have that short-term competitive memory.
I think Torimechi is undefeated so far. I could be wrong, but I think he did well, right? Yo, Crown, what's up?
I like this damage dump out. Build more meter to get yourself ready for the next one.
This man looked to send a message with that one. Yeah, Naughty-kun definitely struggling already in the yellow because of
wow, great Psycho Crusher. We even got an instant replay off of that.
Offensive drive reversal, love that decision as well, but Naughty-kun is gonna get a chance.
I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Crown. Hope you're doing great as well, my man.
Into burnout, Naughty-kun actually going to be backing off just a little bit. He doesn't want to be too risky with the amount of life he has left and also how little his drive gauge is. He can't get a really big confirm that leads into a kill. It can lead to a knockdown, but you still have to force
tweaking.
And I love that from Latif, right? He's just sitting on the head stomp charge, waiting till Naughty-kun got
trying to get a new world record. How much can you drink within a short period of time? So we're going to continue this run from yesterday.
Does stuff the Psycho Crusher that time, but another drive reversal.
And that
distance. He's got CA on deck, Jeremy. Excuse me, Vicious.
Damn, either one works, I'll tell you what, because this is going to be a pretty significant amount of damage, if not death. Is this game number 1? It has to be. Ninja Star.
I'd rather be twerking.
Naughty-kun shaking off the nerves.
God, guys, those comments.
He's not letting any opportunities slip through his fingers, right? We saw, unfortunately for Latif, in that first round, it should have been his ball game. Both of these players are consistently putting it all on offense, right? We saw them both burn out. Unfortunately for Naughty-kun, he was the one that was in burnout towards the latter half of the round. It was just a drop from Latif that allowed him to sneak back into the round. And then, of course, in the subsequent round, Naughty-kun just managed to take control yet again. And we see how potent this offense is. That was the tail of the tape coming in. Once you get knocked down, you ain't gonna get back up.
Damn, they got the full support. They got the LED screens with Naughty-kun win. I hope you don't have to edit that.
There's not stopping this train, Habibi. Strap in and strap up. Actually, let me go see the bracket. I mean, you can see the bracket, by the way, on the overlay. I have a Twitch overlay for that. Oh, but you're on YouTube, I think.
For him, I thought I was like, you should go in, man, but obviously he knew what he was doing. Well calculated.
Yeah, let me actually take a look at the schedule.
A little bit too far for the throw attempt, though.
Just a bit shy, giving Latif that big window of opportunity. He's trying to breeze right on in there, especially with the purple dynamite established. He did have a block string for himself. He did have offensive pressure, but now the airborne play starts to come into effect from Naughty-kun. What do you do about it, though? Drive rush exposes the low. Here comes the big knockdown sequence. Naughty-kun forward throw, drive rush on in there. Latif tried to move out of danger.
Indeed, now he's locked into this corner. I was going to say he doesn't want to press back just yet. Tried to stand medium kick, but Naughty-kun keeping it nice and compact. Just using stand medium kick, stand light kick to try to get that last bit of health, but he gets
What do you guys think? Like, do you believe there's like actually any issue, or are people just nervous when there's like so many drops? I am kind of shocked at the amount of drops. Halbel says, for example, that you can tell just by the gameplay quality that there's lag, not just from the drops. Oh, Bison can also not challenge that hop.
Level 3 off of it as well as a big start for Naughty-kun.
You get the power up, the buff intact for Naughty-kun, now being able to oppress a little bit more with an impressive walk speed. And I guess damage regulation, if you really want to call it that. But
as I said, I mean, we've had this topic a lot, right? there's a lot of money on the line, and at the same time, wow, that's it. And at the same time, I mean, we've had a PC tournament lately that had a very similar problem, maybe even worse so. Like, people said that the quality of the setups at that PC tournament was horrendous. So I was under the impression that the quality was the worst out of all the events that I've seen, but maybe it's just that people are really complaining more, who knows. But that was a PC tournament, right? So I'd love to know, what is the actual problem?
So I really like the fact that Latif has got,
because like the more I look into this, the more I feel like this entire discussion,
that's something to look out for.
I think revolves more about the volatile nature of competitive play, because the competition is so much stronger than it used to be, and in combination with literally perfect setups that people can have at home. Like, if you're a competitive player and money is on the line, then if you're playing with anything below a 240 hertz setup at home, I think you're doing something wrong. So I think this is part of the problem. Like, the setups that people have at home are just perfect. So if you go from a perfect setup to even like slightly worse, because I think the best that you can do on PlayStation 5 is 120 hertz, which is fine, really. Like, the input lag, it's so much better than it used to be. But people are still going to be sensitive to it. I feel that's part of the problem. Yeah, the PC turn blink respawn. I'm talking about that.
Excellent combination going into that level 3.
So I truly wonder, like, I mean, if you take a look at this scenario right here,
yeah, that's what I'm talking
I mean,
about.
Latif was dropping quite a lot here, right? But Nadikun, as far as I can tell, has not dropped almost anything, right?
The hand warmers as well. He's got both of them, and he's got the frictionless fingertip gloves too. I like that.
I like that too. I wonder like how beneficial that would be for just like
Latif is facing elimination here.
As well, on a hitbox style of joystick or a fight stick, excuse me.
Wait, isn't like Nadikun also facing elimination? Like, whoever is playing right now, both players will always be facing elimination, right?
Press buttons and knowing when they're gonna need quick access to certain options, depending on the matchup. Even it goes so deep, right? So him having that fingerless glove to make sure
it's just a double elimination bracket, right? So there is no way one player is on the verge of getting the out of the tournament and the other is not.
These little minute details come into big decisions and big plays when we're in the middle of the match. As we get back into it, and this is
we'll see
how they went about going back into the matches after their loss.
I am so shocked Latif didn't
a significant break after that first loss.
Didn't convert that combo.
The mini command center that he had.
Like, he just committed to an on-block option, even though the on-hit option was there.
Excellent tech on the throw.
I'm in top 8 right now. Yeah, Ahmad. I'm about to win Capcom Cup.
Yeah, look, just a back jump, right? Like, Latif chased it down with a Psycho Crusher. That was wild. I definitely do not see Bisons do that often. And that's the thing, right? A lot of people have been talking about seeing Latif grind lately. He is looking in prime form. You just got to gather it all together on the stage.
Whilst in Burnout, though, he does have a couple resources to spare, maybe about a touch and a half, especially with level 2 on deck for Nadikun, and a couple of spray cans, bringing him all the way to the corner. The overhead does not get blocked. Is that going to be blocked?
Wow, okay, he found the right moment.
That meaty jab going to pay dividends towards Bison's bank account.
Indeed.
Let's fucking go, Jimmy.
Let him just drag him all the way to the corner, right? Stuck the overhead in, and then once that happened, he was like, all right, I know you're going to keep pressing. Narikun, that's one of his key
I'm saying Latif because he's down right now. Okay. No, I was trying to get some clarification because I wasn't quite sure if I understand the format correctly, but it is just a double elimination bracket, right?
Losing all that drive gauge, immediate level 1 upon wake up from Latif. How do you approach afterwards? He just dashes up and waits.
Indeed. He's got plenty of drive meter, though. Oh, my goodness, is sneaking in with that drive rush. That's mad plus frames off the crouch medium kick. Once again here, another throw established, trying to get Latif to bite. He's been down backing for his life. We even saw it last round, but that's how you take advantage of it as well. When you want a character like Kimberly, you want a down back throw is not the only option. Overhead puts Narikun on set point.
This is the tail of the tape right here. It's
You can sneak a super in between her block string.
They both have very
You can, but you have to gamble.
But especially in this
Because he
state of the
doesn't
game,
have to go for the jab.
Establishing this lead and also the big buster Kimberly with the Ninja Star Cypher. All hell could break loose momentarily.
Oh, that hurt for Latif right there. Yeah, this all started with him trying to check a teleport. Be high on the landing. Narikun didn't have one ready for a response. Go to the corner. Oh, tried to get that tick throw. Great escape from Latif.
Right back at you, says Narikun. Being able to escape for free just off of that jump. Waiting to see if Latif overextends. That's a big way to do it, but it actually lands the slide. Catching Narikun by surprise. Also checking the walkbacks with a couple of those lows. Latif backing away from danger. Trying to get a big whip punish if anything.
Oh,
Narikun
didn't quite get it.
Airborne the whole time, but it's still, everybody's just swinging. Nothing's actually hitting.
Exactly. Both of them are coming so close to connecting with hits, but just a couple of frames late on both sides. Now both of them have kind of stabilized yet again here.
Latif is hoping he can get a big confirm into a level 3, and he actually did find it.
He's gonna burn out Narikun, get some drive.
This is a huge hit right here.
That was insanely late of a cancel, by the way. I was like, wait, you could still get it that far in?
Right?
Yeah, great. That was a great play right there.
Nothing but smile because he knows the air has been shut down by the Crusher.
We definitely count those for anti-airs. 100%. Even if it was pretty far away, you jump back, the OD Psycho Crusher hits.
Yeah, like Latif looks so pressured right now, right?
He's gonna get crushed in moments, bro. You gotta fix that plan.
Damn, the Psycho Key Crusher?
Oh,
that's actually like,
yeah, can he get the comeback? No,
yeah,
that's the question.
Yeah, theme it next year. Gonna get a hold of like the purple and some purple Psycho Power within it. Ugh.
I like that. I like that a lot.
What a bounce back from Latif though, right? Was down 2-0, has definitely composed himself now, and is going to be going to the final game. He's definitely caught on to some of Narikun's habits, right? We were seeing the anti-air come out time and time again with the Psycho Crusher, doing a great job. It's really, I think, caught on to the fact that Narikun is always going to pressure on offense as well.
It's actually kind of sad because it cannot stay until the very end for today.
Going for the OD teleport to see if Latif was going to be ready or not. He definitely was, checking with the jabs a lot more within close quarters, but now that allows Narikun to get the sharper angles, right? That cross-up was everything with the two
Yeah, Latif, I mean, if you're a fan of Street Fighter 4, you know, Latif had this really interesting phase within the Street Fighter community where he was such a dominant force.
That's the thing with Latif, right? Oh my goodness, what a hell attack as well. Another way to shut down the air approach. And right now, he's keeping it locked in the corner. He tried the Psycho Crusher, but Narikun beat him to the option. Azuna dropped to get some space. Boy, it's here yet again here. Shut down the
oh, wow, he could have had more.
But nonetheless, didn't pay too heavily for it.
Right, Latif only just managed to...
Oh, amazing whip punish.
This time around gets the full punish while within range. Now, Latif at match point. What a turnaround swing.
There's been such great adjustments. I love that as well. Just kind of jump scaring Narikun with the Psycho Crusher. It's a little bit expensive using the OD, but then Latif, he chills out a little bit, right? He brings back the drive gauge. He's had great resource management throughout the set.
You got two explosive potential combos up on deck. No, I lied to you. It's going to be level 1.
I'm so jealous of you guys' knowledge. I'm new to Street Fighter 6 FTC. To know the history of these players would be so cool. You wouldn't recognize Latif from back in the days. Like, Latif was such a skinny dude. It's kind of really crazy, his like physical transformation.
Whether or not Latif happens to manipulate Narikun into thinking that way, right? Let's see what happens if he's able to push into the corner, or will he be...
Yeah, so just you know, IT Goat, Latif was probably the best C Viper player in the world, you know, for a while. So you know what that means.
But Narikun does take that tippiness and opens him up for it, and I love that. Spin the level 3, get your own drive gauge back, right? It's not going to do too much damage to Latif, but now you got the install, you're going to be in the green yourself. himself is the prime position.
I think next hit, Latif can actually kill. If he gets one more opening right there.
Can get him into a drive rush into a level 3, but I don't think that kills, honestly. He needs a little bit more, possibly an OD
I think now, if he gets an opening, he can kill.
He does so with plus frames off of the OD stop. He's got meter left. It's going to be Cycle Crusher.
Nah, it does not kill because he didn't go for a drive rush combo. It wasn't available.
Indeed, right.
He's still alive here, but bad spot for him. Wow, wow, Latif.
Latif completes the 3-game comeback and survives another round.
Wow, amazing. You know, how many times have we seen players make a 3-2 comeback?
This is our first day with the crowd in attendance, right? So yeah, you're gonna be hearing the electricity, the atmosphere is gonna be on a whole new level.
My brother mained Sea Viper in Street Fighter 4, and he was one of the best European Sea Vipers. If we don't count Problem X as a Sea Viper player, he was probably the best within Europe.
From both ends has been so hard to even try to comprehend, even from like a regular standpoint, even from like a spectator standpoint. There were so many different layers and looks that both of these players were shooting at each other.
Absolutely, man. And you know, I think Latif kind of remembered who he was throughout the set, right? He's been in the trenches for some of the nastiest offense in existence when he comes to games, right? He's used to that stuff that is honestly more egregious, more aggressive than Street Fighter 6, even going back to Street Fighter 4, where he had to deal with a lot of nasty offense, unblockables, hard to blockables, things that you couldn't see with the human eye. So I think he kind of established that and was like, bro, why am I so like antsy up against the Kimberly, right? Once he started to just chill out, back it out for most of it, it really turned the whole set around.
I gotta say though, like M. Bison, I feel like M. Bison and Kimberly are really similar characters if you think about it. Both characters are kind of like experts at avoiding the neutral game.
And that is definitely one of the
and just
to start things off here in day number 2. Absolutely
doing like nonsense move to get a plus situation from far away. You know, like it's just silly.
That Nari-kun was gonna keep pressing the offense as we see Latif pressing the buttons, trying to at least to get the crush going. There it is, bro. Nari-kun's hopes and dreams destroyed, bro.
Wait for it. Oh! See, that's what I was looking for. None of the players are actually ready for the break because of the sound it makes.
Oh, man.
That was a jump scare and a half for sure.
Legit, bro.
God, that thing is broken in so many places. Jeez.
I love how much effort is being put into this, you know? I mean, next year, seriously, I'd love to go there.
Comeback. He definitely put it on them, but right here, he has earned his run back up against Noah the Prodigy. This was our actually complete opening match to EWC Street Fighter 6 as a whole. Noah the Prodigy versus Latif, where Noah took it 3-0 over the man, the Twisted Minds veteran that actually played a big part in Noah.
I'm in the top 8. You gotta believe, right?
Place, right? A little bit of mentor-mentee.
You can be wherever you want to be. You just gotta believe.
We'll see if Latif had figured anything out since yesterday.
He's gonna need to, because if you look thoroughly,
reality can be whatever I want.
Although it was 3-0, Noah only lost a single round against Latif's Bison, and that was at the very beginning. Since then, he's had no qualms or nerves being up on that stage, beating up everybody as he tried to. I mean, he did have to face off against Angry Bird the following round. A little bit of a rough shot because, again, it was another one of those moments where it was like mentor and mentee, because technically he's the baby bird now, right?
Absolutely.
So we'll see how this goes. Noah the Prodigy in the run back versus Latif on a pretty significant reverse 3-0 hot streak.
Absolutely here, and of course, if you're just joining us, this is going to be the decider to see who gets into stage 2 of the event right here, right?
Maybe updating the bracket so late, it's still saying 2-2.
Of course, and yeah, Noah, very dominant performance up against.
Where does it say that still?
Of course,
you know that the match just ended, right?
To take a game, so that he definitely has something going with the Cammy that we saw him with. But obviously, it's going to be Luke, considering he did 3-0 Latif on the character in this exact matchup yesterday. But of course, as you mentioned, right, it was not even just one of those close 3-0s. It was a dominant performance from Noah, only dropping a
The arena
round.
is so good. I mean, look at the stage, the lights, the attention to detail, everything. Like, you can tell they're putting some serious money into this production, right? And it's it's great to see that.
Let's see if that comes into play.
Like, hands down, is there even a higher quality production within the FGC than this? Capcom Cup does not have this production quality.
Recently, it's been very tough to manage against like some of the normal loot play that we've been encountering these last couple of times, at least within NA.
Yeah, absolutely right. And yeah, just a
Do we love bacon, Jimmy? Yeah, bacon's pretty good, I guess. I don't have bacon that much.
Yeah, he's starting to get nuance when it comes to how to open people up, and he's gonna need to,
like,
right?
meat,
Luke isn't just one
okay.
of those, like, aggressive,
Like,
rush you down characters like he was before in terms of how convincing he can be. He's got to be a little bit more methodical.
but bacon specifically, I mean, sure.
Reach with a check.
That crouching medium punch was mad extended to catch the
I think EWC this year is much better than last year. I don't really remember how it was last year. Oh, I know why. Because last year, I was not at home. I was at a tournament.
Trying to chase down the Devil's Reverse, but no, sir.
The super kick party called mad at Nick. Latif taking the first round.
Damn.
Yeah, man, that was rough. I can't believe that reached. Latif's like expert recognition of the max range of his normals. Oh my goodness, though, Noah shutting down the driver's attempt with a light kick of his own. Already got the corner for it.
Oh, and the roundhouse is a counter hit, being able to get that link into crouching.
Latif starting off with the first round is quite interesting, considering that Noah was able to 3-0 him last time, right?
He tried to give him a second, but Noah takes that second and calls out the hesitation timing perfectly with the medium punch. Wow.
Again, the timing of the crouch medium.
Where's this tournament? In Riyadh.
It's a phenomenal normal.
Oh yeah.
Right? It's a shadow of what it used to be. It's no longer the god
Saudi
normal
Arabia.
before, but it's definitely very, very effective.
Nice perfect parry. What a read.
Perfect parry of his own, finds it on the response.
Get it here, back throw, the purple dynamite coming on in. Great block.
Noah is facing elimination, of course. Yeah, lose bracket.
The prodigal son of Burnout, right? We've seen him time and time again weather the storm when he's grayed out, but it looks like
he can kill here
this time. And Latif already gonna put more games on the board against Noah today.
Wow, really? Like already? Like he's here. Latif is here to play.
We got to see what the adjustments need to be made, and it's got to be quick with the way that Latif has been playing thus far with those 3 games.
I think I remember last year, like I did, like when I was at the Airbnb for like at the tournament last year. I think I remember, was it this tournament that had like the names and the
right into the purple.
The pictures of the players wrong, or no? I think that was the Capcom Cup, right?
Take your turn, really. Well, you can take your turn, but I'm not going to be able to punish. Excuse me.
Or was it EWC? I'm not sure. I know, like Capcom Cup had this problem of player names being wrong all the time, stuff like that. I have not noticed not a single thing wrong so far at EWC. So, as I said, I didn't really follow along much last year. Great bait. 8 out of 8, you could say.
Everything's coming up, Latif. Especially with the damage.
Could have burned him out, but he decided to go for more damage.
Keeping Noah very low on life and drive, right? And
wow, 2-0.
Checking any type of escape route that Noah wanted to look for. 2-0 lead for Latif, 1 game away from completing the run back.
And now, starting with the aggression, Noah the Prodigy went for a drive rush, crouching medium kick to expose Latif, but doesn't keep him grounded for long. And speaking of being grounded, my man instead went airborne for the big jump in and calling out the Sandblaster. My God, what a time to press crouching medium punch while the bomb was on him.
Indeed, man. Noah has found these clutch crouch medium punch timings. Has got him out of dodge a couple of times. But Latif, you can tell the confidence is exuding from him right now. He feels like he's gonna be right every decision he makes. And I mean, I can't blame him with the way this round's going. Oh, what?
Wow, wow, what a conversion.
Latif custom combos, the sweep with the mind.
He's still not
somewhere right now.
He was still in burnout. I forgot about that.
Latif, what a turnaround from yesterday.
He is playing out of his twisted mind, I'll tell you what.
Ooh,
that was such an impressive sequence, man. How do you even recover from that? Only Noah could answer. And does he have it? We'll see. Latif trying to steal
trying to be sneaky, but no.
Not gonna bite on
No.
He's coming on in there. We get the flash knuckle combo, uppercut towards the end. A throw will do it. Guess what? He's got one more.
Indeed, one more chance here. So you can tell Latif definitely feeling himself. He's holding the parry for so long. He replenished all of his drive, but not enough. And now
Noah wins.
in the building as well, rooting for his comeback, his turnaround. This is how you started. Yeah, no counter hit right there, so I don't think it combos unless that is the case.
Ooh, building the drive gauge back. I agree with that.
Right there, it was a raw flash knuckle hit. He was ready.
Take a look at the damage. Damn.
That was 55%.
That was insane, and everything was replenished. This was a good play by Noah.
Latif looking on life support right now. Does get the fears, and it was counter hit, so he's gonna confirm.
Oh, this is so dangerous still. The purple is there. He drive brushes in his face, possibly going for a perfect carry. It might have been a flash first, right?
Oh!
Shot living up to its name. OD Sandblaster right in the grill.
Noah with the reactions right there.
Yeah, raw level knuckle from and then into level 3 is insane damage.
And now, bro, Noah, he's definitely found some confidence in his own right. This is where he
I think he tried to bait something, or I'm not sure what he was thinking.
Right? He's one game away from closing it out. That can start affecting the mental, can start affecting the decision making. Noah is taking full advantage of it right now. Oh,
wow, amazing. Oh, wow, amazing parry.
Instead, we do get the perfect parry.
You can kill, but you gotta spend level 1.
Into a level 1. Yes, he has to spend it. He was forced to due to the scaling. The stakes have been changed significantly off of this run. Momentum in the side of Noah.
Man, and Noah, you can tell though, bro.
What is happening? That's the second erroneous movement that Latif has made. It was first off of the OD stomp, and now off of a neutral jump. That had to be a charge because there was an immediate jump roundhouse.
And then again, that spacing to bait out the crouch heavy punch. This is the thing. I really feel like being this close to the victory is kind of getting to Latif right now. And Noah, we talked about it, right? He loves when his opponents get nervous. He feels like he's...
Wow. Noah is taking this one back as like a speed run right here.
Hey, Ringe, you think he's playing nervous, huh?
I think so. I think so, Ringe. I feel like he's nervous when he's up 2-0. I'm not nervous when I'm down 2-0.
Nah, my pops told me different.
I thought nobody would be risking. I mean, if it's very early on, Sagat is a risk to play, but it's also a chance because you might catch your opponent off guard. Always got to keep that in mind.
When I hit him in the back of the head, that's an illegal maneuver.
That's a party crusher, I'll tell you what. We got plus frames on deck, even more so off of the background house, backing off ever so slightly, only to get clipped from Noah.
Great anti-air.
Unfortunate for Noah, he didn't get the perfect charge on the flash knuckle, and because of that, he couldn't get that wall bounce, he couldn't get that space that he wanted. Now he's locked in the corner.
Oh, wow. Amazing reaction there from Noah.
Because he doesn't have an answer now. The double jump back, of course. Noah is
oh, man. The match point now for Noah. Set point.
What an avoidance.
This guy is just too active. He is just not willing to sit still when he has reads like that. So
he's already burned out.
And now, even more
so Noah.
Pressure is on. No, he backs away. Noah the Gray. The first time he's retreating.
Indeed, look
at
the space.
Wow, that neutral jump really worked.
Neutral jump heavy kick, stuffing the approach yet again here. Look at this, the jump backs as well. He's trying to bait out something from Latif with the neutral jumps. Oh, the level 1.
Tried to throw, didn't work out. And that's it.
He got his drive meter back. That's the comeback complete.
Wow. And we got another set. This is the second time today. Wow, both sets were reversed because of the first to 3.
Elimination. And still in control of his destiny.
Man, oh man, incredible stuff right there from Noah. Of course, this was a Twisted Minds team kill, right? These guys are brethren, so of course the respect is shown afterwards. But man, I cannot believe Noah, like he's talked about, right? He don't want to play online. He don't want to play in these weeklies. He's like, give me the bright lights, give me the bag, and give me the big stage. That's where I'll shine the most. And it really felt like that, man. Latif, he was up 2-0, and it kind of felt like at that point he was playing not to lose rather than to win. He came up with a couple of big reads that were just short, and from there, Noah just was in his element.
It was just so different, too, the way that Latif played the first 2 games. By the time game number 3 hit, it was just as if he was
Why is there so many photogenic women in the crowd?
Honestly, it wasn't as...
Probably because the cameras are only on them.
I want to say, animosity towards like his offensive calls.
Yeah, there was like that one where he did Psycho Crusher and then Super right after, right? And it didn't work. And it felt like after that, he didn't want to take
So
any
you
more
think
risks. And it felt
that's
like
how it
because of
is.
that is where Noah thrives, right? If you're going to be timid defensively and you're going to give him these opportunities to get in your face and make you hesitate, make you second guess, that is where he is the best. So my man Noah, this is a little bit bittersweet, right? Because it is his homie. But of course, the crush has to complete. My man Latif, always love to see him play, but I love to see his key get crushed even more. Sorry, we're just evil people,
Damn.
me and Logan. We're just evil.
Crushed him.
Oh, man. We do have the updates here from SEC. Let's take a look at the leaderboards and how things are shaping up here at EWC.
Street Fighter gets you all the chicks.
The club championship points has been the discussion of today because every single game that's being played has huge implications. So let's start off with things as they are. Falcons were able to win their CS game against G2,
it's not has
meaning that
nothing
they
to do
are
with
holding
Street
on to
Fighter.
the top one slot. With Liquid being eliminated from CS yesterday and Crossfire today, it means their only chance of getting to the top one slot and winning the club championship points is by #1 winning Street Fighter and #2 praying that Falcons drops their next game in CS. Vitality is completely out of contention regardless of how their CS roster performs, whereas when we're looking at VP, although they still have an active player in Street Fighter, the fact that they just lost their game against Mouse in CS means that they are also out of contention for the club championship title, which means that the odds right now are looking pretty good for Falcons to win the $7 million prize.
So how does that work? How does that work?
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The top 2 teams left for contention of the club championships, Falcons, as well as Team Liquid. You heard the stipulations here, what needs to be done. We'll get there, definitely, when we get there. If you guys want to pay attention even closer, Group G is where you're going to need to focus on in regards to who takes it down for this year's club championships at Esports World Cup. However, switching gears a little bit, going into Group B, it's Riddles going up against Momochi.
Riddles
This is
versus
a matchup
Momochi.
that
That one should be a good
has
one,
been
right?
blowing up in a lot of the people's minds as of day #1. We're like, man, how does Riddles contest against someone like Momochi with a character like Ed?
Yeah, exactly right. And man, that Zeta division, they are rolling deep here in the crowd. So Momochi feeling kind of a home court advantage here considering how many people are there to support him. And on the other hand, Riddles, as we've talked about, right? Riddles is one of our favorite stories coming into this event. Recently free agented, came out on his own dime to get into the LCQ, made it all the way into the main event here. Had a, honestly, phenomenal showing up against Meta RD. If you just check the box score, seeing the 3-0, that doesn't tell the whole tape. I think that was probably the closest Riddles has ever gotten to defeating Meta. Every single game went to the wire. It was a great performance. So now he's going to have a chance to carry that momentum. Hopefully he feels good about that performance regardless of the loss. I think he even tweeted about how he still feels good about his play. So because of that, Momochi, I think, is going to have his hands full. The problem for Riddles is that Momochi has some of the best Terry practice in the business, right? He has Lashar in Japan/Korea. He's got Kinsho, who is also here, who is one of the top-rated Terrys online. So he's going to be prepared. But if he's going to be prepared for Riddles' brand of Terry is what we're going to see.
You weren't kidding when it came to the numbers game. We were kind of like, I'm going to rehash this number a little bit. Riddles versus Menardi, despite it being 0-3, he went down swinging. Yeah. It was absolutely close. It was 1-2 all the way through. In contrast, Momochi versus Kawano, Momochi was only able to snag one round against Kawano's Akuma. Yeah, I was actually speaking in rounds, not in games. My mistake. Sorry, just to kind of reiterate that. But yeah, only a single round was taken from the side of Momochi against Kawano, whereas Riddles took a round off of Mena RD every single game of that set. If that tells you anything in regards to statistics, I honestly think Riddles should be feeling...
Is Terry is pure hype?
However,
I agree.
With a guy like Momochi...
I do have to say, though, I think Momochi...
Yeah, especially
Momochi is like one of those guys that...
totally ready with the training partners that he's had. He's totally going to be ready.
I feel like Momochi has this really weird effect on other players where I think they respect him too much. Maybe not too much, maybe a lot, because he's like really, really good. It's always scary to go up against somebody with the experience of Momochi, right?
In the tournament so far. Oh, and again there, just beautifully spaced with that light kick, knowing when Momochi was going to press his button and just beating him to the punch. And now Riddles again gonna get the knockdown here, just establish the corner pressure.
Are Blaz and Crimey still in the tournament? Yes. Yes. Blaz is in top 16 confirmed, and Crimey has to play today to make it into to possibly make it into top 16. Crimey needs one win to get through the bracket.
This round he's not. Momochi already going down 1, like we talked about. Riddles, he got to carry that over.
Riddles though,
I know he's feeling good. And again, already looking to establish nice and early. Just the pressure. And
I did see Punk yesterday. It was a lot of fun. Good to see you. Man, I cannot read your name, my man. Fortunately, I cannot read Arabic. I can't speak though.
You're not allowed to leave for free.
Oh my goodness, bro. And the quick burn on the OD at the end as well. Leaving Mochi a little bit of a sus space right here.
I think the name starts with an A.
Yeah,
but that's about it. That's all I can read.
In this one, it feels like he's a bit uncomfortable with the way Riddles is playing and the ranges that he's trying to stand at.
Oh, Ahmed, my man, good to see you.
Getting cooked by the burn knuckle again as the opener. I'm loving this right now from Riddles. I want to see what happens now with
Riddles. Damn.
Well that Riddles is willing to let that neutral killer rock.
That's the thing, right? Yeah, almost acts as a jump.
I wonder if like the perspective that players have on Terry is gonna change with this tournament, because so far Terry and like Kincho doing so well in the LCQ and everything, Terry has been on a tear, no pun intended. So we'll see if that's gonna show in the statistics properly and the tier list.
We do get a pretty big
Yo, Roland, good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing great. Freaky Deaky, how's it going? Terry has been cooking for sure, yep. I gotta say, Momochi's really struggling, but there we go, he found that round.
Momochi closes it out.
Terry's not broken, but too strong. I remember just up until recent times, people were considering Terry to be ultra weak. So what happened?
A lot more of a patient approach coming.
Damn you, Ahmed's ruining it for us other Ahmeds. Will everyone thinks our names are spelled and said?
Because I think that's what lost him game 1. So now he's got some pencils together here. Didn't quite get the dream the way he started it, but he's finishing it nice and clean anyway.
Yeah, because he was.
That's what you get, Ahmed. That's what you get. You know.
So he dumped out the damage.
I think the problem is that I very much look Arabic, right? So people who are Arabs are more likely to tune in, which I appreciate. Good to see you guys.
It's not only that he's so consistent with the dream combos, but he's so aware of where he's at on the screen that sometimes he'll bypass that just to get the maximum damage from where he's at, right? Great call, Vicious.
All tied up, one apiece, in quick fashion too, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, both of these matches, these first two matches.
Yeah, both matches were really quick, right?
It really felt like Momochi just gathered intel in that first
I look Ethiopian. Okay.
Oh, that was the
that's so random, Ahmed.
Momochi showing no fear, though.
Yeah, Riddle's trying to delay his own momentum with that normal.
Finally a 1-1, right? We've had so many 2-0s into a reverse, like into a comeback.
He's the one at a current deficit with a
wow, Riddles. I'm pretty sure that would have been unsafe. What do you call the flash knuckle?
Catching Momochi on the forward approach a lot of the time because
look it up.
Ed wants to get into that range, right? I think that's why the fireball.
What, am I supposed to look up pictures of people and be like, oh yeah, they look like me?
Something you have to have in your back pocket at all times if someone tries to end that string.
Why is the dream combo called dream combo? What is the dream combo?
Setting up the spark, power wave and rebuttal from Riddles.
And again, right there, yeah, Momochi. I think he was below 3 bars when that same medium.
Yeah, I thought you're an Arabic, which I am. بحكي عربي. أهلي من لبنان.
All right, yeah, I mean, Terry's got great bully game in the burnout, but he's so low on
so my parents are from Lebanon, and I speak, like, my Arabic is kind of shitty, to be honest, because I don't really get to speak much Arabic nowadays. But yeah.
Momochi has to sit still.
Oh my God, Riddles.
The overhead comes in clutch for Riddles.
Great call, Vicious, right? He didn't want to get sniped with that.
Oni Akuma, what's up?
For Terry. What a recognition for
I can tell you though, I know one word in Arabic that Oni Akuma does not use. Okay?
Next round. Spinning the level 3 nice and early.
We don't say hair dryer, Oni. We say Seshwar.
Man, very explosive.
Seshwar.
He gets to hang back and kind of dictate the pace, also with some of the strings that he could throw with the flicker. The immediate
Mia Khalifa.
and now delayed throws.
That's not the word that I was thinking.
Coming into it, the damage is there. The drive gauge is depreciating. Now Riddles, how do you potentially close this game out?
I love this, right? We gotta see if Riddles is gonna be willing to go for the burnout, right? How is Meloche gonna thwart this? Is he gonna do EX? No.
Oh wow, that should be it.
Baits it out perfectly. He's gonna get the kill off of it and go up 2-1.
Who is that? Prez.
Insane, by the way.
Prez, you don't have to pretend on this channel that you don't have the internet,
These guys
okay?
are playing godlike.
My man.
Yeah, so smart from Riddles, right? I think that's really the safe option a lot of the time. We've seen that so much this tournament, where the opponent is about to get burned out, so they just commit to the drive reversal, knowing that the opponent is going to put a block string on them to get there. That time, instead, Riddles pumped the brakes early. And,
I have no idea what you mean.
Now Memochi, though, showing the perfect
Prez, just Google it, okay?
That's what we talked about before, right? Whenever he jumps out of the corner, Memochi is looking to throw him back in.
Prez, we're all gooners here, bro. You're one of us.
Riddles now on the offensive end, we get the forward throw, dash up on in there. What's the defense like for Memochi? It's just 2+. That strike throw mix is just.
Oh man,
risk.
risk.
Out of my face. I got an OD uppercut for
Gotta
it.
say, Memochi, like, a bit shocking how much he's struggling in the neutral game.
Wow, the DI from Riddles. Maybe trying to snipe another flicker. That
Oh, great awareness.
Level 1, yeah, has to come out.
Yeah, it had to come out and was optimal.
As dry as they were, that single hit confirmed coming in from Memochi was everything for that round.
Very nice, man. Memochi, how quick he recognizes which routing to go into. I mean, the fact that he's so good at that is, I think, is what makes him so good on Ed. It's a very much.
Oni, I'm shocked you're not actually at EWC. Why didn't you go this year?
Because that looks rather fast.
Yeah, 100%, man.
Oh, great perfect parry.
That's the round wave, right? That's the heavy version. That does act as a strike when it's perfect parry. That's why you saw the slowdown.
That's pretty godlike too. Being able to practice against that consistently against someone like Lashar or someone like Kinsho as well, you know for sure he's well versed in it. But now let's talk about this pressure. Memochi trying to create some space away from the corner as much as possible.
They're playing Jimmy's theme song.
Dream is alive, and now a nightmare for Riddles.
Yeah, König oder Feigling.
He's got to be in burnout afterwards. It does kill.
I love that, right? Memochi is going for a very stable, consistent.
Or no, it's actually Feigling oder König, right?
That's
the name.
Just like that.
Jimmy, do you think any Walker can take this trophy home? I strongly believe that. Like, I think a lot of players can do it. Is Ending Walker one of the players that I wouldn't be shocked about if they won? Sure. But, I mean, just take a look at the competition. I mean, this is the exciting part about Street Fighter nowadays. You don't get to call who's going to be winning, because we have so many players at such a high level. We've never had this type of competition in Street Fighter. I know people like to be like, oh, everything is random. This is why we don't have like people who clearly dominate anymore. It's not true. It's just that there's so many competitive players now. The competition here is, I mean, obviously it's Capcom Cup level.
Holy smokes.
Immediate spark. Checking the now spending a little bit
you
of
basically have
letting the fireballs do the talking, but
a lot of people who qualify through Capcom Cup, right?
If Memochi lets him, and that's exactly what happens once he senses Riddles is trying to walk out of here.
Oh yeah, and Riddles holster in the reversal this time, right? He doesn't want to be too predictable with it. Memochi catches the jump with a back dash, you ain't going nowhere, and he's keeping that meter in his back pocket, right? He knows he's got another round to go to take the set.
Hitting him with the bone.
Oh man, okay, we're actually going to a final round. What a clutch set.
This is looking too close. Final round between the two.
Now Riddles, it's his turn. He might get the chance to say, you ain't going nowhere.
Possibly, man. Someone's got to get paid.
Oh,
wakes up with it.
oh, and he's wrong. That is bad. Take a look at the damage.
Okay, no, he didn't want to go into it. He didn't have the extra meter for the triple geyser. My mistake.
Oh, Forced to use the drive reversal.
Oh man, Momochi needs to pull off a miracle here. He cannot get touched once at all. Like, at all.
In a very, very brave.
Yeah, a super brave tech. Unbelievable, actually.
From Momochi as well, using the flicker to complete.
And now it's even.
Oh, he didn't confirm that. Tries to get the dash under. He catches him low. Is he going to get built to the level 1?
Wow, Momochi with the comeback.
Catches it out to survive.
Insanity.
Man, oh man, what a showing from Momochi right there.
I can't even tell you how much that could have swung in Riddle's favor. Like, of course, he didn't get the third bar for the Power Geyser extension, but I think spending any of it for the knockdown and for the damage, I think that would have changed the course of history.
Yeah, it was one of those things, right, where like we were talking about how Momochi's
that was insane.
Recognition is part of what makes him so
But yeah, guys,
you need that
gotta go to the restroom, gonna grab a new drink, and I'll be right back. Enjoy some stream highlights in the meantime.
Plus drive meter, right? But then if you burn yourself out to get to those 3 bars, you can't do that anymore. You have to go to a level 3 routing, and it felt like he just kind of got caught in the lights, deciding what to do with the amount of resources he's had. And unfortunately, because of that, yeah, as Vicious said, I think some damage that could have been big slipped through, and you see he dies with the CA on deck. That is painful, man.
Such a heartbreaker. Either way you spin it, honestly, because of how close that match was, I think no matter who had lost, would have been so tough to really understand and digest, because these guys were swinging and these guys were making so many great adaptations throughout the course of that match. It was rather impressive. Like, the entirety of Group A, insanely good.
Yeah.
Group B, especially right now, the way it starts, still keeping it up.
Oh man, and then Riddles again came out here on his own dime, made it through to the LCQ, to the main event, only to watch himself get crushed. Oh,
it's a cold man. Did you see not a single flinch?
Yeah.
When the key broke, he's like, I see. Just another day, huh?
And that was a special key one too. We got a little piece that shot towards the camera. That was an especially violent key crush right there. But right now, the man who's been waiting in the wings, right? The man who defeated Momochi yesterday, where Momochi only took 1 round off of him, Kawano, is gonna stand in the way of Momochi advancing to stage 2.
This is going to be a banger, guaranteed. If Kawano can keep up exactly what he did to take down Momochi in the first place, he's big chilling. But let's be realists here. Momochi, he's been in the lab. He knows exactly what needs to be done going in from a heavy loss. And we've seen that too, going in from Blink Respawn over to Evo. He had substantially better results. Well, I guess I think it was a much grander stage. Let's be real frank about that with a world scale like Evo. But honestly, his adaptation levels are insanely high. I think we kind of praise him as having some of like the best changes towards game strategies, both on the fly and also during downtime, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to have an opportunity to do so, right? He knew that Kawano was waiting in the wings. He knew if he got past the Riddles, it was going to be time to fight the man that took him down. Like you see, last time they met 3-0. Total whip punishes, though, did go to Momochi's favor, but those shimmies, man, when they land, it is such a high damage reward. And the misty eye reactions, is that some unk abuse?
That's age dependent. I want to say it's not necessarily based on the gameplay. I will definitely call that out now. A little bit of a side note, that is definitely age dependent.
Oh man, that is a good one here, as we are all getting ready for this match to decide who's gonna get into stage 2. You can see different representatives of the fandom here, the Zeta division showing out to support Momochi, but you already know Kawano and that Good 8 squad got plenty of support as well, especially in that fresh denim jacket, man. I really love the fact that that's kind of their esports jersey, the denim jacket. I think that's such a cool remix.
We're getting Kawano versus Momochi. That's an interesting one.
Good 8 squad definitely be coming out with some really nice, just in general, like uniforms and clothing lines. Gotta talk to those guys.
Who did Momochi lose to?
Momochi versus
you guys remember from yesterday?
Only one.
I'm gonna look it up in a second.
Indeed, man. And like you said, Momochi, he's too legendary of a player, I think, to go out. Oh my goodness, he said, you gonna try that DI stuff again? Now,
Yo, Chango, how's it going, my man?
What the game plan says.
I lied to you all. Momochi's actually Benjamin Button.
Kawano's really good, yeah.
Gracefully.
Oh, nice bait. 8 out of 8.
Second one to show him that he's ready again. What a message sent in round 1.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That's...
Dude, I was too long awake.
Honestly, a lot of folks...
Jimmy needs one of those office water dispensers.
Yes, indeed. Momochi, though, he's setting him up for exactly that, right? He wants to bait him into it. What a read on Kawano,
Can it have sparkling water in it as well?
Shivers down your spine if you're Kawano.
Maybe I can have my own office at some point, like own like building specifically just for the stream content.
Yeah, indeed, right? Already looking to establish that. Get Momochi antsy on the defense from get-go. Oh. Try to walk under, but
Bro's playing rank with these drive impacts. Yep. True. Kinda true.
Walk speed coming into play as Akuma.
But I mean, this is how you need to play. If you feel fear, your gameplay becomes predictable. It's part of the competitive mindset that you have to show that you're willing to take a risk, because that's what is going to keep the opponent from overwhelming you effectively.
Kawano is definitely known for throwing that out in neutral a bunch of times over, not just a measure, but also
amazing conversion, and that should be it.
Sorry, the recovery on those normals, rather quick, right? But even quicker than that, Momochi's game #1 W against Kawano.
Do not have the health to be gambling 2 DIs off the same read. Yeah, like the first DI is like, okay, let's see if he's gonna cover it. The second DI is, I'm gonna show you that I'm not scared even though you've punished the first one. And then you can go at some point, well, stop the nonsense.
That was only 1 bar of 2 bars of drive gauge from that OD.
Wow.
And we're already looking at near death.
Wow.
80 seconds on the clock. Hit him again.
Wow. No way.
He's like, yo, I did it at Capcom Cup. You don't think I'm doing it at EWC? You already know.
Dude, it doesn't matter where you're from.
He just kept doing it.
And there's the line kick you're talking about, right? Definitely one of the big tools in Kawano's arsenal to establish the control style that he likes to play.
And not doing it as much now, a little bit more precaution going into this round against Momochi. Doesn't want to be caught with his own timing.
Jimmy, I miss Huel. I know you cannot take the name, but I miss the protein bars you showed to us. Maybe someday, you know? A little crafting. Maybe someday again.
Excellent counterpoke tool. Again, wait a minute! Standing light kick get blown up to smithereens!
Momochi with the headshots right over the stand light kick, man.
Oh, nice conversion.
It was Kawano.
Oh, is he gonna do the same thing to him? No.
DP to grant some relief for now. Oh, he tried, right? And it was after the perfect parry. That was
oh, this is actually dangerous. Oh, next hit can kill. Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
The DI.
The first game, he's just repaying the favor. He was in debt. One explosive fierce could spell it all for Momochi while he's locked in.
This is a really important round for Kawano. This is either 1-1 or 2-0. Huge difference, right? So you got to take that game.
Just put it back to mid-screen at the very least, in addition to the pressure to grants, of course.
Nice punish.
Getting delayed enough. Do we get a single bounce? We don't, but it's totally fine, and what a big recovery from Momochi.
Exactly, and we talked about his routing expertise. He still knows how he's going to pick it up.
One more hit.
Takes Kawano to the
is all he takes. Like, Momochi can... not anymore. He doesn't have the meter now, but man...
Clip from Kawano. Momochi was trying to bait out something way more dangerous than that, but low medium kick is just
Did he just do double perfect parry? Damn, 3 perfect parries so far.
Demon Raid a little bit too shallow. Momochi on the howl now.
Indeed, right? He knows.
Oh, that's it.
Just jumps the flicker instead, and Kawano ties up the set. I was gonna say, you know, Momochi was still in Predator mode because he had the level 2, right? He definitely knew while Kawano was burnt out, it was a big opportunity to get up 2-0 in a lead, but what a clutch, composed way to respond.
Yeah, that was insane.
Man, how many lights does he get to string up that close? I forget. It's so much, man.
Yeah.
And it's such a good pressure point, too, because you can't walk away from it even after 2 standing light punches.
As why Mochi was looking for.
Is reacting to Fireball with the eye optimal if you have those reactions?
Now you get a little bit more advantage off the side, but instead Kawano, some big jumps are coming in, and he's being rewarded heavily for them.
You cannot react with the eye and have it as a punish.
Back to it, a couple of lights just peppering on in there, getting a little bit of seasoning on that Ed.
So you have to do it as a read.
See,
let me just look at the frame data again for that, just so I don't talk nonsense here. So Ryu's Fireball, 16 frame startup, 31 frames recovery.
Up on in there with a kill rush, excuse me. Oh my god!
Yeah, for
Actually, you can.
I thought Momochi was gonna counter.
Agreed.
Can you?
He's gonna try for a check. Who knows how that would have played out, honestly, with the forward fears from Kawano.
That speed, that distance, he would have got smacked. Oh, speaking of getting smacked, no Demon Raid here. We got the live Demon Hunter instead. Uh-oh. We're gonna drain.
You can actually react to the Fireball with the DI. But why do we not see that often? 16 frame startup, 31 frames recovery means that you have about a 5 frame leniency to get the punish.
Momochi here back in the lead, just barely.
Honestly, I think OD Blitz to follow up would have been so much chip damage too, or even flicker, right?
Oh yeah, Ryu has Hashel for bait, but I wonder why I don't see that as much on high level. I rarely get punished with the DI.
He's good at perfect parrying the projectiles, so he does the adamant flame to then check the attempt from Momochi.
That is beautiful.
To me, all you do is talk nonsense.
Man, oh man,
Ahmad, seriously, I wanna be completely frank, okay? I think you talk too much nonsense. Like, seriously.
Okay, not quite the uncheck. I mean, even if he did,
Daigo does it a lot from what I've seen.
Regardless, committing to that normal.
What a different set this has
Frank me, daddy.
Not gonna let you do a fireball string on me. But yeah, this has been such a different
My brain hurts.
different set from yesterday, right? It's been neck and neck all the way through so far. Oh, and then
Primary used it yesterday.
After the drive rush cancel pressure, big from Momochi.
I mean, on high level, what you actually see more is a parry on the a parry on the fireball into a drive rush, and then you actually get a punish.
Indeed, and now
wow.
Kawano's got his full drive meter back. Only getting the back throw. Oh my goodness, but he went after him with a low on the drive rush, and he's gonna complete it with a level 3 afterwards. It was an expensive gambit, right? That raw drive rush, low into drive rush cancel, it costs you 4 bars. So
Jimmy, you don't like our jokes? You don't like me putting a smile on your face? You rarely do, that's the problem.
How did that even clip?
Yeah, for real.
And the eye getting hit by fireball adds more startup than normal.
Right.
I imagine that was the case. I wonder if it would have whiffed if he didn't press anything, though.
I'm thinking the exact same thing, and quite honestly, I don't even want to know.
Yeah,
I really don't.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I know why.
We can not look into those different timelines for this one, please.
This is all the one that matters.
I think the hit freeze from the fireball delays the impact.
Now in control, calling out the OD upper, looking at that.
I think I'm wrong. You can probably not do it on reaction because I really don't see that. And the problem is very likely the hit stop.
Now a lot more susceptible. The backdash actually gets clipped. You saw it from Kawano trying to back away.
Yeah, interesting.
Hit stop, 25 frames.
And then just a down back, and now his parry actually gets thrown. He's very long drive kick, and Momochi once again ready.
Nah, I need to look this up right now. The fireball, how much hit stop? It has 8 frames of hit stop. And 27 frames of block stun. So that means the 8 frames of hit stop, you have to add that. So that means it puts you at 34 frames of startup when you're doing a drive impact against a projectile. And as a result, you would have to react to the fireball within
from Momochi. Does he rely on his reactions?
Within 13 frames. That's why we don't see that. Because within 13 frames, you're just not going to be reacting to the fireball. Nah, I got it. I figured out why we don't see that. we don't see it because it's simply too tough. You really have to do it as a read.
Get that light timing in because the DP on the end.
I mean, technically, you could argue that some players are going to be able to do it, but there's a good reason why we don't see that. Wow, Kawano. Oh, what a tech!
He put himself in burnout to try to get that one strike throw away. And yeah, because of the burnout, he's not going to be punished on the OD blitz.
Oh my god, these overheads.
I don't know what happened, Momochi. You can see the disappointment on his face on that one. If he got caught moving forward or jumping at that exact moment, whatever it may have been, Kawano, very thankful that's what he went with, and he closed it out.
There's no way he got caught. You know what it is, honestly? Two things.
When I watch Daigo do it, it's definitely a read.
Or he tried to
as I said, it's a read because you have to consider hit stop. And normally you don't have to consider the hit stop frames because the hit stop frames apply to both players, so it doesn't matter. But if you collide with a projectile, the hit stop frames will only apply to the projectile and the person doing the drive impact, not the player throwing the fireball. So that means the player colliding with the fireball is actually getting delayed by 8 frames while the other player is not.
That is actually insane to see, man. I wonder if that was actually the case. Somebody give me the replay upload on that, please. Give me the number.
Oh, man.
I definitely want to check that out.
These overheads are so up in this EWC for some reason.
I think you're exactly right.
Like the last thing people expect, I guess. I mean, if you're like one hit away from dying, you have to cover a lot of stuff. And because of it, the overhead is not really what you expect.
And that moment, that first frame where he moved forward, he moved into that last active frame hitbox of the overhead. Heartbreaking way for Momochi to lose, just like watching his key get crushed is another heartbreaker for all the Zeta fans out there. Oh.
Kawano. He's
Kawano's scared.
He did it to himself. I want nothing to do with it, man. This is my favorite part. Like, not because the keys
8 frames seems like a lot. Nah, most attacks have way more hit stop than 8 frames.
From Group A, this is gonna be
like Drive Impact, for example, has 25 hit stop frames.
Concludes Group B in our time here. Man, you guys don't want to miss the rest of this. I guarantee
DP
it, man.
has
coming right back at you with more Street Fighter 6 right after
20
this.
hit stop frames on the first hit and another 13 on the second hit. So 33 hit stop frames for blocking. The crushing thing is cool, I agree. What if you accidentally crush the wrong, like, key? That'd be bad. You're basically just gonna have to carry your opponent's key around with the wrong name on it. And the tournament organizer are just gonna hope that the person is not ultimately gonna win the whole tournament for it to work out. Yo, Land, what's up, my man? Jimmy, who do you predict is going to win? Blaz. It's Blaz or Kakaru again. No, it's Blaz, Kakaru, or Mena RD. Or Angry Bird. Oh, god damn it, there are too many good players. The more I think about it, the harder it seems. Ending Walker is there as well, you know? NL beat Hurricane 3-0. Wow, kind of crazy. Hurricane went undefeated in the LCQ, and the first match that Hurricane plays, he's immediately losing. Sadness. Lashar, by the way, I keep forgetting about Lashar. Lashar 3-1 to Kincho and 3-0 Higuchi. How insane is that? Like, seriously, how insane is that? Nah, like it's either look, nah, my final top list is Lashar, Angry Bird, Menardi, Blaz, or Kakaru. Those 5, okay? Oh, Xiaohai is still there. And Xiaohai, okay? These 6. Punk does not have a chance. Did you see Punk last time around? He does not want to win. He's not trying to win. The Punk fumble was absolutely insane to witness. By the way, as usual, because I'm drinking like a madman, be right back, guys. I mean, we do have a little bit of time, so there we go. Be right back.
Oh my gosh, that was so close, man. I can't believe you had it, Latif. Yeah, you were 2-1 up. All the momentum on your side.
Rookie mistake.
What went wrong, man? What went wrong?
Rookie mistake. I saw the win, got too excited, played stupid. Literally. I'm way better than this. You know, it's not over until it's over, but
Man, crazy set. I mean, it could have gone either way, really. There were moments where a decision different here and there. Oh, man, I don't know what to say, man. That was... you definitely had it, bro.
I had it. I swear to God. I saw it in my grasp. I was like too excited. You know, it's probably the rust out of competitions. I was too excited. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake.
What can I say? It happens, man. EWC with it all on the line, the pressure, the potential victory was too much to absorb, and he let the excitement get the better of him. Yeah. Very unfortunate, man.
Don't get too excited.
Thanks very much, Ryan, there with Latif. Here we are in the studio after those opening 2 groups, and we have said goodbye.
Sam likes to mash. Welcome.
More players, though, advancing into the next phase.
If your dad let you play Street Fighter full time, you'd get it too, bro.
I would say Latif definitely did have it,
what?
But I want to talk about how he went 0-2 first.
Yo, Sammy, good to see you, by the way. Abbas, what's up? Carlos, how's it going?
Oh, I see what you did there.
Out, and he went to 3-2 with Narikun, and then he went up 2-0 against Noah, and then Noah with his twisted in his mind as well. And look at that. But I do think Latif played well, and he talked about how it's rusted from competition. Maybe the stage got him nervous a little bit.
He comes from that 1-2 era, right?
Yeah, 1-2 era.
Not the modern age of glorious fighting game competition where we play 1-3.
It's nice.
Logan right now putting a lot of pressure on Tio's with that statement.
We wouldn't have seen the epic
No, Latif actually played much better than I was expecting. I genuinely thought we were going to be seeing a rusty Latif, but he made all of the sets close, right? So I'm pretty sure none of the players he played felt like, hey, this is going to be a free victory.
I think he was very fixated on the drive gauge as well when he was going up against Narikun, but listen, it worked out.
I mean, it's kind of funny how Latif ended up starting the first set in an 0-2 deficit and coming back in such a glorious fashion, and then against Noah was the exact opposite.
He reflected on the set, but I don't think he watched it back for those nuanced situations.
We will be seeing Noah the Prodigy advancing into the next
Sad for
phase.
Latif. Wish he would have went further in the competition. Mr. Huff, maybe he'll take that as like a lesson. Because I think if you're Latif, you're like, hey, I can beat these guys, right? But maybe he's going to take it a little bit more seriously.
Held himself. He carried himself well in that matchup. It was
Yo, Ninja Co-Star, what's up? Good to see you. I like Logan. Logan is like such a professional person, you know? If you want professional commentary, if you want a, like as a host especially, I feel he's a top guy.
He's just clutch because literally the one thing that
Jimbo, who's your favorite pro at the moment?
Perfect parry at the last second. He was in the corner, one hit away
hard to answer. Who's my favorite pro?
Lock and loaded. One perfect parry changed everything.
I mean, I like Xiaohai because he plays Mai.
Now, Latif has some fantastic results and incredible performances in his career, but he's talking about that competitive rust. He also has never been on a stage.
But I mean, as a real player, I think the most interesting
he feels the pressure to perform there
player for me to watch personally is Laz.
He's performed everywhere, he's played everywhere, he's had victories.
I just can't help but feel like, look, when I look at Ending Walker, every single time I look at Ending Walker, I'm like,
since, what, 2001, right? SBO champ, Evo champ.
He's just insane because his reads on his opponents is so good, and the way he executes as a result is interesting.
Kind of a little bit of a repeat of as to what happened yesterday in the upper bracket of the set, but there's one thing.
I feel like
Rinji actually pointed this out, and I've noticed this for a couple
I feel
of months
like
now.
the play style of Ending Walker is not so approachable to me.
That's planting the seed, and then he'll go.
But maybe I'm wrong.
Into the heavy
we'll see. I mean, we're gonna be seeing both. Wait, Ending Walker is Ending Walker already in top 16 or not?
That composure, that big time, energy that he's got, that big stage composure and performance. He always seems to manage to clutch it out when it really matters, doesn't he?
Right, we saw it at Street Fighter League World Finals. Yep. We've seen it here. He just is so ready for all the players and their decisions on defense and on offense. And there was a moment where
Ending Walker, Ending Walker played twice and he won twice against Dual Kevin and Shuto. So that means we're going to be seeing him in winner's side in top 16. Same thing happening with Blaz. Crimey has not won so far, so that means he's possibly in top 16 if he wins another match, right?
Two great groups already wrapped up as we move through a day of crushed dreams and hopes. But if you're watching at home and you have that creative spark, there's some incredibly talented people out there, you can submit your fan art right now. Join the EWC Discord today at discord.gg/EWC. We want to see your fan art inspired by the Esports World Cup. And look,
what time is Punk playing?
I'm expecting to see a few Punk and Xiaohai.
Xiaohai is not be playing today, as far as I know, because he's also in top 16, right?
We want to see your creative energy. Get in the Discord,
Let me see.
EWC, and submit your art. As you can see, the players arriving for our next two groups.
Punk is playing today at, let me see.
One of the hopes of North America there in Group C. He awaits in the decider match as Big Bird and Shuto will be our first two players going at it head to head. Big Bird securing the big win. Dual Kevin securing the big win against Big Bird, but it was Ending Walker that shut him out and advanced into the next round.
So we have Punk within 1 hour. In approximately 1 hour, you'll see Punk versus Tachikawa.
Yeah, I think both of these guys have got a very fluid and free-flowing play style. Obviously, Akuma does have the higher damage output, but Rashid, I guess in terms of tricks and magic tricks, I guess they're kind of equivalent in terms of the optionality that they both have. But I think we've seen Big Bird in this scenario before, where it's like he has to be put in a detrimental spot to really bring out the best of him playing under pressure. And I don't
Dual
think
Kevin is waiting.
Is the thing to do it with.
Marissa?
Maybe.
We'll find out. Let's hear from the man himself, Dual Kevin, who awaits the result of that first match in the decider match of Group C.
Right, so on day one, you got the job done in the mirror against Big Bird, and then Ending Walker got you. Today you're going to be going up against the winner of Big Bird and Shuto. How do you feel? What do you think is going to happen in that match, first of all?
It's hard to say. Like, you know, two heavy hitters. I mean, that's a theme of this tournament, right? A heavy hitter anywhere you see in this bracket. I feel like it's very 50-50. I can't call who's going to win. Now, people have been asking me, like, who I prefer to play? Yeah.
Who do you prefer to play?
Like, it's kind of, I feel like it'd be easier to say Big Bird, but it was because I just played him and beat him, right? But it was also 3-2, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Like, he could have came through with that loss, had some ideas, come through with something special to beat me this time around. I think maybe because of that, maybe a little bit more Shuto.
Who does Tachikawa play? He's either going to go modern Ed or classic Manon.
How do you guys feel?
So far, Tachikawa has been playing more classic Manon than Ed. So we'll see.
Big fixtures coming up, and then you can see Group D, Juicy Joe looking to run the Kimberly Gauntlet. Psycho first. Matsu awaits in the decider.
I feel so bad for Juicy Joe. Juicy Joe lost to a Kimberly player.
Coming up for you next, right here at the Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6 Day 2. Hope streams and keys being crushed whilst players are securing their places.
And now he has to play another Kimberly player in losers. And if he wins, he has to win against another Kimberly player. He has his path to top 16 is 3 matches against Kimberly. Isn't that absolutely crazy, considering Kimberly is probably one of the few bad matches that you have as JP? Like, what kind of luck do you have to have for that to happen? IT Goat, why do you keep saying Wii U's? We need more Wii U's in top 16? What, Reinhardt? That's not how you say Reinhardt. He's written without the E. Reinhardt, H-A-R-T. His name is Reinhard. He's German. Predictions today. Let me see. Oh, you mean predictions on Twitch? Oh, you guys want to bet? Oh, my bad. You guys want to bet? You're right, we should be betting, guys. Okay, you have 2 minutes. Shuto versus Big Bird. Who's gonna win? Predictions active. Oh, Wii U as Ryu? I don't really understand the joke. I mean, I understand the joke, but I don't understand why it's funny. Jimmy, I'm dyslexic, DB. No excuses, man, no excuses. This is on PlayStation 5, yes. Betting against Mena is always a bad idea. That being said, I think Mena, we'll see about Mena. I have a feeling Mena is not going to win, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows?
Esports World Cup.
Everybody is betting on Big Bird to win against Shuto. Maybe you'll change your mind if I tell you that Shuto is actually a Japanese player. Does that change anything for you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Street Fighter Live at the Amazon Arena here in Riyadh.
Are Saudi Arabian flights cheaper because they own all the oil?
A little chat about those before we continue on with the rest. Though, how about an A?
I mean, the flight I just checked. The flight from Frankfurt to Riyadh is pretty reasonable.
Hey, Latif at the beginning, he going up against Naughty-kun. You see, Naughty-kun came out with the notes and everything. Naughty-kun goes up 2-0. It was looking bad for my man Latif. And then he had the hometown power.
It's kind of funny, Abbas. Bonchen was not playing Sagat, but who was it again? His opponent actually played Sagat against him.
Teammate Noah the Prodigy, and then Noah brings it all the way back. Congratulations to Noah the Prodigy officially.
How much? 300-ish. Yes. So you could have a flight, I think, for 260 if you chose to take a 5-hour detour through Turkey. So you can have a flight for 260, I think, last time I checked.
Especially like going through LCQs is.
But if you want to have a direct flight, it's around 500-ish.
Checking what's happening on the Street Fighter stage on the other side of the boulevard, just see what's going on. It's stacked, the amount of players that are competing in there, coming in on your own dime and still making it to the stage here. That is an achievement and a half. Only 22. A whole long career ahead of you, that's for sure.
Hey, you know what? I love all that positivity, but at the same time, I like negativity a little bit more. That's why I got on all black today. Today is Elimination Day. Whole lot of funerals when it comes to people's dreams. And behind me right here is Elimination Match. We have the one and only Big Bird going head-to-head with Shuto, and only one is going to stay alive in this tournament. Let's get straight to the action.
That's not bad.
Yesterday, we saw all the players qualifying into the top 16. Today is the day.
Yo, Shenzi, my man, good to see you.
We are seeing players eliminated, and it's tough to watch, but you know what? We're going to be calling the action here. My name is James Chen, and I am with the man.
Hope everything's going well, and thank you again for the other day. You're very welcome, my man. Hope you had a good stream.
I wish I could hug everybody at home. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is going to be epic.
Oh, we got to get Yipes for this one. Let's go.
Just to piggyback of what James Chen said, yes, somebody.
Is that price only for yourself?
And somebody's going to
It's for one person.
The playoff side of the losers bracket, so this is going to be interesting. Of course, it's going to be none other than Shuto versus Big Bird. Big Bird suffering to duel Kevin 3-2, but again, just to touch up on what Jam has said, yes, he kind of gotta get reminded of why he's in these type of tournaments, and he's gonna have to turn it up. And it usually does it. He does it in the losers, so I do agree with him with there. Something about Big Bird where he just has to get comfortable. Is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of those players out there that seem to always do better when their back is against the wall. I mean, again, I know I mention this all the time, but, you know, John Choi, he always had the John Choi route from a long time ago. He would go to the losers bracket first round and then win the tournament. You know, it's just one of those situations there. But, you know, continuing that tradition, a lot of players do play better when they know they're about to be eliminated. And so let's see if Big Bird can handle
Asbel, my man, thank you so much for the 47 months. I did have a great vacation, yes. I did. Hope you had a good time as well so far, my man. Hope you're enjoying EWC. Thank you so much for the support. Aber ja, ich hatte wirklich einen schönen Urlaub. War alles gut. Aber natürlich immer sehr teuer. 3 Wochen habe ich jetzt nicht gestreamt.
Shuto pressed the button in the air because I think he thought he could get the cross up, and that meant Big Bird could actually get the punish on landing. He takes round number 1.
Let's go.
Did Punk fight Tachikawa yet? Before. I'm not sure when they fought last time. He very likely has played him before. Hey Jimmy, good to see you, my man. My man Devil, 49 months. Really appreciate the support.
Here. He does have the Marisa. He's been bringing out the Marisa, but choosing to go with the Akuma here because that's who he used when Marisa was, let's just say, not that great.
She's good. You know, she plays off of human error, so I don't even think it got to do with tears.
Oh
my God.
no.
The back throw. Just to finish this out, I was to say for more meter build, but it's over. What happened?
By the way, Asbel, today I was actually thinking about you because my beard. I actually need to go to the barber, but I messed it up and I forgot to like have a wow. What a perfect parry! I forgot to make an appointment for the beard. So I'm gonna have to do something about it because I'm not gonna have an appointment for the barber anytime soon. So I'm not sure if I should take care of it myself or what to do right now. But I did think about you when I realized I fucked up the appointment. Let it grow. I don't want to let it grow.
So what that mucho means, it hurts a lot in Spanish. All right, chuck that plasma already.
You make appointments to shave.
It took him about 3 rounds.
Yes. Do you not have to make an appointment?
The shimmy. You bite. That means I'm right.
Good to see CS clips, by the way.
We're gonna go for the overhead. No, another throw.
Oh, tried to go for the dry rush overhead, but there we go.
What does DB mean?
Try to charge up.
Ninja Co-Star, thank you so much for the 5 pounds.
We are dropping combos here, but it doesn't matter. Shuto, yes, that is right. Shuto, win.
She was laughing so deviously, like she was evil. Like, yes, Akuma! Let's go. That could have been a confirmable. Speaking of which, target combo. That is free advantage right there on the knockdown. Looks like Big Bird trying to jump the wall back. Now he's getting exposed.
Normalerweise ja nicht so sehr, ne? Aber das ist tatsächlich das erste Mal, ne? Also der Gedanke, dass du dafür bezahlen möchtest, dass ich mir den Bart on-stream rasiere, gefällt mir gar nicht, ja? Aber da kam tatsächlich der Gedanke auf, krass, das wäre tatsächlich jetzt so ein guter Moment, wo es gar nicht so schlimm wäre, weil ich tatsächlich gar keinen Termin habe und ich das verkackt habe und eigentlich was dagegen machen müsste. Ne? Also eigentlich müsste ich mir das selber jetzt irgendwie rasieren oder keine Ahnung, was ich jetzt mache. Ich habe keinen Plan aktuell. Aber da kam der Gedanke natürlich auf, ne?
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, is it like kind of like a
beard clippers have been such a good investment for me. It would be like $40 per beard trimming. I'm not gonna be trimming my own beard. I'm gonna have a professional do that.
Yes, trying to get the perfect parry on the adamant flame. No bite.
But maybe this time around, because I don't have a proper appointment and it's gonna take too long, I'm gonna have to think about what to do for that.
Good throw escape, and the demon flip finds his mark.
Tried to fake a throw there, went for the standing medium punch after the adamant flame. Oh, the sweep! That hit on like the...
By the way, what I said in German earlier, there was this discussion with Asbel that he wanted to... Oh, what a drop! With Asbel, he wanted to pay me to shave the beard live on stream. What was the amount that we agreed on? What was it again? Like 3K? 5K? What did we agree on? And I said, dude, no way I'm gonna like get rid of the beard on stream. 3K, right?
Oh, good block.
Yeah.
And like I'm kind of scared of that day. But I had to think of Asbel when the situation, like literally the first time it came up, I literally don't have an appointment. I'm not going to be able to make an appointment anytime soon to get rid of the beard or like get to trim it properly. So I'm going to have to do something about that myself. I was like, wow, that's like the only time where it actually wouldn't be so bad to like shave it on stream.
Ooh, and now we get the wall splat, so we get bonus damage here.
Wow, did you see the Tatsu delay?
Whoa. And that's gonna miss and give Shuto the game right there.
You know what?
Yeah, that would be a full shave.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
My wife will get mad at me, yes.
So like, if you think they're gonna empty...
What was it again? I think Asbel suggested as well to do like the hair and the beard. Like total disaster.
That's what it is. You might be right, because I thought he was trying to go for a crossover, but he just didn't realize that his back was to the wall, but that might be...
I think I'm gonna, like, if I ever do that...
That's pretty epic. That's the beautiful part about it.
If I ever do that, I'm not gonna be able to get out of my home for quite a while until some of that hair grows back.
Matches, man. You learn so much just from watching. Oh, Big Bird starting here, and of course, remember, Big Bird was up 2-0.
Street Fighter 3 Beardless Jimmy again. That was actually within Street Fighter 5, right? But yeah. Und Rücken. I'll do it for $1.
Nice. Love the anti-air.
My wife is already complaining. She's not gonna like that day when that happens.
Yeah, but I'm surprised because, I mean, if Shuto had actually gone for the throw, I think he actually would have connected it because he actually made it through.
You gotta do it in stages too. I'll go from beard to chops, mustache, and weird stuff in between. I trim my beard on 2 millimeters. I talk about since Corona. Best thing I've ever done is really easy. Yeah, I mean, if you go that short, it's really easy to maintain, right? And a lot cheaper as well. Maybe someday. My twin brother does that, by the way. He's like, it's like the differentiating factor between me and my twin brother. It's not Shuto's lucky day. Oh yeah, that's it. Wow. Wow, Big Bird really dominating there.
Dual Kevin, and you finished the job. That is the match we're gonna get. Credit to Shuto, but he's gonna go into the back of the spectator seat somewhere in that arena to chill with the homies. But we appreciate you and your performance throughout.
Go fun, Jimmy.
Whatever you involved in, you're pretty godlike, sir. But today,
gotta do that at some point.
Big Bird moves on.
My twin brother is really good at Street Fighter as well. He just never really transitioned over to Street Fighter 5 and 6 because he's busy with he's in the German military. He has his own wife and kids, so too busy, you know. If he was like me and he made this his job, then I mean, that's the only reason why I'm able to play. Ist ein langer Bart nicht zu warm im Sommer? Stimmt schon, ja.
But unfortunately, that was just that one game that he had. Big Bird coming right back to finish it off over there. And I mean, I've always said, Big Bird is a person that you can know what he's thinking by looking at his facial expressions. He does not hide how he's feeling on his face, right? And you can tell with that win, though, with even hearing, you know, the Reject fans
Dude,
cheer
what do you
him,
eat between streams?
It's still muted because he knows there's
Stuff.
one more in it. And he
Often
wants that
whatever my
revenge
wife
against
is cooking for me, you know?
Before that, the Crusher taking out
Damn, crushed it.
Look at him, he's like, yes. He's like, yes.
Guys, I'll be right back again. Okay. Gotta drink some more and go to the restroom.
There was
I'll be right back.
definitely some sort of like sadistic joy you could see on Big Bird's face there. So, but Dual Kevin is the one that's coming after Big Bird here. He's the one who sent Big Bird to losers. This is a run back. Oh, I love the dusting off the shoulders. Let's go.
Chillin', man. We got Reject's own Big Bird taking on Plain Clothes Dual Kevin. Straight out the closet, Dual Kevin, yes. But respect to him, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of esports teams watching right now. You got talent on that stage. Hold the boy down. He will put the work in for you. Well,
just to speak on Dual Kevin's behalf, he had an amazing year last year, and this year he is looking to be even stronger. You gotta pick this boy up for your team.
Look at the stats. The last time they met, of course, that was the previous set. Dual Kevin did send Big Bird to lose as well. 3-2. Total whiff punishes 10. Love who's keeping count on that. Missed DI reaction. That means Dual Kevin is getting a little older. And we got times in burnout. I can see that because Big Bird is more of the aggressor in terms of trying to wail at the drive gauge, so I can see that actually happening. Or, so it's 7 times that he went into burnout. Okay, I'm just getting the stat right. All right.
So shout outs to our boy Lazarus, who's been taking care of all the stats. So yeah,
Lazarus,
shout
I
outs
see
to
you, my
him.
boy.
I've always said, to get these kind of stats requires somebody really to kind of take one for the team doing that work. It is not an easy job.
No.
So shout outs to Lazarus, all the credit to him and all the stats takers that we have throughout the FGC.
Yeah, man.
At live events, and even like, for example, like Incross and his Liquipedia crew. We've got the Cat Cammy and Aliet Faye all doing all these cool little data on information on like how many characters are being picked and such. So
wow, that's nice. Okay, successful anti-air is 100%. I believe it. Ooh. Every time I watch him play online, you can't jump on this guy. That's the whole point. He's just trying to get you annoyed. Be like, man, I can't hit this guy from this face. Let me get some blocks done on the jump in. No, Dual Kevin denies that at all times. I actually got to see this match. I missed it a little bit. I think I was having a little bit of food when this match was going on. And I was like, yo, who won that match? And I looked back and it was Dual Kevin. So Let's see what Big Bird got to say. Remember, he does tend to start a little slow.
Arms are folded.
Sometimes he come out the gate swinging, but
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
Competition here.
Jimmy eats protein works. Use code MDZ for our first to 5 match.
I mean, the matches that
I'm not there anymore though.
here so far have just been
Ich glaube, 70% der gesamten Hits verliert man am Kopf. Ah, okay, kann sein.
With that Latif match against Nadekun, so yeah.
My Habibi should have thrown him more.
But here we go, the Rashid Mir match, as we've seen in the first day.
Let's see. We're trying to set the tone first.
But
I like
again,
that.
it's a very distinct play styles here. Big Bird is active. He's always swinging buttons, throwing wind shots. And Dual Kevin, you just see him kind of walking back and forth, trying to play that neutral.
Yeah, he's really keen in terms of spacing, for sure.
Good anti-air there from Big Bird.
Looks like he did his homework. Oh, the delay got exposed right there with the quick wake-up jab from Dual Kevin. I mean, I'm pretty sure Dual Kevin feels like, all right, you're about to do this right now. You know, obviously these guys are Rashid players, so they know each other's tendencies, which makes this even more interesting.
Oh, yeah.
And then on top of that, I'm like, maybe you guys just can't fight your character, you know?
I mean, a lot of times, too, when you fight someone who plays the character so differently than
Last night I was watching Pokemon card videos and the channel name Clover Card. The guy exactly looks like you, even the beard. First I think Jimmy changed the content for better.
And round 1 to Dual Kevin.
Man, I wonder if he could have actually reacted with the level 1 and burnt them out. But you know what? That's a decision you got to make in that scenario. Do you want to spend that cash and not have the level 2 in the next round? Big decision to make there for Big Bird.
Since your brother is the breadwinner of the family, I wouldn't really say that.
Yeah, turn the low into the throw, strike.
Also, the family does not include me, just so you know.
The level 3, and Dual Kevin is going to put a game on the board here against Big Bird.
Listen,
Picture
man.
perfect.
Dual Kevin, it's like all of a sudden he plays slow pace. He got your tendencies in terms of how you want to poke back, and then he just hits you with ballistic offense. This man stays on your ass like flies on poop. Let me tell you something, bro. That's what Rashid
More family lore, please.
That's what Rashid does at the end of the day. Let's see how Big Bird bounces back.
Now I'm just thinking about
Marisa.
the poop and then the whirlwinds, and I don't even want to go any further at this point in time. So yeah, that's just disgusting. Okay.
Right, here we go.
No Marisa.
Once again, Big Bird, how you feeling the jump in?
Good jump right there.
Let me get a throw. No, not even. See, that would have worked out.
Yeah.
I feel like people, I don't know what it is. I think people just are so conditioned to just try to wash the drive gauge as much as possible. But you would think, and mind you, defensive technicals does give you a bar of drive gauge. So everybody's trying to snipe out the delay tags or whatever the case may be. But
Probably poker review who looks similar to Jimmy. He said the channel's name is Clover Cards.
Oh boy.
Or something like that.
Takes out the level 1 here. How much meter is he?
Wait, Ninja Co-Star, do you ever respond to me when I ask what DB means?
The shimmy.
Plain clothes Dual Kevin is doing numbers right now. I'm gonna need Big Bird to raise that difficulty setting, at least 1 star. Right now, Dual Kevin has played this before. Nice whip punish, good starter, big buttons. Can I get another throw? Yes. See, condition him now, open it up later.
Oh, we got caught.
You never think it's gonna hit that high, you know?
Right, exactly. He's always got that little starting kick right there that just hits way down there. Oh, nice. Obviously not a confirm, but maybe confirmed that he was standing. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice to walk back. A lot of Rashid, especially any high-paced character, fast-paced, they're always going to walk back, look for a whip punish. So that was a great
I need to see a Ryu do good today in this turn for my birthday. Freaky deaky. Happy birthday, my man.
With a lot of players, they can low block at the last second and get you to waste that meter.
This is going to be a really close one, right? Just like the first set that they played. Jimmy, what character would you play if Ryu was removed?
Oh, a nice side switch right there. Oh!
Right on the abdomen.
We are seeing a lot of
I mean, I've played a couple of characters now for... I did a couple of master runs for different characters, right?
We got level 2, not yet.
But Big Bird, unfortunately, very low on that drive gauge, so we're not going to see any of that cancel until he gets above that 3-bar threshold. Shoutouts to Ringe for that term right there.
Yeah. My God.
Wow, that's it.
On the category 5.
Big Bird, punish.
Good adjustments there, Big Bird. So I feel like Big Bird in the last match, he was just walking forward into too much normals. Obviously, he's trying to walk
Being a
forward.
Leo is a reason why I'm a fan of your logo.
It's getting a little more sharper here than
Yeah, it's a good line, right?
That crouching medium kick, he's finding that same again.
The
that
lines
medium kick right there. He's starting to
always
get
going to be part of my life.
dual Kevin's.
I mean, I did name my son Lionel, so.
There we go, Kev. Get money. This is all for the meter build. All for the meter build.
I'm dyslexic. My brain has trouble seeing the difference between D and B.
Those punish counters also trained a lot of that, but that throw tech gave Big Bird a nice block back.
Oh, that was the. Oh, okay. Now I understand. Ninja Co-Star. Like, you know, we all have our own problems, you know? Like, you're dyslexic and I'm dumb as shit. So yeah, we definitely all have our problems in life, you know?
Let me get that. Barnyards and cars in the air. There it is.
My turn. How's he gonna handle? Oh, dual Kevin trying to walk in and get as much of it away as possible, but not gonna help.
Oh, the throw. He had to guess it. Well, I mean, obviously it wasn't a pixel like, but 25%. Well, actually, I look like a little bit.
Man, skip this game.
You gotta guess nonetheless in that scenario.
I gotta say, Rashid versus Rashid, you know? Like, look at it from the bright side. Khalid, we're seeing Rashid lose every single match.
Why the hell not?
That's how I look at it, you know?
In case people trying to check, trying to like catch them second guessing.
Oh, this is done right here. Big Bird ties it up 2 apiece. Who is going
kind of crazy. We're having another super clutch match.
Make it into the top 16. They get into the
only one can make it to top 16. I think Dual Kevin so far has been the more successful player between the two in a more recent time. So I think Big Bird really wants that victory.
Not that he's slowed down, but I think he's just looking for a little too much. I feel like he got to be active himself, even if he's not opening anybody up. Because one of his key go-tos in terms of really testing somebody's reactions and see how they want to press buttons is that standing medium kick. He'll do standing medium kick, wait, probably another one, wait, and then if you see something.
It's all good. I'm a developer and artist, and I constantly have to flip the image.
From time to time, but I feel like he's too focused on looking for something super specific.
You see, I'm dumb. I'm too dumb to understand your 200 IQ messages.
It's like, oh, you want to whiff? But whiff this right close.
Wait, it's 2-2 they are saying, but the score says 1-1, 2-1. Which one is correct? Do they have the is the score wrong or?
But now the continued pressure. Yeah, no drive cancel that time because obviously he didn't want to burn himself out. But he has gotten to the 3-bar threshold. But he's not going to need to worry about that drive gauge because he's got even the better resource, which is number of rounds.
Single Rashid's battle equals I don't like sand.
Almost got the whiff punish there on the jab. Tranquilo, papi.
They said like 2 apiece. Did I miss it, or is it actually 2-2 right now? Is it 2-1?
He read the empty into the throw.
Ooh, too close. Slap right on your dad hat. Oh, right back at you. We almost built in that meter.
Sorry.
I'm glad you can enjoy some dad jokes, huh?
All right, here we go. Big combo now for Dual Kevin. Very scary situation.
Guys, is it 2-2 or is it 2-1? Why is nobody answering me?
Super meter, but Dual Kevin burns himself out.
I guess we'll see. If Dual Kevin wins right now, we'll see if they'll consider that a victory. That's it.
Amazing.
What a reaction.
Was it?
Or, I mean, it might have been he was just doing it, right?
He's ridiculous, so I'm going to just give it to him.
Why did James Chen say it's 2 apiece?
Execution sometime, you know? Let's go, man. Okay, but Big Bird got to think about it. Don't overthink it. You're doing just fine.
Yeah, 2-2 now. Okay.
Some mileage, and it's okay.
And that's actually really important to say, too, because, you know, there's still that kind of feel like, oh, I got perfected or whatever. Dude, Street Fighter 6 is such a momentum-heavy game.
Yes.
You shake that off.
Big Bird win.
The best players are going to get
He's also dyslexic, yeah.
So, don't take it to heart.
Nah, man. Like I said, look, this is fighting games, baby. Unless, of course, this is going to become a team thing, like down the pipeline with many events or whatever the case may be. There can
James Chenning.
And Big Bird is trying to be at least the one to get into that round robin phase here with a great start. It is 2-2, so this is the final.
Wow, great conversion. What a reaction and understanding that that was like a punish counter, right? Or like it was causing the float state on that.
Perfect here to start for Big Bird. He is at match point to get revenge against Dual Kevin, who beat him on the winner side.
I think Kev tried to do the wind escape. He put the stand. He probably
Wait, Dual Kevin beat Big Bird last time, right?
So that the forward medium punch could juggle.
Let's go. Think about it. Ooh, the throw. That looked like a delayed cross throw. I would have took the throw regardless.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was scary.
Wow, good tech right there. Very brave tech.
It's kind of a win for Dual Kevin.
No pun intended.
Yeah.
No puns intended. Oh, watch it. Be careful. You're low on the drive gauge, so you just don't want to throw those parries out there. Nice challenge.
Oh,
okay. For the burnout.
Sorry.
Yeah, he has to take that. Does not have any meter.
Yeah, found the time. He knows.
Oh, wow, he broke it.
This is a moment right here. Dual Kevin. He can't afford to get hit anymore.
Yeah, he cannot get hit anymore. Next hit, he's gonna. Oh, can he kill? No, he can't.
Speaking of which, that's that.
Oh, wow, that's death.
The Super Rashid kick for Big Bird is
Wow.
going to take it, and he exacts his revenge on Dual Kevin, and that means he will be advancing to the next round. His hopes of getting in that top 16 still alive here.
Damn, who flew everyone out? Yo, I'm like, I see everybody with reject jerseys. That's fine, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to the rejects crew.
Dude, a bunch of the all the
What a way
teams
to win,
that
yeah.
have their, fans
Sometimes
over
you just
here,
gotta do it.
Man, what a momentum-based matchup right
He
here.
burnt-
Right? Whoever got it going was pretty much the victor. I mean, it went back and forth.
He
It was
burned
Dual Kevin
Ultra
started
David out throughout
Big
the
Bird
years.
started making some proper adjustments and started being a little more aggro himself, which definitely scored the W on his side. Team Rejects on Big Bird, moves forward, never backwards. And mind you, this only gets better for him because you know what type of player Big Bird is. He rides on that momentum.
Yeah, and I mean, look, the fascinating part about this, Dual Kevin beat Big Bird 3-2 on the winner side, and then loses 2-3 here. So you feel like, yeah, super even match between the two players. I mean, came down to that last interaction right there. So, you know, really, I would love to see watch like a 1st to 50, and you know, it would be like 24-24 at the end.
Yeah. Yo, but it's kind of crazy though. Like, did he have a round to give? Oh. Speaking of which, we're gonna give me this.
Remember how?
Damn, that's two of them. Yo,
remember
Big Bird,
the evil grin on his face earlier? Let's see if he gets another evil grin here.
He's like, damn, I hate to do this to you, Dual Kevin.
Yeah.
No!
Oh, he actually, you see him close his eyes.
He's like, oh wow, big damage. Oh wow, big damage. Damn, Kev.
Oh, now he's wiping his hand. I mean, look, obviously they're both Rashid players, so they respect each other so much, right?
Yeah.
But we got here Juicy Joe coming into the house here. As I mentioned yesterday, if you knew about him in Europe, you knew how scary he was. But I love that he was able to make a name for himself.
Interesting. Sony sold its stakes for like their co-ownership for Evo. They do not own Evo anymore.
He deserves to be in this grand stage.
Oh, yeah.
Going up against Juicy Joe. Listen, I had the privilege to do SFL.
Interesting.
Shout out to
That's
Cat
right.
for the folks
Yes.
to bring me out there. I always seen Juicy Joe's name.
Juicy Joe's such a
spoken of
cutie.
when Phenom had to do something with it.
Did you hear about that, guys? Like, breaking news happening right now. Sony sold
Yeah, but as you can see right there, 0% rounds won in the first match. He did get 3-0'd by Matsu, but again, he's just in such an unfortunate position because he's got 2 Kimberlys and a Bison in his pool, and like both of those characters just happen to be the characters that are really good at getting in on JP.
Yeah, man. Psycho, I'm sorry, my brother. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just about to say, and Psycho. I mean, look.
There's probably an article somewhere.
Right now,
let me try to find
I
it.
think Psycho might be the best Kimberly on the planet right now.
Talk to him, Dan. You play Kimberly? Talk to him.
He is so good because he also has that fundamentals. You know what I mean? His neutral is so strong with her, with a character who's
Have
neutral
this
is not
one,
as
for
good as a lot of other
example.
characters.
That walk speed, though, James.
Yeah, the walk speed is everything for her.
Let's go. Watch that stand.
Nodwin Gaming has bought the...
Could be wrong, but man, it just leads it to so much. I love the pressure always on the low starter. Obviously, she doesn't really get any 2-on-1s from any of her lows, really.
Right.
But she can start the pressure with the low forward, always.
But you can already... Ooh, no.
Here's apparently in one of the articles.
So that's the thing about JP, right? Obviously, he gets mauled on the defensive end, but once he gets his momentum going...
Let's see, Psycho versus Juicy Joe. Let's see if Juicy Joe can finally break the Kimberly curse, because his last match against what was Mutz, right, was really rough to look at.
You get better Oki with the can, but obviously that means you're down to 1 can here, so you no more double can shenanigans here.
Oh, try to go for the air throw. If he jump, can you jump back throw in this game? I don't remember. No, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. I could be wrong.
JP, you mean?
No, just in general. Like, you can't just jump back and throw. Now, that would have been OD. No.
Oh, he's got to get the explosion. The juggle here has to burn.
Can kill. Can kill.
He's got the level 1, but no can. Is this gonna kill?
No, it's not.
Nice air throw.
Wow. Okay.
He's gonna be in blocks then all day. Yeah. So he just went to go for something there. So
yeah, because he had spent that level 1 as well. So even if he had blocked that, the OD tree glove right there, it would have been something in the drive impact, and that would have been it right there.
Look at that. He's doing the drop, leads into this. This is where Juicy Joe has to.
Yeah, that has to be demoralizing for sure.
And that's the risk of trying to chase down when she does the arc step and just bounces off. If you drive rush forward, Kimberly
what was that? He really took a look.
That was so sneaky. Standing meter kick it to just
like that can was really greedy.
Right, no drive gauge available for a big combo. You're gonna have to sit back and relax, man. Hit him with the back scratcher. The paranormal activity. Get off of me. You're good with golf. I see why you're so cool with the green.
Golf swing. Hey, we saw some of the players using that virtual golf stuff here at Esports World Cup.
The departure.
Maybe they learned from JP.
Okay.
Okay.
Use that cash.
But you gotta be careful because you can see Psycho so low on drive gauge right now. He gets clipped by that standing heavy punch. That'll guarantee be kill so long as Juicy Joe doesn't drop the combo, which he doesn't, and bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Say Steve. He calls that the Shadow Christmas Tree. Is that what you called it? Something like that. Oh, Psycho Christmas Tree. Yeah, there you go.
Psycho.
Shout out to my beloved man. His birthday passed not too long ago, man. So happy belated to my guy.
Okay. Shout out to Tasty Steve. We all love him, miss him.
Esteban Sabroso. Team Ninjas in Pajamas is in the mix versus Virtus Pro, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so Juicy actually found his first victory now against against Kimberly. I think he got 3-0 last time, right?
He was trying to catch maybe a jump back, a parry, hit the brakes with the stand strong, possibly. Oh, the spacing. That's the momentum for JP. That is key. Just keep it going. Once you score a knockdown, departure immediately. But we have the bar for the finish. Level 1.
Oh, did he just drop that, or was that on purpose?
Kimberly was burned out right there, right? So I think he had that opportunity right there.
Kimberly was not burned out. No, is James Chen like what is he looking at? What does he mean that he was burned out? No, Kimberly was not burned out.
Air throw. And yet,
wow, it missed the conversion though.
The combo. It's all right. Burnout. Oh, fitty. Oh, no. My legs.
James Chen washed.
Let's go to jumping. The big old missile drop kick. Check the shoes.
Someone say ninjas.
Still in range for that throw.
Damn, oppression.
Oh, no.
Lord have mercy. The life of not having a reversal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay, there we go. Great conversion here. He's got
He can get level 3 here. So yeah, he has to spend it.
It is a critical art, so for sure, this is going to take the round.
Absolutely, and we got some buffs to take it. 90% to 100% scaling, eh? That's about to get nasty.
So now, not only is her damage now normalized here, but she has even faster walk speed.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, I had the right idea, but we're still recovering from the backdash. We couldn't get the crouch and fierce in time.
All right, nice. Gonna drive rush in there. Yep, very, very meaty.
Nice. Love air throws. Man, it reminds me of a certain game. I love it. That's it.
Fortunately, JP doesn't get a big old combo off that air throw, but you know.
Drive gauge low, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, what do you do? No, doesn't get through the projectiles. That's why Juicy Joe went with the Tree Glove. And Juicy Joe definitely did his homework.
Let's go, Juicy Joe.
Yesterday, because like I said, Matsu 3-0 over him, but Psycho, I mean, I said Psycho might be the best Kimberly on the planet, but according to Juicy Joe, Matsu might be the
Joe
Kimberly to deal with.
2-0, yeah, he's looking like a different person, man. That is Juicy Joe. You know very well.
Carlos, please leave your likes. We're at 92, but only 16 likes. You're right, Carlos. Leave those likes.
To switch again.
Sub to the channel. Follow the channel. Get that algorithm to completely go crazy.
Use all that gauge.
Just to finish the job, and that's how you do it. Psychos.
You know what I find interesting? Like,
more aggressive as you should. Remember, that is the game plan.
So many people are covering EWC right now, and the matches are great, and the production quality is great, and all that. But I gotta admit, I really miss playing the game. I feel like ever since I came back from my vacation, I've not played enough Street Fighter.
Or the level 3, let's just go for it. So it's gonna be a burnout and a huge life lead here.
Yeah, I'm loving this from Psycho. You know, a lot of people stagger against JP because of the amnesia, but
you'll be all right, Jimmy.
He's like, yo, you gotta
I hope so.
believe that you're gonna stop me.
Wow, Psycho very dominant though.
Again, if you're Juicy Joe, and even if you expected that drive impact, I think doing the level 1 there to beat it would have been a mistake, right? Well, I guess it was the last round. If it wasn't the last round,
yeah,
for sure, it would have been a mistake. But since that
Jay Wong is the best commentator.
Gotcha.
If Jay Wong commentates,
on hit too. Let's go.
It's over for the rest of the commentators. He makes all of them look bad.
All right, let's set it up. Let's depart. So we gotta go somewhere.
After the arc step, remember the first time Juicy Joe drive rush and got checked.
Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's because I really appreciate the really deep analysis that he can do in such a short period of time.
Psycho did that same setup looking for the shimmy.
Yipes is great when you're looking for fun commentary.
Let's set up the meaty spike.
He's clearly having a lot of fun, and his commentary is just hilarious. It's just, I mean, if you really think about it. Oh wow, that was not a punish.
He didn't block. I mean,
he could have blocked. I saw that the drive impact, the drive reversal was happening. Right? So why did he not block that?
He gets that round anyway, and now Juicy Joe poised to be able to take this. Woo!
Big brown house. Big shoes. That's not even a book. Oh, caught the back dash.
Oh, got him there. Match point though. Set point.
What? Oh, still recovering.
It might have been too early, I think it was. So, but here we go. Now Juicy Joe got the crouch heavy punch on deck.
Oh no.
Kimberly's got one too.
Oh, did it get the punish in time? That was kind of like a bit of a meaty throw, if you will. Like he was landing into the throw. So I can see why he could.
Wow, he's walking forward like a madman.
All right, here we go. Corners position.
Like a psycho, you could say. Oh, that's gonna put him close to burnout.
You've seen it in Psycho's face. This is not what he wanted to be in right now. He's still good. He got some drive gauge.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, he dropped it.
Missed that combo. He was too far away. He tried to go for it. Did Juicy Joe press a button?
No, he did not. He actually jumped.
He's going to take out one of the Kimberlys. And
wow, Juicy Joe getting a run back against Mutz. He still has to beat another Kimberly, you know, lost to one, beat one. Gotta go up against another one.
One of the best on the planet. I still stand by that. Juicy Joe gotta feel very, very proud.
I mean, when James Chen and Ultra David commentate, it's just such a nostalgia trip for me personally. Gotta love that.
So big ups to those guys.
Like back in the days, that was like the best case scenario, right?
Looks like he went back to the lab and he thought about it.
Joe was really good, yeah. But I mean, Mutz really showed why this is a bad match for JP. Like he was not able to get anything when like last time around. So I'm really curious what he's gonna do if he has a plan when he goes up against Mutz. What to do?
Made it far here, qualifying again through the SFL World Finals. And he just recently got top 8 at Blink Respawn.
Yeah. And you know what? I always say this about Juicy Joe. I know that this is something that a lot of people have heard me talk about, but I am so like, I admire him so much because when JP got all those nerfs, he was like, doesn't matter. I'm going to stick with this character. He was still getting second places and third places and first places.
Damn, completely destroyed.
Yo, I like everybody's like reaction when it's happening because it's like the first time they're going up there to like use the crusher. So he's just looking. He ain't even flinch. He just had his eyebrows up. Like, that's how I look. Okay.
He was like, that was fun.
Yeah.
I may want to do this again.
Well, he can. He does have an opportunity to do it again because he does have a chance to get that revenge on Matsu. Wow, this is what you earned. This is your reward for crushing one of the medallions. If you was one of the keys, going up against the guy that sent you to the losers, Matsu. Now, mind you, I didn't really hear about this guy until this tournament. Now, question, can you answer this for me? Did he qualify through the LCQ?
Eradicate Kimberly.
Okay. Nice. There was so much
Matsu's
going on.
been
Too
playing
aggressive.
Kimberly for a very, very long time. A lot of people had always pointed to him.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about the predictions, right? Big Bird beat Shuto,
right,
so we got to do Mats versus...
a good one, too. So you're 1-0 right now.
You're like, now I've got all the information
Mats.
I need.
Man, okay, you a scissors guy.
Oh,
Okay.
Mats, what, 52? I'm just going to go with 52 versus Juicy Joe. Let me know. You have 2 minutes. 56. Damn it. You have 2 minutes. Let me know who's going to win this on Twitch.
On
YouTube I can do the same thing, but you can't really bet properly.
Like the first or 2 times you go for a throw, you can learn so much about a player. Are they just panic teching, or do they just take the throw, etc., etc.? You learn a lot about personalities that way.
Yep. The folks that like to take the throw, maybe on the third.
Let me know on YouTube as well. Poll is active.
But let's see how these guys condition themselves here. Juicy Joe.
Hansukun, what's up, my man? Good to see you.
Ninjas in pajamas representing today. Great pickup, by the way. So if you guys are listening, great job. Of course,
I haven't watched him way back then, so I
It's pretty sick. Shout out to those
don't
guys.
know the old Yipes. I haven't seen a few videos from back then, but that's it. Yipes is just really good. But the best you know who's the best commentator? We have not talked about the best commentator ever.
Believer of whoever stays on the hot seat is gonna stay hot.
Chris who?
He just finished crushing Psycho.
Chris who?
And he's on the verge.
Best commentator.
He's eyeing to crush Matsus.
Yes, let's see.
Like his explanation of what the THC glitch is in Marvel is just haunting me till this day.
It's actually good enough to take out the man who sent him down to the losers bracket. And that is, of course, Matsu 56.
Oh man.
It's either
Is costume 4 banned in this competition? Probably, yeah.
But I know he's going to approach this a little different. I want to see what he does different compared to
haram.
Psycho. Man, it wasn't a bad match. It went back and forth. It's just obviously Juicy Joe was the victor. So we'll see what happens. But I always love this. I'm a big fan of the cat and mouse.
In general, playing Mai is haram.
His defense is clearly offense when I'm talking about the side of JP. So
you cannot actually pick Mai. This is why we don't see a lot of Mai players.
Right here. I guarantee.
You're not allowed.
Yeah, so, I mean, just off the bat here, you know, Matsu is definitely has a lot more of the, I don't want to call them shenanigans, the Kimberly, you know, mix-ups, the tricks and stuff like that. And he's definitely a lot more kinetic. Like I said, Psycho, a very neutral, heavy player. You know, I mean, he lived with Punk for a while, and he, as he told me, is like, you can't live with Punk and not learn neutral.
That's 100%. Well, it didn't work out there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So let's see, Mats versus Juicy Joe.
Woo! Wow, try to backdash the real.
On YouTube, people are saying 62% Juicy Joe.
The setup here with the 1 can. Okay.
On Twitch, people are saying
damn, he did the
100% Juicy Joe. Damn.
And caught the drive rush there. I'm still stuck on that. I'm so sorry. The real back. Sorry, I brain farted for a hot minute. Wow.
All good. No, but that's what happens when we're, you know, commentators like us. We're always thinking.
Oh man, Juicy Joe is like, what the fuck do I even do here?
I kind of feel like just kicking back and watching. I feel like I'm between these guys watching the match. Right. To be honest. All right, here we go. That's it. No day. Let me stop talking.
Juicy Joe trying to gain some drive gauge back right here. That's why we have the teleport from Matsu. He wants to get in there, and Matsu definitely more willing to go for those teleports. He loves using.
Oh, missed it.
Well. Oh, I thought he was gonna run up and throw. At least dash. Probably Matsu would have caught on and just drive rushed out of there, so he can avoid the punish counter. Excuse me. We got bars that we're gonna react.
Oh man, what do you even do? What do you even do?
What a way to call his bluff, knowing that he is in
Cammy costume 2 banned. Cammy costume 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 all banned.
And we back in his corner. This is looking like deja vu. We're going for the overhead.
Oh,
the
no,
back
but that's too
roundhouse.
late. There was only the one can, so he couldn't get the combo off the throw. And yeah, reloads, gets the 2 cans now.
I love that.
He's just getting the can of Sprite.
Just to get a bigger payout later.
I find it really, really bad. Like, if Juicy Joe doesn't do anything about the hop, he has to punish the hop before he blocks it. If he doesn't do anything about it, there's no way he can win. Honestly, Psycho should have really paid attention to that. You just gotta hop your way in there.
Perfect KO. Yo, I swear I will get so salty from on that stage, and I just look to my left and it says perfect KO. Production
Yipes is right.
Reminding this guy that he got his ass kicked. Well, everybody, for that matter.
It's crazy to ban costumes in a game that everyone's watching and attending play, but sponsors make the rules. I can tell you one thing: in Street Fighter 5, I have a friend who said he happened to tune into a random Street Fighter 5 tournament, and I think it was Laura, probably IDOM, playing somebody else.
And was able to recover in time before the bomb exploded on him as well, so there you go.
My friend said, who usually only looks at like Dota 2 and like those kinds of games, you know, he said it was really awkward to see like these half-naked chicks in a tournament setting like that. He said it felt off. So just so you know, like what others from like other communities think when they're watching Street Fighter.
Throw. Oh, the overhead.
It's nice to have like the fan service, right? But I understand when there are so many eyes on a game and people who don't play.
You don't have to guess the high-low that way as well. Obviously,
maybe it's not that bad to have a little bit of like restrictions like that. And by the way, it's not weird at all. In Street Fighter 5, we had plenty of costumes banned for competitive integrity. I think that's way worse than what we're currently having. At the very least, you can actually play all the costumes and not feel bad about it. In Street Fighter 5, if you played certain costumes, you would literally play on certain stages. It would mess with the competitive integrity. I think that was really bad.
He could have interrupted that strong fierce into the run right there.
Oh no, the first set needs to expose it.
But man, I feel so bad for Juicy Joe. I mean, he's just getting completely destroyed. What do you even do? What do you even do here?
Matsu at match point. Lord, it's just layers. Woo!
And at the max range, gonna get the link off of that.
Overhead, it is. No,
I think Street Fighter actually does have a tournament mode. Asbel, I think there is a tournament mode. And like the tournament mode, I mean, when it comes to costume settings, I think it's highly dependent on the specific tournament that you're playing, right? I think some tournaments you're gonna be like more lenient than others, right? In Street Fighter 5, we desperately needed that. In Street Fighter 5, we actually needed a setting to turn on like tournament mode to just remove everything that wasn't tournament viable. I remember in Street Fighter 5 there was this silly, really silly thing that we had in which the tournament rules suggested that you had to pick random select for the stage. Like it was a tournament rule, okay? But the players wouldn't, or I think even couldn't, adjust what stages. Oh wow, Juicy Joe getting a round, damn. The tournament players couldn't like filter out the tournament illegal stages. So what would happen in a tournament, the players would pick random select, and often we would get the situation where it was a banned stage, so they had to go back to the menu, had to pick the stage again. Like at one point, I'm pretty sure I saw one match that was delayed multiple times because they kept getting tournament like illegal stages when they picked random select, and you only saw the stage that was picked after like the game loaded the game.
Here we go, the level 2.
What's wrong with the stage? Like the beach stage in Street Fighter 5, like what was it called again? Was tournament illegal because you couldn't see the feet of the characters. Some characters like Birdie, for example, you could throw the can or your like banana peels and it was invisible on that stage. Stuff like that.
Problem with that. He needs that, to be honest with you. The crouching fist, it's a little brolic, but we need that though too. I'm talking like I'm a JP player, but no, I like seeing the chaos at the end.
I don't think Torimeshi is going to play because I think he won both his matches, so he's going to be playing tomorrow, I think. Yeah, but Capcom should just define themselves what costumes are not allowed in tournament mode.
You're a joker because now you just said you want to.
So it is technically locked.
I see ya. Wink, wink.
Yeah, but as I said, I think you need to be able to. I mean, what's the point of a tournament mode if your tournament mode is, as I said, there is a tournament mode, by the way. And the tournament mode in Street Fighter 6, as far as I know, allows all costumes, because there are no costumes that really mess with the competitive integrity. But obviously, some tournaments you would want to dial down some of the costumes, right? So what is Capcom supposed to do here? Like the most restrictive option?
The ability for her slide on punish counter to knock down, and so sometimes you gotta punish those.
Oh wow!
Super.
Wait a minute, I'm so focused on the match, I just realized. Wow, great response! Oh man, he still got it though.
Into the overhead kick, gonna find its mark.
That was genius.
Yeah, the plane made some people dizzy, so it was not played competitively.
The overhead. Let's go. Nice. Okay.
Oh, was that? Did he drop? Oh my God, Juicy Joe keeps getting punished here.
Throw a little too early.
That would have been a beautiful way he just walked up and thrown. That would have been awesome, but hey, didn't react to it just yet. Oh, the
great punish.
Big damage, beautiful stuff, and got him in the burnout. Oh, we'll take that trade all day. We still
amazing. That should be it. Juicy Joe staying in this. Damn.
Juicy Joe.
Kanyu-san, konnichiwa.
I didn't even see that it was a challenge.
Good to see you.
I didn't even see the counter hit. Unless, of course, he tried it.
Japanese came to watch TikTok. Well, TikTok, it's not going to be on TikTok. But you came to watch from TikTok.
No shimmy. Ah, try to snipe out the shimmy, the walk back with the crouch fist.
Oh no, and we've got the two cans.
That should be it.
Gonna let him be able to juggle out the delayed throw into the level 1 Matsu.
And that's gonna be it. Matsu is gonna finish him off with a perfect, another perfect.
And Juicy Joe.
I was really wondering, we have seen Elena classic costume on LCQ and my costume 3. My costume 3 is probably more tame than the default costume, so. But I have not seen any costume 4. Either the players don't like them, or they didn't purchase them on purpose. Chun's costume 4 might be really haram in EWC.
The perfect parry.
Yeah, could be.
On the double departure, the OD.
Maybe it's available, but the players were told they're not allowed to choose them. Or maybe they actually did a 200 IQ play, and they simply didn't unlock the costumes that they didn't want to see. But even then, aren't there already costumes that possibly have issues?
As well, so
Strong Ryu player, thank you so much. Arigatou gozaimasu.
obviously have an option to a teleport, right? As well, Kimberly. You know, definitely.
Ooh, you see the pop-up from Matsu there.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me see how he feels. Let me see his
like,
facial
oh,
reaction.
those stupid JP players finally popping him.
Oh man.
Said Juicy Joe, I'm a big fan.
He's like, this is gonna hurt me as much as it hurts you.
Yeah, look.
It's really not. It's really not.
Damn.
He's like, yes, I ate. I'm full. Like, that was so awesome.
Oh man.
I think the setup is partially breaking now. You see that? It looks kind of like it's breaking.
I appreciate you because it wasn't mine. Matsu, good stuff, man. Finishing off strong, of course, suffered early on yesterday.
Zen and Matsu are advancing here. Hopes and dreams crushed.
To the playoffs on the loser side.
Yeah, and then we're gonna be jumping.
That is why I said Elena classic costume.
Of course, with
I mean, it is
like
even less clothing, but Shun is thicker, of course. I don't know. I think Elena could be completely naked in this game, and I wouldn't really care that much.
We're gonna be taking a quick break right here with a commentary swap. See you guys right after this break.
I love JP Kakaru fan. Yeah, Kakaru is very, very good. Tsuyoi desu ne. I guess Saudi had the same opinion, Jimmy. I know how they think, okay? I'm one of them. It's more about sexiness than nakedness. I guess I gotta agree. And sorry to say, but Elena, you know, Elena is just, it's not it. Genuinely, I believe they were thinking whether they could flat out ban Mai entirely from the tournament. Oh man. Is Punk still on the run? Yeah, it's actually next match should be Punk, right? Shouldn't the next match be Punk? Let me check. Ninja Co-Star, Jimmy good at Ryu. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm trash. Yes, Punk versus Tachikawa is next. So yeah, I mean, in the meantime, I can give you the prediction for that. Let me know who's gonna win.
Reach your impossible.
Punk or Tachikawa? You have 5 minutes on this one. Let me know on Twitch, and also let me know on YouTube. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Grabbing something to drink as well. So yeah. Who do you think is the strongest? I think Kakaru is very good. Kakaru, Xiaohai, Blaz, Mena RD, Lishar. Those 5 are very strong. So yeah, be right back.
the run back, you got it done yesterday. It was close yesterday, as you said earlier, 3-2. But today, what felt different?
He definitely, I don't know, his button placements in general, especially stand jab. I actually counted it the first set we played, and I just completely forgot it. But there was different placements of where his buttons were overall. Yeah. So it was just good strategy. I had a feeling he was gonna come up with something, you know. But you need to take that set. I just took too long to adjust to what his button times were, you know.
Were you gonna play exactly how you won yesterday, or did you also think to change up a few things before the set began?
Oh yeah, especially on defense. I mean, he actually was throwing me a lot more in this set. Throwing me a lot. So like, I decided like after the first game I was gonna keep teching a lot, and for the most part it was working out for me. But all he needs is that one shimmy, and he got that one.
Yesterday,
shimmy,
Blas was too strong. I agree.
So yeah, he was.
Hurricane lost 3-0.
Good stuff to him.
So even though he won the LCQ today or in the main event, he's been not very strong. So we'll see about today what he can do.
When these two play, could go either way, as we saw yesterday and today.
Welcome back to the
If Punk
studio
wins the
here.
whole event, I mean, I never count out. You can never count out
2025
Punk.
Day
To be
two
fair,
continues as we conclude groups
but then
C
again,
and D, and as you just heard
I mean,
from Jewel Kevin, he has
really
also
sad the way he
been
lost to
eliminated
Shanghai,
as Big
right?
Bird redeems himself.
But then again, like
from
he,
his day one loss.
I mean, it's not like Punk lost to anyone really weak, right? So it's still.
Phase Cola. We're going to talk to you first about this. I think
We'll see. We'll see, Punk.
will have the most to say
I don't have any
about
doubts
this
Punk can
result.
beat
How do
any
you feel
player.
about
It's
that
just a matter
performance?
of, is it going to happen today?
Kevin
Are
was winning, and we saw
we
it
going to see
clearly.
top tier
The counters
Punk?
were happening great for Kevin's side, but then it reversed. It was Kevin.
I think Punk, if there's any player who's like has a good shot at making it out of a tournament from loser side and winning the whole thing, it would be Punk, right?
Blowing up the DI, it was out of desperation. It felt like Kev just couldn't get a handle to close things out. 3-2, not bad, Kev. You know, see you later, brother.
You sounded upset.
I will shave the beard at some point. Live on stream, but it's going to happen through a crazy donation from Asbel.
Player that often takes, you know, 1 or 2 games
We'll see, though.
to get going. Maybe that benefits him
Three,
in
like
open bracket
the
tournament,
deal
but there's
is
no
3,000 euro donation. You get to control my
he had an
beard
incredible
for
performance
that
against
day.
Shuto, and that obviously carried him into that decider match.
Yeah, I mean, once you know, like,
Punk got distracted by Xiaohai's wife.
You feel
I really hope while you're fighting Xiaohai, you're not, you don't have your eyes on his wife. That would be really awkward.
I think the one thing
I mean, it'd be awkward
stood out from Big Bird
regardless
was
whether you're
when he's
fighting
confident in the corner with
Xiaohai at any point, but it would be especially weird instead of focusing on the match.
Guesses right.
Jammers,
I'm not gonna wax it off. That would be completely insane. I think you'd hurt yourself a lot if you try to wax it off, right?
Story in that decider match against Matsu. What changed?
Firstly, I didn't, because I had to watch back yesterday, and I didn't like his approach, because I know it's a really rough matchup for JP.
The thing is, when Punk is really playing serious, he can win everything. When he's joking around, that is what happens. I have to agree. I feel like Punk can beat anyone, for sure.
He made some slight adjustments, which are actually getting better, but there was still a couple of issues where I think it's a Kimberly issue because we have a lack of experience in Europe there. So I think Matsu just
maybe an Adolf mustache live on stream.
JP experience than the other way around. So it's really unfortunate.
I could do it like for a second. I'm like, oh wait a minute, guys. Oh no, wait a minute, I'm gonna have to do it from the other side first. You can have like a clip where like for like 1 second.
Does qualify for the next phase, and you can see Big Bird there as well.
I believe that's an attitude problem from Punk. He hides his nerves. Maybe it's part of why he's so strong to begin with, though. Like, the scariest opponents are the ones who don't feel the pressure, right?
Of Big Bird 3-2 on day number 1 as another key is crushed.
I don't think you can say Punk's heart is not in it.
Looking at the crowd, haven't we? It's been very impressive the amount of support that they've got out here.
Dude, everybody came out from Japan. Like,
it's crazy.
Yeah, usually we're expecting like from Team Falcons, the drums, you know, Twisted Minds, but The Falcons came out, like the Team Reject, all the fans of them, and even Zeta Division, they're all in the background, and I really love to see it because that means a lot. Even you can even see it from like the interview that Reinhardt did with like the Japanese players. Like
Punk has too low IQ to be worried.
Very important.
That's his biggest strength.
Really means important to them.
He's just got to show who's the alpha, right?
It's a level in Japan in terms of support and fandom that has never been
Punk
seen
just
before.
loves to create meme moments more
to
than
see
winning.
The players here, the faithful here supporting them, it's incredible. You know, we're very much aware of supporting other esports, you know, Counter-Strike going on this week as well. We're very used to that in other large games, but to have it now in Street Fighter 6 off the back of this esports World Cup, it's a great atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't expect all these fans from all over the world to come out for sure. I expected more of the local community, but that's how important esports World Cup means to a lot of these players, man.
Jamerson Coley, you've been to Japan. You've been there for events like the Capcom Cup. You've seen the fans there. Is the atmosphere here very similar? They bring in that same energy?
Yeah, 100%. When we were in the Ryogoku Kikan, I think it was. Ranger's going to kill me for pronouncing that wrong. But it was electric. And the queue to get in, it was all over the street. We're outside. This, very close. And I think it can rival it in a very short space of time as well. That's just how passionate people are about watching their favorite plays and their favorite video games.
Try to commentate, just in general, at Street Fighter League. You could not hear each other at all. The reverence, the electricity in that venue was absolutely astounding.
There you can see the players of Group F arriving. Gacha-kun there awaiting in the decider match. We have Moke and Junior playing against each other. Of course, Torimeshi.
I love all the guys on the coach, but 3 guys is a little overkill.
Populated by Japanese players, which is, I guess, on topic the discussion we're having. There's going to be a lot of noise coming from that crowd as well as they cheer on their favorites. Guys, Junior didn't really get a good run of it in his initial match against Torimeshi. So much, in fact, that he kind of convinced himself out of picking his main. But what do we see this matchup going? We're facing against Moke.
Punk was a good sport about it. That makes the moment all that more special. It's a meme moment that adds up to the hype of the events like this. Very unique.
But it's definitely more doable. Obviously, if she throws a Kikoken, he can rely on just trying to get the jump. So I'm hoping
Punk needs to rise up. Oh, wait, not like that.
Yeah, I remember Veki going into in-depth detail about this back in season 1.
I don't think, like, do you think that Punk tried to have like a meme moment?
You might as well just go guns blazing and bring out the Zangief.
Now you might
Tachikawa is like, look, man, we're gonna have this one round where I'm gonna think that I'm gonna be beating you, and then I'm gonna do a pop off, and then you make the comeback on me, and then the other round we do it the other way around, dude, and then we'll be famous. And Punk is like, oh yeah, let's go. Tachikawa, let's go.
On Punk after yesterday's heartbreaking miscalculation, I will say he is 1 win away from making.
He for sure genuinely thought he killed. I agree.
Have to face Tachikawa.
But even then, like, one thing that really bothers me about the situation is how many matches has Punk played? How many matches, like, how much experience does he have where he knows, oh, this is a close call or this is not a close call? If it's a close call, you never competitively pop off like that.
Top players over Grenade Squad when he was
But maybe that's just me.
As a player himself, we've seen him cook up, but against Punk,
maybe I'm so worried about getting the kill that I never get to pop off as a result. And Punk gets to pop off even when he loses.
We'll just call it that. I think that this is going to be a
Does that make sense, guys?
We are looking forward to our next 2 groups coming up for you right after this short break. Do not go anywhere. The action continues right here from the Esports World Cup 2025.
Jimmy wouldn't be making a mistake. I'd be winning. Like, these guys are all free. If I was there, I'd beat all of them. Clearly. EWC is so free for Jimmy. Bruce, exactly. Enraged, good to see you. Put Garuda in 6. What's up? Jimmy's dominance could bore the FGC, exactly. If you were there, exactly, Shady. Instead, I'm wasting my time playing bad DJ players like yourself. Shady. I mean, I was invited as a special guest to beat all of these, you know, but I was on vacation in Poland with my family, right? So I couldn't make it. Wait a minute, Shady, I could meet up with you. Shady is from Poland. You may decide to go home and be a family man. Yep. When they plan, right now. $85% on Punk. Damn. 75% on YouTube. 71%, 68%. It's anything but 69%. Damn. 68 again. The Family Man debuff is heavy. I'm actually working hard on turning it into a buff. Ich trauere noch immer dem Capcom Cup nach, in dem du dabei warst. Du warst krank und hattest auch zum Beispiel Männer in deiner Gruppe, oder? Auf jeden Fall, ja. Mit etwas Glück wäre da vielleicht mehr gegangen. Da wäre viel mehr gegangen. Ich war mega enttäuscht. Erstmal. Vielleicht wird das auch meine einzige Chance bleiben. Aber ich versuche da mal wieder reinzukommen, okay?
And of course, it is elimination day. The matches have been living up to the hype, and
it is a buff when you can train with your children. True.
We saw Big Bird.
Can you rank these Ryus in Aura, Blaz, Ending Walker, Kusanagi, Crime? Blaz on top, then Ending Walker, then Kusanagi, then Crime.
Every player winning is having a lot of
I mean, you already had the right order, so there we go.
And that's exactly what happened later on. Juicy Joe 3-1ing Psycho, but then reversal. You got to play the Uno reverse card, and that was the case for Matsu56, who knocked Juicy Joe out.
Actually, at the moment, I'm inclined to put Crimey over Kusanagi. Kusanagi's performance has been rather weak lately.
Yep, still earlier on in elimination bracket time, but that's it. This next match, ladies and gentlemen, I do have to make sure we inform you that Kakadu.
What if my children are all modern players?
From the tournament, much left.
I mean, the good thing is you can always start a new family, you know.
Tachikawa, the winner of this will qualify for the next phase. Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. Punk the God versus Tachikawa. Let's send things over to our commentators.
4 groups down, 8 more to go. From the break with Group E, we had seen the big drama that had happened just the other day with the critical error.
Is it too much?
That had occurred between Punk and Xiaohai. However,
Kakaru dropped?
Especially with what's on the line.
Kakaru's still there. Kakaru beat everyone 2-0, so he's in top 16, right?
Big one. The one that actually takes the W here moves on into that qualified spot.
That's right, with Kakaru being unable to play in his match, the winner of this one does advance forward, and I wonder if
wait,
that
what?
All of a sudden shifts almost kind of like an unexpected extra pressure on
what
this
happened
match here, but this is a chance here.
Why did he leave?
To make up for that mistake from yesterday, but obviously.
Wait, why did he leave?
Is Tachikawa a player who is just so well versed in the game and can really just catch you unexpectedly with, you know, characters like Manon.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, and speaking of Manon, right? We've talked about this matchup quite a handful of times these last couple of locals. Have you actually seen?
Did they say what happened to Kakaru?
Did he fight Idom recently?
He sure did, James. And that actually had gone pretty topsy-turvy.
Oh, wait, that is big news. Dying news this.
Idom most recently over at the FlyQuest Fight Series actually took it down over Punk. So it's been pretty difficult to call.
Who left? Kakaroo left.
Though, as he pilots Manon, could it be a different story?
I'm pretty sure the winner plays Kakaroo, but
between these two.
didn't he just say illness apparently? Oh.
The downside of that for Tachikawa is that Punk
Oh, that's
actually
really
has
sad.
Good Manon competition, and so he has probably more familiarity with the character than a lot of other players do.
Yeah, we just prefaced it with that exact statement earlier, but Punk looking rather comfortable taking down Tachikawa to the corner, and now at least getting a little bit of extra damage as he gets out or tries to. This punish counter hits everything off of those mediums. That target combo leads into the metal accumulation. We've got 2 on board so far. Mission is, how many more can she get?
He even delayed the parry, and he's still. Oh, that's it.
Ooh, okay. Directly into the cannon spike. Punk round 1.
Pretty significant thus far in terms of the pressure that Punk does present.
Wow, what fourth throw?
Actually getting a throw counter hit against Punk. And now
4 medals now.
Olympic gold medalist Tachikawa with 4.
Oh, it's so scary now. Oh, got that.
Oh man, one more and that's gonna be it.
Now.
Yeah, what can you do with it? Well, you can anti-air for starters. Bring it back.
You know, you want to avoid the command grab, so you jump forward and you get command grab as a punish. Feels bad, man.
Game number 1, Punk, he needs to keep this momentum up, right? This big opener needs to dictate the rest of the pace and ensure that Tachikawa doesn't get a single chance to get a command grab in. That's very tricky.
Yeah, Punk's definitely got to get his maul on right here because you do not want to have to deal with that mix-up of throw or attack because it's so scary now with that 5 medals. Ooh.
Ooh.
Whiff punish.
I'm shocked Punk did not punish that.
Just needs to use
Punk usually has those reactions on deck, but man, Tachikawa right now. Oh, getting punished though.
Yeah,
I think he can kill.
Punk is doing the exact opposite with the appropriate read. And not
It's time to pop off, Punk. Come on.
Anytime soon. That's going to be game number 1 on the board to start things off. Bang!
Man, if I was Punk, I wouldn't even have reached for the water until I saw that KO.
Yeah, right? Oh, James Chen got that right.
There are certain moments where we know it's going to kill, but man, I got to be feeling some type of way. If I was
Nah, it was obviously going to kill. Punk is very strong, yes.
Like, I'm not getting up till I see the KO on the screen.
You're damn right.
Oh, man.
Command grab incoming. No, actually, Tachikawa tried to bait out possibly an OD uppercut from the side of Punk. He actually was cognizant to go down below instead and catch Tachikawa possibly walking backwards, but that roundhouse is going to be doing a lot of work. And also for Manon.
Ninja co-star, my man.
And of course, one of the biggest advantages Manon will always have is the range on her buttons. Just
From what
outpacing
shop?
a lot of other characters.
Thank you so much for the 2 pounds, my man.
In regards to this matchup as well, roundhouse is such a great starter. Low medium kick deceptively long, but also that stand medium punch is a punish counter to get things started for
Due to
Tachikawa.
illness, did they say that?
How
Okay.
do you keep Punk contained? How agile Cammy can be.
Oh, there we go. A round on the board for Tachikawa. And a medal as well.
That medium punch caught Punk right when he decided to walk forward and close that space to try to fight his way out of the corner. And we got a counter hit right there from Tachikawa.
What do you do now? As you got 3 medals, how do you enforce your will? Damn! You know how hard it is to get that exact dive kick, timing, spacing, and that angle?
Ooh, but look at that perfect timing for the counter hit from Punk to be able to start his offense. But as you see, Tachikawa winning the first round, but at 3 medals here.
And also 3 bars. He could close it out after a single hit. And Punk is weary of that.
Too close that time. Punk did get the punish counter. Oh, that standing medium punch.
And that's going to be it. 1-1.
And Tachikawa.
Gonna be a close one. It's gonna be a close one.
Definitely safe to drink the water, I'll tell you what. Tachikawa tying it all up. Managing to find the right momentum. You know, Dual Kevin had harped on this a little bit earlier ago on his interview about the timing of buttons or the spacing of certain buttons, right? Tachikawa has seemed to have found the right timing against Punk thus far.
Yep, I mean, again, you know, that Shine clip that kind of went viral in the FTC is actually just, that is excellent advice. Learning the timing of your buttons and staggering them and throwing them out in syncopated timings makes a big difference.
Oh, amazing whiff punish. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, Punk really, really knows how to deal with that.
He has the whiff punishes.
Makes a lot of sense. Now Tachikawa measuring with different tools.
Damn, last second. Hey, that was perfectly spaced, by the way, from Tachikawa.
Whip punish on the stand medium punch.
I mean, from Punk, and still got punished like that.
Still trying to gauge the distance between
Amazing bait.
utilizing the reactions against him with the cross medium first.
Oh my goodness. Punk has been able to escape.
Yeah, I agree. Put him in burnout right here. Burned with fire.
Right there.
That makes a lot of sense too. A lot of the command grabs that have come via Tachikawa's presence is mostly because of
Oh.
It's huge. You could chip out for the kill. You do have plenty of drive gauge at your disposal. It's just how do you do it, right?
There's that drill right there. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, he tried to chip, but it didn't work.
Makes a lot of sense to me.
Oh, wow. He was like a pixel away from dying there, Punk.
The offense to catch people off guard, but it did not work versus Punk, who goes up 2-1.
Even Punk reeled back in the seat. He's like, damn, if I hadn't moved out of the way, I definitely would have gotten got. He was right in the range too for the command grab.
Punk must be like, oh yeah, this is not item, you
I
know?
have to take a look at that replay one more time. But yeah, pretty scary stuff. Tachikawa willing to make that kind of decision.
For me, Punk is first in whiff punishing. He's really, really good at that. As I said, like when Punk is playing properly, you really feel like he's
just like screaming in the
he's like sometimes you look at his gameplay and you're like, this guy's the best in the world, you know?
Very concentrated here.
What a check against the drive rush immediately out the gate. Tachikawa trying to stay in full form. The delay on the drive rush does get checked out by.
And sometimes you look at his gameplay and it's like, oh wow, this guy's trash.
Unfortunate counter hit right there, back throw.
He's done that 3 times thus far in the set.
Ooh, I missed the punish.
Normally that's a given.
No, not falling for the shimmy. Tachikawa staying steadfast, and yeah, when you're waiting for that standing medium punch to whip punish, that's when it opens you up to get hit by that roundhouse like that.
Yeah, and he changed it up too. He started to go with low medium kick instead. Nice gauge on the distance, willing to press that.
3 medals.
Right, also got the counter against Punk, thinking it was his turn. So tough to call too with the spacing that Tachikawa's moving at.
You can see how scary it is trying to approach that danger zone that Manon possesses.
Oh, looking for him off the low medium from Punk. Going off of a block.
Oh, what a whiff punish again.
Willing to spend the rest of it. A beautiful punish counter.
Oh, wow. You see that sigh of relief there from
This is the difference when Punk is playing serious.
Yeah, I mean, the hard part is when you play Manon, like playing the neutral is so important, but then you fight someone like Punk who is just a neutral god, the neutral slayer.
Yeah, like the way Punk is actually fascinating how well Punk is navigating the neutral game right now. One more hit and it's all it takes, right? Tachikawa's got to be super scared. You cannot afford to get hit by anything.
No, specifically that he's not out of it just yet. Look at that.
And that's it.
By the way, I might have spoke too soon, James.
It's time to pop off, Punk. He's gonna kill, okay? He's staying grounded. He's gonna looking at it. Oh, that's amazing.
But unfortunately, that means we do lose Tachikawa.
Hey, that one was such an obvious one, though.
Watching how that neutral was playing out, because in that last round there, if you saw, like you said, trying to take advantage of the reactions, he kept throwing out standing light kick to see if Punk was just swinging.
Punk's still in it, though.
And Punk
there we
was
go.
not getting baited at all.
Yeah, not until after game 2, right? That strategy had played out just a bit, right? It wasn't gonna be like enough. You'd have to start throwing out a multitude of different mixes, different strategies as we'd gone on. But I think in terms of like the long set, I think Punk has had way more experience in that department in comparison. But speaking of which, Punk now making it through to the qualifying stage. Let's get an interview standing by with our host, with Punk.
Yeah, like one match.
Congratulations to the man himself, Punk the God. So, of course, now, actually, before we even get to that, I noticed after you hit that critical or that super at the end, you behaved a little bit differently today.
Yeah, you know, I don't know when them super's going to kill, obviously, so I'm sitting in my seat now.
I would say, man, you never seem to hide from the moment. You're always entertaining the fans. Are you conscious?
It's really sad. Kakaru not happening. Kakaru versus
I think since I stream
Punk,
so much,
unfortunately,
I'm
not
just more
happening.
animated
That would have been
than I
such a
was
sick
back in the day
match
because
to
it's
see,
just
right?
how I
Kakaru
am
versus
now.
Punk.
I think that's pretty much the main reason.
Okay, and now officially you are into the round robin phase. How do you like your chances with that format?
I like my chances very good, and you know, I just want to say one thing. I hope that I can win this tournament for Kakaru, who could not play today. So my main goal now is to win for Kakaru and let everyone know that our group was the hardest. So I hope Kakaru is going to be doing well, and I hope that when next time he see me, I am the new EWC champion for him.
Ladies and gentlemen, class.
That's so noble of him, you know? Like, Punk is like, hey, when I see Kakaru next time, I want to make him extra salty because he'll know that I got a bunch of money because he was too sick to play.
What
Such a noble man, Punk.
Nicely done. I really appreciated hearing him say that, you know, acknowledging Kakaru and how, you know, obviously this group, as soon as the groups came out, this was the first one everybody had their
What happened to Kakaru? Apparently he got
Yeah,
sick.
we had dubbed this the death group for a very particular reason, right? Seeing how it played out, though, I mean, real halt.
Get rich for Kakaru. Yep. Life goals. As well.
We're seeing a whole different side of Punk in regards to his focus and the way he performed against Tachikawa, adapting to all of the different strategies thrown at him in such a quick amount of time. And also,
What a nice and generous person. Fuck that sick guy and give me money.
Now you know what it feels like, right? You never tell if it's gonna be on or not.
There's a bunch of different ways you can spin it, you know?
Great job right there to Punk. He's going to advance forward.
Punk
Like I said,
giving him the
unfortunately,
handshake and telling him, I have to show you who's the alpha.
player to watch. Also a great personality as well. Oh, Punk is
Don't get too close. No,
he's
no, no.
getting some glee in this.
No,
here.
he covered up a little bit. Wait for it. The snap. There it is.
Ooh.
I don't think you guys understand. It's definitely not an act when the key actually like snaps and gets crushed. It is loud. It is genuinely a very loud bang. But we might see an even louder bang coming in from our Zangief.
Wow, fat shaming Junior like that.
To the stage, representing Group F to fight off against Mocha. Now, a little bit of a change up, but we did see
love it.
this Bison play, which we will harp on in just a bit. But with a character like
Oh, man.
piloted by Moke, I'm actually quite unsure if he's going to stick to the Zangief.
You think so? You think Chun-Li gives Zangief that much problem?
Only Punk would put his face right next to the hydraulic press.
But it's really up to the
No, the man is fearless. We know that.
Talking about it a little bit in the green room with some of the other talent, you know, Junior, the way that he played his
I didn't
Bison,
get
just
that.
didn't feel
What did he say? Speaking of loud.
as to, like how Bison should be played, right? I think Justin had talked about it earlier. Junior was moving in a way where it still felt
We got,
like Zangief.
speaking of loud, Junior coming in like an elephant. That's basically what he said.
It felt like it was a
pure footsie.
Yeah, it was
right,
like
rather than pure aggression.
Exactly. Yeah, it felt like a style that he was playing. Well, we'll see right here what Junior decides to go with. Obviously, Zangief
We
is his
call him
main,
fat.
but Moke has been doing damage
That's fine.
with Chun-Li for
I'm
so
fine, guys.
long, and I love these Moke win. I love these
Oh
signs
man, these commentators so disrespectful.
at Capcom Cup earlier this year. When we started seeing the crowd with all the signs and the drawings and everything of all the
Yeah.
players and such, it was
Loud
it's such
because
a
of the
cool
destruction
thing
of
to
the
see.
piece, and then he made the connection to Junior and went for the big and loud comment right there, you know.
That's actually pretty cool.
Moke has the waifu buff too.
We get to
Does
see
he?
Zangief take to the skies as much, right? Like even like off of a knockdown. Most of the time, you want to like enforce your will.
I'll come back to this delivery again to study English.
Also create that ambiguity.
Can you? You should not come to my channel if you want to learn English. You will learn only the bad words, okay? And the bad jokes. It's not good.
Note to make also 60% of anti-airs from his side as Zangief, rather impressive, right? Most of those are going to be coming from lariats. I think 95% of those are going to be coming from lariats, right?
Okay, wait a minute. Prediction time on YouTube, right? Or on Twitch and YouTube. Punk ended up being the winner.
Where in season 1 we were all like, make the
So,
lariat,
okay, prediction time.
No.
Who's
if we
gonna
did that
win?
now, that would be a huge
Junior
mistake.
or
I wouldn't be surprised if
Moke?
they buffed it to
You have
that
2 minutes.
degree
Let me know.
later down the line. I genuinely wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Okay.
I'm not trying to wish it into existence, guys. I'm just letting you know, man. I'm just letting you know.
You're just predicting. That's all.
Yeah, either get ready for a full praise from the Zangief army or get ready for heartbreak, man. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to be right there with you when I explore ranked eventually, because yeah, I might be just going for the one and done. Even if I lose, I'm like, I'm cool, man. Zangief, you got it.
Oh
But
man.
you know now.
Definitely one of the hardest, one of the scariest characters to fight against, for sure.
Funny enough, I'd much rather fight up against a Zangief than a Chun-Li.
Really?
I've been scarred for life. We've talked about my adventures with Chun-Li and Street Fighter 2. I preached a ton about Chun-Li and Street Fighter 3. Don't get me started. Third Strike specifically, that's the only game she was in, really.
Right.
So, yeah, there's a lot on that. But look, that's not going to be the case. It's going to be Mai. That's right. Moke has been practicing Mai as of late.
Oh my, let's go.
I like the amount of control.
Costume 3 Mai is allowed.
I guess in the hands of Mai.
You know
more
what?
often than not.
I remember now all the doom and gloom tweets from the Chun-Li players out there. They were like, we've lost Moke. So yeah, I remember this now. Okay, here we go.
Damn, Mario-themed Doritos is what you were looking for. I do appreciate the £5 Ninja Co-Star. So what did he end up getting?
Character that has a lot of the similar tools and more.
What would I have gotten? That's the question.
You see that follow? You see the charge fan? That is the and more.
Right, because with Chun-Li, like throwing a Kikoken and following it, it's kind of cool. But then you have Mai over here. And yeah, and the range of that cancelable stand heavy punch.
Yeah, even that medium punch too.
Yeah.
Both really great at controlling the space against someone like Zangief, who could try to do that as well. I think Zangief has taken more of like a counter-poking stance recently. I don't even know what name I said earlier. I definitely stuttered. It was so random. But yeah, I think Zangief has definitely taken more of like a counter-poke type of positioning in the current meta until knockdown happens.
Ooh, a great conversion.
Off of that headbutt.
Ooh, that's it. Wow, so fast.
Bad news? No, that's death. That is impressive. Junior starting things off real right.
Oh, damn.
Express, all aboard.
Yeah, it's one of those extra mental stack things you gotta be thinking about when you go up against Zangief. All of a sudden out of nowhere. Ooh. But only into the fans.
Nerf the damage. It's Zangief. It has to be like that.
We talked about that counter-poking stance, right? The counter
Nice medium kick. Oh, that's it.
That sweep
Yeah,
still
it's time to get
punished,
serious.
Time to get serious. Even if she wasn't dead.
I think it should be illegal for Zangief to do this super against Mai.
Into the pavement.
Yeah, I was actually worried that the OD Lariat was not going to hit on the first one to be able to cancel into that level 3 right there, but it worked out. It just reached, I swear it was like pixels.
I got Luigi crackers. It sounds so wrong when you're saying that.
Pretty decent range, I should say.
All right, so far Moke here doing a good job winning this. Oh no, my bad.
I see what you did there, Jimmy. What did I do there?
Oh, trying to get away with the sweep. Moke very attentive to that detail. Some Zangiefs try to really outreach their opponent by taking some of those.
Are those Luigi crackers okay though? The illegal super.
Right now, doing a much more solid neutral game here, although he
Great round by the
that
Geef.
nice
Yep.
corner sequence.
Everybody
Celtic.
gets got by that. I'll
Yeah,
tell you what,
it'd be like that
it's time to let go of
sometimes.
that parry. Because of the fact that she can go into a throw, it just makes it that much more dangerous.
Yeah.
Damn, reset as well.
Like when you drive us right next to them and do it.
If there's anything I'd take right now from the shop, maybe some cashews for
Not really being able to find the mark.
with a lot of salt though.
Wow, just over there, like you mentioned, drive rush right in the throw there.
It's as if Mai has a command grab.
I haven't
herself.
had any nuts in a long time.
Oh my. No pun intended. Jeez, that fierce again! Going for the outreach.
Yep. And now has the
Jimmy, is this top 8?
loaded and ready to go, but
It is not even top 16. It's a qualification match for top 16. Oh wow, he got it. It looked like it was safe. Oh, what?
With the Musasabi no Mai is gonna take it over that lariat. Remember, we saw the 60% anti-air rating right there. Means that he does have that trigger finger to get that anti-air. Moke taking advantage of that.
That was such an important knowledge check. That was such a good read on some of the Zangief.
That was such a big risk, but at the same time,
Junior, I don't think he'll fall.
it was the perfect time to pull that off, right?
We'll see, man.
He was obviously going to be ready for that.
Yeah, probably tried to go for the back throw right there. Wanted to do the side switch. Good tech from Junior, and now Junior holding this corner here.
Pretty dry on the drive gauge is Moke, by the way. How do you find yourself that exit? Oh,
Yeah, you can't be scared now of the anti-air.
Moke is stuck in this position. Wow, Junior.
But yeah, I mean, this seems like a really rough round for Moke.
That round goes
Jimmy, have you ever had butter chicken? Proud to say it is Indian original dish.
Ain't no thing.
Did I have an original, like,
that was a whiff cancel on that same
like,
high kick, so it was a 3-bar.
an Indian dish is really, like, all the curry stuff, really good. But did I have an original, like, butter chicken? I think I did at one point, but it's been a while. Not had, like, an Indian dish in a long time.
Manages to go for like an OD fan,
which is sad.
Normal into cancel, right? So he's gonna be playing a little bit more precautiously. Actually, that's a good start. He just had enough for that drive rush cancel. That poke is so important to stop Junior from that drive rush onslaught, and I like this even more so.
Punish counter.
I mean, if Junior finds a single opening right there, it's gonna be it.
Siberian Express.
And now he's in chip range.
And you know what?
Why not chip?
The problem is that Zangief doesn't have a lot of good ways to chip the opponent.
He doesn't, right?
Oh, does the level 2 not do enough chip here?
He's in danger. He actually cannot throw a fan.
Oh my god! Wait, does the level 2 not chip in that spot?
A single hit. I mean, I think he confirmed on that little tiny bit of Junior walking forward. Like, he just saw it. He was like, no, this is hitting. This is hitting.
Oh, that's got to be a big sign, too. Moke willing to spend that cash in between the attempted steal from Junior. He's trying to take his turn back multiple times over this whole set. We'll take that again.
Shishol.
Moke playing.
It's a big commitment to go to a country like that, just in hopes to qualify for the main event. I would have had to qualify through the LCQ. And super expensive. I'd rather just stream most of the time. But Oni Akuma in chat
Very, very important to note. The parry
said maybe we'll go there. Maybe I'll go there next year. Who knows?
You talk about him looking for those fans.
What if you would go there like Ryu by foot?
He's avoided that standing heavy punch with a backdash at just the perfect distance.
I'm not Ryu, unfortunately, or I'm not Ryu, fortunately, because I have a family. Jimmy, you're in luck. I have a full packet of cashews at home. DM me your address and I will pay for shipping. That's an expensive way to send me some cashews, okay? But I do appreciate my man, Ninja Co-Star. Thank you so much for all the £5 donations. Like, really, like, genuinely, you're sponsoring the stream for today. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that entire sequence all started.
Of course, traveling expensive and such stuff. I know that from playing darts, but I thought you have a sponsor who pay for that. Who's my sponsor? Nobody's my sponsor. Even if I had a sponsor,
yeah, here we go. Got it. Oh, he tried to go for a shimmy right there, but nice.
My income is from streaming, right? So it's still a loss.
You have one more sequence for a driver's cancel.
Oh, but you know, not gonna cause him death just yet.
Like, I can't. Oh wow, that actually worked. Moki not ready for that.
My man was checking if he was asleep at the wheel. He sure was. Got that SPD. Keeps the dream alive.
Gotta fill a little.
Jimmy, how are these players getting these club sponsorships, Mouse, Liquid, and stuff? But by being exceptional players, it's pretty rare, by the way, to get that. Most players in Street Fighter do not get a salary, you know? Yo, Shish Lol, thank you so much for the prime sub. I appreciate the support, my man.
Not gonna change sides. We're opting for the damage. OD Force Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
And then it borscht him out of existence.
This Moke finding just the right time to counter poke.
Oh!
Uh-oh. You're in burnout.
Oh, that's it. 2 apiece.
Take it back to the kitchen and let me cook.
See that little loosening.
Do they have to do things differently?
Confidence is building up.
No, like if you want to have a premier sponsor, okay, like a high-level sponsor, you need to have really exceptional results. Like, it's not good enough to have just good results. You need to have exceptional results.
You think so?
And then you can land a sponsorship offer like that. It's very difficult to do that.
That's all grapplers are doing.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's all they're doing.
Jimmy, you owe me a first to 10. Don't forget next year, maybe. Oh, we can play a first to 10 soon if you want to.
It definitely just looks like a smiley face to me.
Oh, it's got to be a smiley face. Oh, God.
Yeah, Punk played and he beat Tachikawa. And because Kakaru is sick, he's not gonna be playing Punk. So Punk auto-qualified into top 16 with 1 win.
From the walk back as well.
Not now, next year, whenever you're ready, Ninja.
Oh. Plethora of mediums coming in from Junior. Now the lights, the mix is coming, especially after that headbutt, still within range. Great tool to gauge whether or not you're within range.
Try to jump back or something after that first of the slap chop right there. Ooh!
Trying to grab what now? Nothing here. Back roundhouse after the drive rush. Strike throw mix. A couple of lights still within range. That's so difficult to deal with.
They poisoned Kakaru.
This time he's gonna go into a level 2. Should be able to kill here. And now it's actually
Yo,
Junior
Rogar,
who's
was
at
good bei dir.
match
Schön,
point
dich zu sehen.
first.
But yeah, match point now.
I mean, you see the suit.
Match point for Junior.
Here's the check. Roundhouse in
We'll crush you.
Okay.
We'll see about that.
Space. He does catch a counter hit. Perfectly timed.
I'm gonna make sure you don't get a single game.
What do you do against the fan? Junior still being able to thread the needle on offense, or at least defense, I should say, not until this point. Punish counter, we do get the throw. Moke, how do you keep on the pressure?
All right. Backs away over there. I feel like Moke has had really good success on those throw ticks in the corner and such. He's just going to go for the charger. Doesn't want to spend everything into the level 3.
Yeah, you need some for the next round, but man, could this still go bad, you know? This can go so wrong here. Oh man, oh man.
Let Zangief run you over after this. You might be feeling a different type of remorse not spending.
I was so scared.
Oh man, okay, that was scary.
One was gonna come out of Zangief right early on in that one.
Angry Bird gave Kakaru food advice. Oh, I love that comment.
Round.
2 bars.
That would explain a lot.
Okay, still able to throw that fan actually a further out distance.
Let's see who's gonna move on. Is it Moke or
a lot more potent in the fireball game? Forces Junior back, even closer to the corner.
Junior?
No punish on the sweep. Too far out.
Good spacing right there from Junior. Oh, there it is. Bonk on the head right there with the fan.
What more can you do?
Ooh.
OD uppercut.
Ooh, again.
And he did it back to back.
You called for it. Oh my God.
And that's it. Moke got it. Damn.
Reach with the stand medium punch. We started off talking about the range on her
You're here for almost an hour? Oh man, my bad.
We saw it play out there in the end. Stand medium punch.
Very well played.
Cancel into the next round.
So much to really think about, right? I think
got him sweating. Yep.
Control is one thing to note in regards to what she can do with her fans, especially when she's enhanced. But I think just the danger that she possesses,
sure.
the dangerous threat that
right
she possesses,
there.
excuse me, in the corner, just make it that much more difficult, right? I think she's just so powerful with the ranges that she could play at, or like keeping the opponent in check in the corner. But the throw game is ever so deadly when it comes to this character, right? 2 lights into a throw, drive rush forward, back roundhouse also still within a strike throw mix. That's so difficult to manage.
Oh, yeah, and you can see right there, Moke getting away from that. But again, Junior was able to really start making this comeback here. And you saw how hype he was getting, which just it was a good indication of the momentum shift but Moke was able to close it out here in the end with that drive rush cancel.
Yeah, because she has so much more control.
Jimmy, what's your highest viewership record ever? A little bit more than 2,000.
I mean, most of the time
that was in 2016 with Street Fighter 5.
How do you even get your game plan started? You have to force.
No, it was way before I got UGM. It was at the starting phase of Street Fighter 5.
Of course he would. Yeah, he couldn't keep it for long.
Oh man.
He went from one look to another. This is something we expect from SFL a bunch, and don't we see it? Wait, is he ready for it? Okay, like okay, it wasn't a flinch.
Ahmad, my man. Thank you so much.
This aura is just totally different from OK.
Dude, he was a Street Fighter
Ahmad, I appreciate it. By the way, if I win on Sunday, if I win the tournament, the Salt Mine League tournament on Sunday, I'll be going to Evo in Nice.
I love him going.
So Nice Evo trip
it just spells
in October happening if I win on Sunday.
However, we'll see if that actually happens towards the rest of this tournament, or at least the rest of this group, as Gachikun is now his upcoming opponent. Gachikun fell just a little short to one of the two Dawson representatives that we have here at EWC, and it was such a short match, by the way. Close, not short, excuse me. Such a close match. Why did I say short?
Gachikun versus Moke. Who's gonna win? Let me know. You have 2 minutes.
Really, really close set.
But unfortunately, Gachikun wasn't able to clutch that one out, so he finds himself in this position. And the powerful thing is, if you can make it through all these losers bracket rounds, I believe once you get to the top 16, I think your record's reset, right? Once you get to the top 16, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because we go through the round robin stage.
Right, that's right.
That's absolutely right. There is seeding involved, obviously, but
to be honest, there isn't many situations where 6k damage is necessary.
I'm personally excited.
Caplux, what's up?
There's so much analysis already.
Let me see.
From
like on Super Combo, there are like 5,000 combos for Sagat or whatever character. How do I filter out which 2 to 3 combos I really need to start playing?
It's gonna be.
You really don't need a lot, and honestly, what you really need for most characters is just a handful of. Like, you need to understand, what do you do mid-screen when you're far away? You need to have some kind of combo that you can do there, okay? Mostly what you need to, as a beginner is, like if you do a cancel into a drive rush, maybe that's even too complicated, really. You don't really need a lot, you know, and which combos you want to prioritize honestly depend on yourself, how much you can execute already. You can focus on a couple of scenarios to have, like, I don't know, you really don't need more than 3 or 4 combos in the early stage. Focus on the early game, you know, and then
Right.
Focus on anti-airing. If the opponent jumps, you need to be able to deal with that. If the opponent does drive impact, you need to be able to deal with that. And then, when you block a Shoryuken, you need to have some kind of combo that you can do. You don't have to be optimal.
To the Chun-Li for Moke. I
like
to go with the Mai here.
I like this a lot more. I think the threat of
nice is pronounced nis, really. Why do you write it then as nice in English?
We're swinging. Forget my
really, nis? In Germany we say nitsa.
There was the hard read on the throws early on from Gachikun, and then just a wake up OD 10 Shokak from
Nice.
Okay. Good. Keep slugging it out.
Absolutely. We'd love to see.
Wait, I don't get it.
And not a lot of fireballs are going to be thrown from inside of Gachikun because Chun-Li does have.
Wait, how is it actually written in France?
She can keep it also very difficult.
Oh, it's nice. Why is it written in English like that then?
Here we go, corner, but the counter pokes right there.
Alright, I learned something. Thanks. Nice.
Trying to burn Chun-Li out as well. But finally got it there, but it was
it's written in French as like, oh, right. Oh, my bad. I actually thought it was the English way of writing it. I only know the German way of writing it and saying it. Let's see, I learned something. There we go. Pronounced nice. Okay.
Just in case that Moke was trying to counter poke, trying to go for a low forward to prevent Gachikun from walking back. So
a nice knee strip.
It wasn't a bad one. Moke
okay, learned something. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, and Weird head stomp miss earlier from Moke. Not sure what happened there, but it doesn't matter because Moke still.
Will I attend EVO next year? Maybe I'll attend EVO in Nice this year. We'll see. I'll be back in a second, by the way. Gotta go to the restroom.
And it's so difficult, right? You can't even stand within certain ranges. She's got so much covered, so much ground covered with a lot of the normals that she possesses, which make this so much tougher, I feel like, for Gotchun to get his game plan started.
Yeah. So you can see right now the switch to Chun-Li is definitely working. Oh, you said it! You said it!
One of the key components that most Rashid players like to utilize to set the pace, right? You get them in fear of the fireball, you force them back a little bit. You gain some of that estate, get into the ranges where you want to try to counter poke. It's been really difficult a lot of the times for other characters.
Yeah, but having a tool specific almost feels like it specifically counters that so directly.
That was excellent call out against the overhead choice from Moke. What do you do about this, right? This exact sequencing from Gotcha-kun.
Okay, but that still at least is out of the corner. Ooh, not in time!
Man.
The counter is there, and Gotcha-kun is gonna take the first round here.
Yeah, if he lets it out immediately, it's gonna be rather difficult to try to react and go for the DI. Oh, I lied to you. You know, Moke is just that good. He's that damn good. He saw the fireball that much closer. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna let it rip again.
Yeah, I love it. You know, always. Oh, he had the safe jump on the head stomp, so it didn't bounce off, and Gotcha-kun was ready for it.
That goes so hard, by the way.
Oh,
it's so sick.
Yeah.
With level 2, if need be, he does back up. Let's get ready for the big GSD. Great GDS, hello. Great Desert Storm. Jeez, that really kicked in last minute, huh? Here we go. What do you do about this?
Enhanced here. It gets the punish counter throw. That's 2080 on the board right there. And that is going to be victory for Gotcha-kun.
I can't believe I messed up that acronym. Can you believe that? That's insane. I haven't messed that up ever.
It's all good.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Gotcha-kun on the board. Utilizing the super that everybody dreads. And for good reason.
Oh, overhead, and then the whiff punish. You saw him back out of the range just to be able to get into that whiff punish spacing.
Real lovely, too. I like that, getting himself out of the corner is Moke with a side switch. Yeah, very sneaky, too, just letting the first initial jump heavy punch rock. Landing just in time now to control this mid-range space. Despite the life deficit. Damn, that was a counter hit attempted from Gotcha-kun. No checks here.
And now all the way to the corner here.
Yeah, we continue to feast, right, with this momentum, or at least so we thought. Hold on, Moke. There we go. Exposure down below, but it was a counter hit yet again. Catching the counter timings against Gotcha-kun. However, back throw to set up for the GDS this time. Hello.
I gotta deal with this, and the burnout does happen here. But reaction to the drive impact. Look at this damage here. Doesn't have quite the level 1. Didn't quite build up to it. So, oh no, you didn't get far away enough.
What was that range?
I know. I almost feel like Gotcha-kun might have walked forward, you know, for the shimmy right there at the end.
No, he was leaning all the way back. He was in his gamer chair. He had the recliner on. That's crazy.
Oh, counter hit on that drive rush. Light punch again.
A little bit too close for Gotcha-kun to maybe strike and counter. A lot of the times, instinctually, we see green, we want to try to poke it out. Oh my god.
That was nice.
Beautifully done.
Ooh, blocks the overhead. Might have just been Moke. Fortunate trying to walk back. Oh no, wasn't expecting the stance and just got clipped. The level 3 on deck.
It's gonna be by a pixel, James.
Yeah, this is one where you don't stand up until. Yeah.
We knew it. Definitely knew it.
Oh,
Frame's gotta hold it.
Oh, you're still burnt out, and you have nothing to be able to stop a drive impact. Oh, but he got his meter back.
Excellent. And the whiff punish there again. Moke calling everything right thus far against Gotcha-kun. It's been pretty intimidating for Gotcha-kun to get started, genuinely.
And Moke's like, thank you for the increased range on that crouching heavy kick. Oh, and there it is again. Hazanshu coming in and punishing that wind shot.
I think it's the first time we've seen OD spinning mixer thus far from the side of Gotcha-kun, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, too close, but actually too close, but too far.
I don't know what that means, James.
Standing heavy kick fighting its mark again as Gachikun keeps trying to maintain this corner. Nice throw escape again. We've talked about this many times. Everyone wants a back throw.
Oh, no!
He was just pressing crouching medium kick, and it was just an unfortunate timing for him right there that Moke went for that Hazanshu.
Can we go for the reverse results? Again, they played off against each other in round one, day one, excuse me, of Group F. Gachikun took it down 3-1. This is double Jeopardy time. Hello.
He's getting a lot of double Jeopardies here for the end. Here we go. Oh,
no, but it's a safe jump. Ooh. 2 bars apiece. Down below, by the way, Gachikun and a solid knockdown. He's not going to go for it just yet, right? Too much health on the side of Moke, but he might not even get that chance. This back throw is everything for Moke, too.
I know. That's the second time it looks like you tried to walk away and couldn't get far away enough. The whip punish from Moke, and that's going to do it right there. Moke getting the revenge on Gachikun. He is going to advance, reversing the 3-1 into his own 3-1, and Gachikun is eliminated from Esports World Cup 2025.
And that is just beautiful, beautiful adaptation between day one and day two. He's checked so much of Gachikun's button timings the entire set. So many counter hits. Like, even if you can't see it, you can just take note of how many times you see counter hit on the side of Moke, catching Gachikun off guard, and also the spacing that he takes preemptively to stop Gachikun from even trying to snipe out the legs, even trying to throw out sending medium punch or sending heavy punches, etc., or even trying to initiate fireballs. Like, how often do you get to see Rashid kind of stand still without using his special moves?
Right, and I wonder if that was the same reaction, because when he got that one throw, you mentioned that Gachikun reeled back in his chair, and then they just showed kind of Moke almost being surprised that he grabbed that as well. Oh,
Heartbreaker. Absolute heartbreaker. And that's just how it goes in the elimination chamber. Moke, let's see if he puts on that smile again. The grimacing cringe.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
2 keys in a row, but this one's gonna feel
so that's down.
Even better.
It's up right there. You know, versus screen faces here.
Oh, you could. I swear I heard the pop. That's crazy. That gold piece went flinging. Moke,
work is done. He's gone.
He's out of there. Into the next phase. This is the shakeup of Group F. Big changes in regards to the results. Moke
beat Gachikun.
Amazing play. Tori Meshi and now Moke representing themselves into the playoffs. But that's not all. We got more groups coming at you.
Yo, Veronica, what's up?
Conclusion of Group F. We got more right after this break here at the Esports World Cup.
Kids have to tell me a lot about their day, by the way. Auto combos hit confirmed for you. That's not true. It is true. Really? Crazy. Some characters like Dial. Hey Jimmy, it's my husband's birthday. Can you wish him a happy birthday? He's a jury main though. He's more into the feet than the nose. I mean, I don't blame him, you know? Wait, and you're more into the nose than the feet? Happy birthday, Veronica's husband. It must be a bit rough, but you got this, my man. Guys, I'll be right back as well. I'm starving for some reason. I don't even know why.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025. It's Street Fighter 6 and we are here in the studio with a slightly different looking lineup. We're joined here by another legend, Mr. IFC Yipes. Welcome.
What's up? Fantastic. I'm feeling good. You guys look great up here. You know, I'm actually in that POV where I see what you guys are doing. You guys are shining, man. How y'all doing?
Yeah, I mean, we managed to liberate you from the commentary booth to come down and share some of your insight and wisdom. Of course, you've been, you know, play-by-play, calling the action as it's been happening. We've been watching a slightly reduced number of matches in that block, unfortunately, of course, as we did announce before the blocks happened. Kakeru unable to compete today and did withdraw himself from the bracket, which meant the winner of the Punk Tachikawa match did qualify for the next round and will move on into the round robin, and we'll recap that for you in a minute. Of course, we just watched Moke win his way out of that bracket as well on a decider match with two fantastic performances, showing off his repertoire of characters as well. Let's talk, guys, a little bit about that first group though. Jewel Kevin, we were hoping for higher things from him. Unfortunately, it was Big Bird that managed to get it done though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think Dual Kevin, unfortunately, he couldn't get it done, but Big Bird just naturally is a strong player in day two, right? But look at this one. You were talking about Punk. Well, this one match, right? Punk versus Tachikawa a lot.
Well, listen, first and foremost, I'm proud of Punk the God because he took it in the chin. We already seen what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's just killing it on the social media. Rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? He made a big mistake. But he took it in the chin and he knows, you know what? Let me not let this affect me. You know, the tournament ain't over. So I just got to move forward and just leave that in the back burner. And I do appreciate Punk the God 100% for holding it down. He's going to hold that torch for Kakeru moving forward. And I actually respect that. That camaraderie is beautiful. So.
Moke showing off both of his characters there on his run through the groups. Jammers, you're very familiar with Mai. Justin, a big fan of Chun-Li as well. In terms of that roster, I'll ask both of you, you know, what kind of holes are there in terms of those pairings?
I'd probably say maybe you can argue JP. That might cause you a little bit of an issue. Other than that, I think it depends on the player you come across. But for the most part, I think they cover at least 95% of the matchups in the game.
Yeah, I feel like he picked Mai because maybe he's not too sure about the fireball placements or even doing down tensile kick. Having an actual quarter circle forward and a DP motion helps so much more. Maybe it's more reliable. I actually like Chung Lee versus Zangief a lot just because of the OD lightning legs against punish counter, especially with Junior using a lot of sweeps. Imagine you block one, that's a full combo, but he was able to still get it done with Mai.
Well, I mean, with the changes, especially the hurtbox changes, Zangief, I think as long as you activate Super Art 1 and you keep the icons, because the icons are gone now, if you activate on block, I think he's actually going to be fairly okay because it enhances the damage, and you just need a hit confirm and just play the damage game, not the neutral game over time. So I think that's actually a good strategy for Moke there.
Yesterday, of course, you saw Gachikon really comfortably take it Moke 3-1. That score was reversed, and we've seen that quite a lot, haven't we, guys, where results that maybe happened yesterday, performances that happened yesterday were definitely left in the past. The Moke that we've seen today, very different from the Moke that we saw yesterday. Yipes, I don't know if you got the opportunity to commentate on those matches. I'm not sure, but obviously you've been watching everything. What do you think has been the big difference?
Drink plenty of water, kids. You will not, or you will go bald. Is that how it works?
You know, sometimes when you start off, you always want to.
Is that how it works?
Right? You want to start off hot, but sometimes that just doesn't go your way. I don't know if
you wouldn't be
right
starting to have the proper meal proportions and nutrition from our sponsored protein workers.
When it comes to offense, because everybody's so used to this running that one game
why do I even read out your comments?
Scenarios where a lot of people is
I know it's nonsense.
So I don't know if they're just so scared of getting mashed on, trying to do like
ban him
tech or whatever. But you see in the meta as well, when you delay tech, obviously you get some drive gauge, so that's part of the meta as well. So there's a lot of things that you got to add in that. But all in all, I just feel like a lot of people's offense was pretty timid day one, and everybody just kicked it into high gear going into day two.
As we move on into our next two groups, though, groups G and H, and Group G is going to be one of the most important fixtures of today, not just
we have Tokido.
Obviously, we have the players on your screen arriving, Tokido in the decider match, but when we do finally see him, Nephew, the lone representative of Team Liquid. There he is in the background as Hikaru picks up his key. Nephew, the hopes, the dreams, the chances of Team Liquid taking the the club championship title.
Hikaru versus Nephew, and then the winner
are
plays Tokido.
In his hands. Justin Wong, Nephew's got an incredibly difficult path. Hikaru, then Tokido. And even that isn't enough. He'll have to go into the round robin. He'll have to go all the way through that single elim playoff phase as well. And it's looking like at the moment only a win will be enough for him if Liquid want to do it. That is so much pressure on his young shoulders.
Guys, I feel really bad if I just end my stream without any playtime. Should I be playing? Let me know, guys. 1 hour of playtime to end the stream, or should we continue watching? I want to watch, but at the same time, I feel bad for not playing for so long.
You've been involved in team events a lot. So have you, Yipes. And obviously, Nephew is no stranger to carrying the weight of expectation of teammates. But this is different. This is an organization. This is players across multiple events as well. Do you feel like that weight is going to be crushing for him, or do you think this is his opportunity to thrive?
I think it's the opportunity to thrive, because if you kind of see it as pressure, some people will actually go down the negative route. But it's like, no, this is actually a very good opportunity to not only showcase my abilities in the current meta Street Fighter,
just keep watching, right?
But also I can compete just on a similar level to the other guys part of Team Liquid for their respective games. So he's got a really good shot
just
here.
chill and watch together.
I mean, listen, for me,
I agree. I agree. I just whoa, what's with the quality all of a sudden?
Stuff like that. Like I didn't even notice it until I was like looking on Twitter. I was like, oh wow, Falcons got a chance to win if Nephew loses. Like,
what type not used to just watching? I don't know. Like I've been on vacation for so long. You know what I mean? And I just want to use these hands.
When it comes to Team Liquid, to keep him in the game, but at the end of the day, Nephew's just going to represent his game, and I feel like he's going to do just fine. It's a tall order because Hikaru's in the mix.
Actually, there's not a lot of downtime, so you don't actually get to play many sets in the meantime.
Well, we can speculate all we like, but we can hear from the man himself. He's with Ryan Hart now ahead of this big showdown here against Hikaru. Let's hear from Nephew representing Team Liquid.
No, the stream is not in low quality. For some reason, the auto quality set it down because apparently, if I put it to 1080p, which is good quality, it wouldn't work. It would be buffering. That's why it was put down, but I'm not sure why.
I'm pretty excited to play them. They're two very strong players who I've like played in casual.
Now it works.
I haven't actually played them in tournament yet.
I've not had like issues with the auto. Usually there's actually an issue with the network if it has to do that.
Now, what does it mean to you to know that the weight is on your back here for Team Liquid to stand and defend against Team Falcons, potentially repeating last year's victory?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy that like I'm the last one, but yeah, I feel like I need plot armor to get to that point because I need probably like what, a third or a second. Yeah. And I'm in losers right now, so I gotta win 2 matches today, so that's all I'm focused on right now.
If you get second place, even if you don't win, if you get second place, Team Liquid do win the club championships. How do you feel about that?
Oh, really? Like Falcons don't have any more points they can get?
You get second, you're in there.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna try to get second or first.
Sounds good. Plot armor, will we see some of that?
German internet worse than Europe? I actually think it is worse than Europe, right?
Continues here at the Esports World Cup.
Nephew definitely sounds.
You got accepted to university?
Affected by the pressure, and then you can
well,
see,
they certainly have not looked at the comments that you make on Twitch, because then they wouldn't have accepted, right? But yeah, good job, my man. Congrats.
Last man standing. Liquid's last hope to stop Falcons Esports from retaining the club championship. Of course, the reigning champions. It is all in Nephew's hands now. But it's actually
Mr. Schneechaos,
we will find out
willkommen.
how he gets on in our first
This event is in Germany? No.
Group H coming up
in Saudi Arabia is this.
And we saw Blas qualify already, the 15-year-old prodigy from Chile.
What's my favorite juice? Pussy juice? That's from your mouth? I don't regret that decision at all. Yeah.
Crimea, of course, is part of
pretty good.
But side too late to be eligible to score points here in the Esports World Cup. That is coming up, but Phenom and Goichi is our first match. Of course, Goichi is a reigning current Esports World Cup champion in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Justin, you were here to see that.
I mean, Goichi still has a chance to solidify himself into like having a double victory in EWC and EWC for Fatal Fury and for Street Fighter is still possible, right? Jimmy, where are you from? I'm from Alaska. As I said, I was born and raised in Germany. My parents are Lebanese, though.
Coming forward from Phenom.
So, yeah.
I think Phenom's going to have to bring dirt to a boxing match if he's going to have to beat Goichi, because if he's too fundamentally sound, I think Goichi's actually got a very good chance of taking it over Phenom there.
Well, Phenom is definitely one of my favorite players, so if anybody could do it, him. But just to highlight what you said, just the one thing that I like to highlight with Phenom, he knows how to take apart and find bad habits on a player. He's just so good at that. And he takes some good risks, but calculated ones, though.
Ethnicity is Lebanese.
He has so many characters he could choose from to go up against Goichi, but I think it's safe to say he's going to pick the Cammy, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, it's a very, very exciting series of matches we have coming up. And of course, you know, we're talking about the future of esports. We've already seen
married into the tribe
from this group. Easily, pretty
kind of
much
interesting. Like my son is like half Arab. One quarter Polish and 1/4 Persian. Interesting combination.
All eyes will be on our first match here as Nephew holds the hopes of Team Liquid's club championship victory across his shoulders. Are they broad enough to take that weight? We will find
Punk played, yes, and he beat Tachikawa, and because Kakeru is sick, he could not play. Punk auto-advanced into top 16.
Of this Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6, Day 2. But that is it from here.
Mono's best. Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, I'm married. I have 2 kids.
Let's head over to the arena.
Have you ever visited Lebanon? Yeah. Like last time was in 2022 because like for my mom's funeral I went to Lebanon. I don't really go there often. It was my 3rd trip to Lebanon.
Welcome back to the stage here at the Esports World Cup. We just finished a couple more groups. Of course, we saw Punk going up against Tachikawa Of course, Kakaru unfortunately had to withdraw.
Oh, you're new to my channel? All my kids show up all the time on stream to say goodnight and stuff like that. I thought you would have probably seen them by now.
Very wholesome way to end it. You know, obviously a situation like that is not great, but there's a lot of respect and love between our players. You might see them eat it up when they're actually playing. There's a lot of focus, competition in there. But outside of this, everybody's friends. Everybody's been seeing one another for years throughout tournaments.
How long would it take on a new account to reach master rank?
Definitely you can't. And
I don't know, like,
we did have Moke.
how long does it take to play 10 matches? I probably 10-0 that one.
A lot of these players are friends.
Then I'm gonna probably be put in Diamond 5, right?
But right now,
and then it takes like what? Another 10 matches or so.
Because there is a clear line being
so how long does it
drawn
take to play 20 matches?
Explain to us the stakes of what we have going on here.
1 to 2 hours.
Let's make it clear. Behind us, you'll see our two next players setting up, Hikaru and Nephew. Now, in this case, Nephew is playing for Team Liquid. The current stakes of the club championship, the top club of 2025, is simple.
Face out. It all depends on where you're from.
Team Liquid remains in contention to win the club championship.
It all depends. Like even within like my country, if you're in Germany and you're in an expensive city, then even making more money is not going to be good enough. You know, so it depends a lot. If you're a streamer, your income is not dependent on like if I studied computational linguistics, and so like I'm a software developer, but if I worked at a company in a big city, I'd be making a ton of money, but the expenses would be high because of rent and everything being high. I happen to live in a somewhat cheap area, or cheaper area. There's nothing cheap, okay? So the money that I'm making here from streaming wouldn't at all cover the cost in some German cities as a result. Oh, 5,000 Canadian dollars. How much is 5,000 Canadian? Still, like what? 4,000 US dollars? That's not enough for a family in Canada? Really? How much is that? No, maybe I'm wrong. How much is 5,000 Canadian dollars? 5,000 CAD to USD. 3,600. Okay.
Going one against one. Our casters are ready. Take it away.
Wow. Well, first and foremost, I'm back with the boy Ridge. You already know what it is. EWC Street Fighter 6 action continues. Now, hold on. Obviously, I just left from the desk. Shout out to the boys.
Buy a 10, Jimmy.
But me coming back in
yeah,
here,
good luck with that when you have a wife and 2 kids.
I already know the drama behind Team Liquid and Team Falcons. The fact that Falcons packed up the house like that, that is pretty broken. I'm not going to lie. Is it an unfair advantage? Maybe a fair advantage for my man.
Total shimmies.
That man looks like he's part of Team Falcons right now.
The stats that they pull on these players, like who keeps track of these stats?
They want him.
Like where are these stats coming from?
Right? He is honorary Team Falcons right now, while the lone man standing in their way right there, Team Liquid's Nephew, bro, the silent assassin. He's been a quiet one that you gotta watch out for a long time. And look at this, there are groups.
Nephew versus Hikaru. I'm pretty sure Hikaru is gonna win, by the way. You have 1 minute to make your decision on who's gonna win on Twitch. Let me know.
And then to add to that, we know they godlike, but to add to that with small godlike, the center division is there as well. So they all going up against Nephew. Nephew, how you feeling? You gotta hold the house down. Just know that we with you, my boy. Now let's get it popping.
That is facts, right? Me and I'm holding it down right here. We are in a bread and board. So hopefully Nephew can draw some of our energy. But I don't know, man. It's going to be scary because, like we said, Hikaru is a lethal.
Buy 4/10, Jimmy.
See how Nephew feels the pressure.
That's the solution.
You know, I like that. You saw how casually he was in the conversation. It was like, oh, yeah, really?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I guess second place we win. That's cool.
Well, I guess I got to do what I got to do.
Aki. It's the Aki.
Okay. I like the spacing. A little slightly.
Oh, good job.
That looked like it was going to be a crossover. Stayed on the same side. Unfortunate for Hikaru, but great for Nephew. Is this going to be a throw scenario?
Oh, nice.
Yes, indeed, right? Nephew's got great timing when it comes to delay stuff, getting people to reach. He's also a big proponent of using drive rush cancel into the late tech itself, right? Baiting out reversals, and he is the expert at using that stand heavy punch.
Ah, the shimmy was there, but a little too close for comfort, a little too back and forth right next to Hikaru, and he's going
They're both on leverless, which is interesting.
He has to land it to get cured. Oh, big damage incoming. He could get a corner carry with this with the pop. Let's see.
Yo, she don't stop, huh? Wall to wall?
Yes, and that's a safe jump. Look at that, trying to bait out the drive reversal. What a scumbag Hikaru is. That's a good thing when I'm saying it.
Exactly. It's only a compliment when we call people scumbags here, by the way, if you don't watch fighting games on the regular. Just letting people know.
Thank you.
Oh, the perfect parry from Nephew. Immediately able to get the punish. We go into the corner.
The corner. Ben, hey, if you don't got a 9 to 5, you in the corner.
Wow, Nephew, really interesting. Honestly, I thought Hikaru's got this one in the back, but it's gonna be a tough one.
Jury power 1-0, just like that. Not phased by the Falcons.
When did this come out?
Phased by the Zeta Division fans in the building. Ooh, you see the Falcons players already
a couple of weeks back, right?
They know, bro. They can't get too far ahead of themselves, of course. And that's the thing, right? Nephew, even if he gets past Hikaru, Tokido is waiting in the wings, bro.
Damn, so at best,
yeah, Tokido's waiting. That's going to be interesting.
Because he's won big tournaments and been in finals, so it's okay.
That's right.
But I just to add, this is random, has nothing to do with the gameplay. Is that actual fans of Team Falcon, or is that like a professional football team or something?
I know, right? I'm not sure if it was like other esports teams or just pure fans. It's probably a mix of both, honestly.
Man, I love that. Well, this is what it's all about, man. When you become the villain, I feel like you get that extreme power up to perform worse, or even better, because you want to shut everybody up. So I'm pretty sure Nephew is aiming for that, and he already scored one.
Oh, he got the perfect parry, but still didn't punch the drive rush. Interesting.
Jury got that same type of attitude, right?
So I had a customer to deal with. Rentals are expensive. I live in the heart of the city, Toronto. Car insurance, groceries, bills, they all add up, Habibi. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. But man, that is dominance right now from Nephew.
That Hikaru does get a perfect parry. He's in that beautiful sweet spot for that stand and fit. That's a nice point. Now I wonder if Hikaru, next time that scenario happens, he's gonna hit probably like a low forward or stand strong maybe. Might switch it up there in the next scenario.
2 bedrooms is minimum 3,500. What do you mean by 3,500?
Because Nephew's been all over him, and another perfect parry. He is one of the best in the world at perfect parrying projectiles. Do not get it twisted.
And it happens so casually too. Like sometimes you gotta feel it out.
Wait, you're paying 3,500 for rent?
Okay, at least he's removing himself from the punish counter.
Exactly, right? That was a great job canceling the parry. And then once again, sniping with the whip punish. You're gonna get quite a big follow-up, but still in control here is Nephew. Another throw. He's on the verge of getting a 2-0 lead.
Love it. Team Liquid staying hydrated over here, staying looking good. Oh, nice.
Wait, how do you live with by spending 3,500 on rent?
Shout out to Maro. If you know, you know.
It's Canadian dollars, but even in US dollars, it's still really expensive.
Extension into a sliver of drive. One more OD extension. Ridiculous, bro.
Trick combo. Love it. Nephew was
You said you can't have a family because it's too expensive.
Like that.
How big is the apartment or house that you have for rent to be that high when you're alone?
Bully up Nephew, and he's even gonna be willing to spend the level 3. No punish from Hikaru.
Oh wow!
Game guard, that happened right there.
Legitimately, maybe the divine intervention is here. He talked about he needs some luck to get to where he needs to be, and it's kind of feeling like he's got it. That's a 2-0
Wow! Wow, Nephew, like the Liquid Gods.
Oh, look at Punk! Look at Punk!
Yeah, Punk is totally popping off.
Nephew up against the coalition of Falcons fans. Yo, Punk the God having his boys back. For those that don't know, Nephew.
My condo is by the lake. I know living.
So yes, that is one of his best homies right there.
I live with my brother, but in 3 years I'll be back to streaming. I scammed the government, so I'll be paying $900 a month.
The jump strong.
Wait, what?
All right. Trying to go for the counter. Hey, good defense here. Hikaru, he cracked. He probably tried to backdash or hold up. One or the other. Oh, trade? I was about to say. Maybe would have stand like it? Possibly.
Maybe. That's a good point.
Counter hit.
I mean, how many reversals have we seen after somebody went up 2-0? How many have we seen? Too many. So I wouldn't really call this one over anytime soon.
Not even going for the throw. He's trying to.
Damn, good whiff punish.
Whiff punish right there, Nephew. Already in that stand fierce.
Oh, good whiff punish there as well. Oh, he missed the punish. He missed the punish on that. Perfect parry. What a god. But yeah, I agree. Don't spend the meter on this one. Make him burn out. Good stuff, Nephew.
Love it. Ooh. Yo, the Falcons fans right now, they're like, how is Hikaru getting dominated? Because Nephew was up 2-0 at set point.
This is great seeing it from this POV because I was watching.
Oh, wow. What a whiff punish again.
Oh my God. And we love it. We love when people get invested into fighting games, right?
Yes.
So it's a beautiful thing. I'm sorry, whether it's heartbreak or dreams coming true, we just love to see it.
Yes, sir. Oh, perfection parry. And you know, he's not even going to let it rock to try to go for the other one. Just go for the anti-air. Burn out on the choice of Hikaru.
Man, you can feel Hikaru is feeling.
Oh, wow. Great conversion.
Wait a minute, Hikaru, what a setup right there. Fell right into the toxic web of Aki.
Still, though, you can't really afford to get hit by much.
All right, Nephew's good as long as his spinal cord.
Okay, next combo is going to kill as a result.
Okay. I like this. Cash it out right here, right? He's going to freeze the burnout meter on Hikaru. He's going to gain some of his own back, right?
So they're going to recover approximately at the same time.
Timings than they would have otherwise. Obviously, Hikaru getting it out and immediately using the DI. And
this is checkmate. Yeah, you cannot do anything here. Great recognition there from Hikaru to know that backdash is going to be checkmate.
Wow, Hikaru, to be that composed in that moment, to still identify the optimal win condition route. Incredible stuff.
No anti-air. Oh, wow, the dash under. He didn't feel like the cross was going to.
Oh, you can hear the crowd in the background.
Right there from Nephew.
What an identification of like that jump being in the dead zone, right? The fact that he was able to make that choice. And Nephew seems pretty damn locked.
Wow. There we go. Both doing those perfect parries there from overhead.
That poison. That is a mix. The low forward, no. Immediate throw. Wise choice from Nephew to not parry on the wake up.
Man, both of them perfect parry in the overhead. It's impressive stuff.
I was saying that earlier, man. Forget trying to block it. You just might as well go for the parry.
Yeah.
Oh, what a whiff punish. Next one is going to kill.
To get the punish, that was immaculate.
That's it. That's it.
Liquid Zone Nephew moves on to take over Taquito. Wow, did he just look at the crowd?
You saw that?
Yes,
little side eye for them. Little side eye for all the Falcons fans out there. Nephew got some attitude with him. I like it.
You know you guys don't like Hikaru for real.
Yeah, he's like, y'all don't know this man unless you real fans of Street Fighter or real fans of fighting games. Y'all just here to root to get this dub. Not while I'm in the way. Nephew survives another round.
Falcons, no beef, okay? I'm just a spectator.
Yeah,
I'm just a commentator. I'm just a messenger. But man, credit to Nephew. So this is the thing about fighting Aki, right? I play the character a lot, not in terms of me maining it, but in terms of fighting it online. That is a tough character to tame, man. If you don't know what's really going on, especially on the counter poke side of things, where she can actually advance forward with standing strong.
Very strong.
Considering
Very
that you're trying to
strong.
poke away and always get a whiff punish, right? But the control, the steady movements from Nephew, the stand fierce range, always ready for the anti-airs. He left no damage out on the table. He made it count. There you go, Punk. Land that plane, my boy.
Lose outcome. Nephew.
I really want to know what's in his hands. We can't see the shot, but it legitimately looks just like that. Man.
It was approximately 50-50 on YouTube on who's going to win this. Interesting.
Right now. And yeah, in addition to what you were saying, the perfect parries as well, right? He's always coming out there. And look at the side. No words necessary. Saying it all with the look. You could read it in his eyes, bro, how he feels. My goodness, Nephew. Very, very happy with
so
that.
So it's going to be Taquito versus Nephew next. Crazy.
The God embracing as the NA Hope stays alive.
Man, I know everybody's looking at both Punk and James like, man, sit down. Oh, man, let me see the stone cold killer face of Nephew. Oh,
look at this. He's just watching.
No, let me stop. I know this DMCA. We're
going to do it a little bit at a time, little short spurts.
Yep. Oh, the soul of Hikaru is out of there.
The soul of Hikaru is out of there.
Like,
that's for sure.
Intimate crushing right there. Because usually they be snapping in pieces or whatever. That one just crumbled to bits. My goodness. But look at that. The murder face awaits. The silent assassin versus the murder face coming up next. Taquito is standing in his way. Of course, Nephew, like we said, the only one keeping Team Liquid's hopes alive. And now the chance for Falcons go from Hikaru to Taquito.
Like Look how Tokido stepping up. Well, it's time to try to crush some dreams over here. I've been in this spot before, but not. I'm gonna be honest, with the stakes this high, I think both of these guys never been in a position like this before. In the case that you actually have to worry about the points.
Yeah.
So it's more obvious pressure on Nephew, right? But again, I said this on the desk. He is representing Team Liquid, but at the end of the day, he's representing his gameplay. You know? At the end of the day, he is helping Liquid.
Yeah, of course.
So, you know, it makes sense. But man, Falcons, we love you guys.
I'm really curious now to see what do you guys think? Is Tokido actually going to win this, or is Nephew going to keep the hopes and dreams alive for Team Liquid?
Hands on head, like, oh, you can see it in their eyes, the anxiety, the worry about trying to secure this championship. Falcons trying to go back-to-back, right? They won the club championship last year.
Yeah, 5 minutes, let me know.
Winning it again this year, but Nephew standing in their way right now.
And they never played each other? You would think, depending on all the tournaments that they actually like travel. Wow.
Right, but yeah, from what we've been able to collect, these two haven't been in tournament in any type of recent memory, at least at Street Fighter 6. And you know, one of the things is Tokido has definitely been trying to find his groove a little bit more. Yesterday, he actually got 3 games straight.
I'm gonna bounce to me, gonna get some Korean barbecue with my husband for his birthday. Yeah, I really hope we'll be enjoying the rest of the day / evening with your husband. Once again, happy birthday to him, and I'll see you soon.
And it was funny because at the beginning,
God bless you, your family, and the nose. The nose is the most important one, right?
And we see how consistent he's been with that. Literally,
this match actually matters a lot.
To probably address this matchup in the first place.
Yeah, he's pretty good at reacting to Dragon Last.
What do you guys think of Tokido? I feel like Tokido has some crazy moments where he seems unstoppable, and other times he's very underwhelming. You know what I mean?
They are on the verge, and that's the thing, right?
Like the way he qualified, didn't he qualify for Capcom Cup by winning either the World Warrior or the Premier event in Japan last time around? That was very impressive. Like he possibly won in the most difficult way to qualify for Capcom Cup. But still, I feel like Tokido still somehow, in my mind at least, hasn't solidified himself as like GOAT tier performance in Street Fighter 6 yet.
I've never seen Nephew get so invested in busting somebody's ass and just proving people wrong. Like, mind you, he usually
Tokido's not going to play JP. What do you mean he's going to play JP?
He like gives you that sinister smile after whatever it is that you say, or he agrees with whatever, but he's emotionally invested.
I was a Tokido fan when I was a kid, but now he sucks. Right? Am I right?
Most emotion, if you want to call it that I've seen from Nephew in a tournament setting. Like legitimately, I don't think I've ever seen him show that type of like look or anything besides the usual poker face that we know him for.
Dark Nephew to crush another soul. We'll see about that.
An incredible performance yesterday, right? He took Hikaru took him to the brink. I believe he was up 2-0. Tokido was able to bring
percentage,
of course, and then he fell to
5%.
Mochi. And remember, YHC Mochi and Torimeshi, both of our Dawson
Imagine being in this tournament, your win percentage is 5%.
Right now, we got Tokido standing in the way, trying to secure the dub for himself and get to the next stage. But if he does that, you could see the Team Falcons. They're in the building, banging the drum, yipes.
Oh my lord, are you serious? Y'all just bringing it all. It's bad enough you got to deal with Tokido. He got to stay sharp. Now you got to hit to the drums. You know, if anything, he's probably going to get powered up by it. Man, look at that. Yo, did they all just fly? Like, obviously, they flew in, right? But, like, did Zeta just buy all their tickets or something?
I know, right? It's
That's
like
a lot of heads,
like
dude.
some Steve Ballmer Clipper stuff, right? Where he's flying fans to the
Oh man, if Punk versus Nephew happens,
but yeah, it's
that will be a bit sad.
Of Japanese fans and
Friends match never is fully of happiness. True, we'll see, but don't worry about that. Tokido got this.
Making that noise. But as you mentioned, man, it looked like a power-up for Nephew last time. And like we talked about, Nephew Punk, they had a really close relationship for a long time. Some villainous stuff will rub off on you, you know what I mean, when you hang around with Punk for that long. They breed on that stuff.
100% on Tokido, because there's only one person betting.
Man, this might be helping him out just as
Nephew 57% on YouTube.
Well, Punk, all I'm saying is I know that's your boy. Make sure that he is fully hydrated. He got a fresh bottle of water. This is going to be a slobber knocker right here. Tokido versus Nephew. Opening gambit time.
Oh, man, here we go. We're gonna start out. Oh my goodness, yeah, both walking forward. And of course, Nephew, you know he's quick on that trigger finger when it comes to the stand fierce.
Nice, already representing that parry. Put some of that meat in my back pocket just in case.
Ooh, perfect parried that, but it wasn't ready for the response.
100%.
Yeah, boy.
That stand fierce. We at that range now.
Oh, amazing with punish.
My goodness, yeah, keep the count going up. Shouts my man Lazarus. Knock him down real quick. And then again, the throw tech for Tokido. That's going to get him back into that green range as well. That was a big throw tech.
Now, mind you, Nephew's doing it delayed for the throw, of course, but he wants to be on the defensive end so he can get that ball.
Yeah, exactly.
He could have killed. He could have killed.
Delay buttons, 100%.
Exactly, and that's the strat that Nephew goes with, right? He does a lot of delays, so he gets that tech, he gets that bar, and he baits out the reversals. That's a big part of the delay strat.
No overhead represented. Oh, Tokido trying to hold up a backdash. Oh, again?
He backdashed there, yeah.
If he did it a little faster, he would have got the counter hit. Oh, stand fist. Just straight
wow,
up.
Nephew is just making everybody look like a scrub.
The overhead parry.
This man, Nephew, is looking like a man possessed right now in this bracket. He's trying to...
Wow.
My fault, my brother. I'm just about to say he's trying to clip these wings.
Oh, wow. What? Everything working.
Oh, he got him. Yeah, we saw the button come out here, but that's not bad for Nephew, right? He's still got a massive life lead here.
Yeah, this is still a good spot for Nephew. Oh!
Tried to check the Dragon Lash, but a little
one more hit.
That was some nice reactions there, Tokido. What a way to keep your eyes on the
wow. The balls.
Nephew in the building, picking up right where he left off, looking clean as ever. Love the overhead as the round ender. A very popular strat in Street Fighter 6, of course, and what a time to sprinkle it in.
I wonder what Tokido's thinking. I'm pretty sure he's trying to probably space out the standard fierce to get a stand round.
Tokido now getting coached by Hikaru.
Not pressing buttons first, so it's like
yeah, so this jury's too godlike. You better just give up.
If he sees a button whiff, he could just drive rush right behind it with a stand jab. That has been pretty successful.
I mean, anything beats getting coached by Angry Bird, so.
Get that whiff punish and pressure going. I feel like he's going to represent that a lot more in this set.
Yeah, that's one of the constraints, right? I like that Dragon Lash range.
Everyone look like babies. It's kind of crazy how Nephew is really making everybody look like a scrub.
You kind of overwhelm your opponent's mental stack with.
I did see the Chinese FTC meme about Angry Bird coaching.
He already know how to take a turn back.
Oh, yeah, and remember, he's one of those players that will drive rush to avoid
Nephew is thirsty. I mean, he's a jury man, okay? He's got it in him by default.
Nephew gonna get him out of the corner, and I like him using the super as well. Give me some space, give me my drive back, let me take control.
Oh man, if he would have just casually walked up, he would have got that punish counter throw. Nice low forward, the toes is exposed. Open toe sandals on the side of Nephew. This is
me have you started liking car sound now.
He would have died if he would have held on to it. So bust out of my own accord, I'm gonna stay alive.
Wow, what do you mean?
But you identified it right, Yipes. That's again another drive rush jab.
Can anyone link the meme? Yeah, somebody, if you have like the meme,
and then outspacing the heavy punch as well.
Dual Kevin is out of the tournament. Good to see you, my man. He lost to Big Bird.
So now that gives more opportunities for Tokido to snipe out the stand fit. Oh, the overhead blocked. The perfect parry. Size him up.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. You tried that stand medium.
Young Madman, you shouldn't link to websites that you don't know what they're about. Don't do that. Even if it's just as a joke, don't do that.
He tried to shimmy him out his boots right there. You saw the run up into the back dash, but Nephew just snipes him with the crouch medium kick and now going to work on the corner.
He's going to bait it. He's going to bait it. He's baiting it. Oh, it's a reversal.
I thought he was too, and with that CA damage, there's no question necessary. Tokido tying it up 1-up.
Oh yeah, right. Actually, you didn't even follow up properly, so it's probably not going to lead to anywhere. Still.
The Falcons people. Yo, Punk, bro. I love that dude, bro.
Yeah,
that is so sick.
But it's 1-1. I missed how Tokido won.
He's not in the mix of the competition. He's always part of the show, so I love it, man.
Most definitely.
Big fan of the game. It's like basketball at the end of the day when you're watching it, right? You're watching your favorite team go.
Oh, amazing punish.
I'm telling you, Nephew's doing a little more
Wake up, CA. That's how we won. All or nothing.
Oh, and then again right here, committed to the
there.
Got the punish counter throw in time.
An opening.
He could cancel to the drive rush, and now Tokido
right there.
Just going to work. Tried to shimmy him a little bit right there. You saw, right? Hesitant on pressing an option.
Oh, wow. Just do it.
Responding with a level 1.
Man, I like how he recognizes. Everybody likes to on the hit, gen rise. They're always looking for more pressure afterwards. So good level 1 there from Nephew. Are we in there? We're trying to set up that stand fierce range. As you can see, there it is. Even if it doesn't hit, he's shaving the drive gauge.
Yeah,
oh!
Ooh, very important level 1 perfect parry.
And he would have burnt out if he did the OD pinwheel.
Yeah, this will be another clutch match.
With another round on the board.
That crowd look lit. I want to be in there.
For real, man. You know the
damn
right now, and there is the roundhouse whip punish that you called out to before. Man, Yikes is on one in this set.
Man, it's just what it's again, it's just fast-paced chess, man. At the end of the day, you don't want to get conditioned and get hit with the same thing. You want to go over wave 1, right?
Most definitely. That's blocking the overhead this time. Oh, didn't get the sweep actual punish, but caught Tokido trying to walk back.
Is it?
Yes. Indeed, identifying it right. He knows the speed of the startup.
Nice. Caught Tokido either pressing buttons or teching. One or the other. He's going to go for another throw, I'm pretty sure. Looking for the tech. There is Nephew trying to get that counter hit. Ooh, that stand is immaculate. Damn.
Oh, wow.
I can see the heel of the foot. Oh, the throw.
Yeah, that level 1 from Jury is 7 frames right in that medium. Oh my goodness, Jinrai is also -7 on block. Trying to call out the throw, and look like he was just too far because Tokido did try to throw here. He's gonna burn himself out with this to go in the feng shui and try to just overwhelm Tokido in the corner here.
He's gonna turn butter some way, somehow.
Yeah, he was about to get chipped here.
He wasn't block stun, so it makes sense. Burnout as well. Oh my goodness, Tokido holds the soul of Team Falcons right now. Tokido wins this. We crown Team Falcons as our club champion here at EWC. Look at those wings flapping. He's like, you see that guy? I'm a big fan.
You see that guy? I'm a big fan.
Let's get it popping. Can he tie this up and move this forward? All right. Wise choice to take that throw. Don't want to lose too much damage there on the parry. Oof. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, he is spacing all of the buttons perfectly.
Wow, it's all
right
Tokido now.
Just outside the range of the fierce and the crouch medium kick from Jury. Ooh, he's in wheel and then check the drive rush as well, right? Tokido's been hyper aggressive.
Wow.
And starting to hone in on that.
I swear that was the first crouch strong I've seen for the check. Just saying. Just the button in general.
Oh, he baited that.
Insurance policy, somebody called progressive.
That was fire, and that's bars. Jesus Christ, good connection.
No, no. Oh, that would have been so sick, but it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, that was optimal stuff right there. 100%. When you start with that run, Tatsu, there is no hope in living. And look at this, the Falcons fans, they feel it. They're 1 round away from taking home the club championship. Look like this. I know we want more games. We want the drama to extend. Right there again, shutting down the perfect parry check attempt. Nephew is so good at not leaving a gap.
Nice, we have to. Wow, he did it in that scenario right there. My heart was jumping. He could have blocked that. There could have been some troublesome corner carry with big damage, but it's all right. This is Nephew, and knows what he's doing.
I thought because he had the 2 stops.
Wow, great response there from Nephew.
The projectile afterwards, but instead, just chilling out here. I love this. He's not too thirsty for Tokido's burnout, right? He's playing it nice and safe.
Oh, that's it.
You just knew he was gonna press a button. Nephew, what a way to size up.
They still gotta spend level 1, yeah.
It just gives that false illusion that they're gonna commit to something, a throw, whatever. So everybody gets gassed up to press a button. Man, Nephew is doing excellent, sniping out those bad tendencies from Tokido.
Oh, the throw tech right there. It's Tokido's fever, I believe. Actually, it might have been Nephew.
Big damage. Oh, man.
Ooh, big whiff punish right there.
Oh, he got the extension 2 where it flipped and he was able to get the DP connector afterwards. That was sick from Tokido.
Oh, no, that's it.
There's a lot of reasons.
Oh, he missed it.
Short. The hell? Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't try to go bigger, put Nephew on life support, but instead, he's got a decent amount of life. And what a response to the fireball at level 3. Nephew lets it rip, and that's going to bring him very much back into this round.
Sliver of drive gauge, but it's something he can work with it. I feel like he should space him out and go for just random parries just to get that drive gauge back a little bit. But no, he's going to keep that offense. Almost at that burnout. You got to be careful here, Nephew. Tokido is slimy.
That's it.
And there it is for the finish to level 3. And congratulations to Team Falcons. I know their wings are flapping right now. They are soaring high. They are your club champions.
And Team Falcons takes home the EWC Club Championship. You can see the fans celebrating in the crowd. They are happy. Tokido is their newest hero to confirm the back-to-back EWC World titles. Back-to-back? Back-to-back. They won last year as well. They are here to reclaim their...
Falcons too strong.
As far as they're concerned, this is their arena.
Look at this. Look at them celebrating.
Tokido probably thinks it's his aura they're cheering.
Security's like, whoa, they're trying to tame the hype right here. But look, at the end of the day, Team Falcons did it. Is that the owner?
I don't know. I know there's some
Kind of funny, like Tokido wins, and like there's gonna be interviews and everything. It's not at all about the match.
The club champions have been confirmed once again on the back of the legend, the murder face. Tokido is who brings it home for them as well. What a story. Falcons here gaining massive amounts of points throughout all of the esports titles. They had representatives here as well, but the only club that was within striking distance was Team Liquid. Tokido ends that dream and once again accomplishes Falcons' dream of bringing home another championship. Incredible stuff.
Look at the emotions. Everybody's calling their family. They're like, yo, oh my goodness, Mom, I can't believe it. You see what happened? We're the back-to-back champions. Look
the
at them.
drums, everybody going
You're
with the drums.
confused.
Like you said, the selfies, they
So
call it.
basically, in the EWC, the World Cup, there are multiple games that are played, right? And basically, I think, as far as I understand it, the team, like the team that is performing the best out of all the categories, I don't know how you score points for the club, but basically the team that gets the furthest out of all the categories wins the club championship. And the only team that was able to still get ahead of Team Falcons was Team Liquid. And because Nephew just got put out of the tournament for Team Liquid like didn't have a chance. From now on, they do not have a chance anymore to well, get more points than Team Falcons. So this match right here decided the club championships status, and I think the club receives $7 million US, something like that. I don't know if it's an Arab team, but basically there's a ton of money on the line for Team Liquid, for Team Liquid as well. So this is why there are a bunch of guys who are like really excited about this match specifically, because it solidified Team Falcons club championship title.
Teams to sign on to play for EWC. What to you is the champion material to get on Team Falcons to play for you and compete here and all over the world?
The champions material is our players, to be honest. You always believe in our players and you always trust them, and we try to
Kakaru DQ'd because he was sick. He got sick apparently. He's just like me when I was at Capcom Cup, guys. But I didn't pussy out. I went on the big stage and lost. Like a man.
Very good. Now, because we're surrounded by Team Falcons fans, is there anything you'd like to say in Arabic? بدك تقول شيء بالعربي لكل مشجعين Team Falcons معنا.
شكرا لكم، شكرا لكل دعمكم. بعد توفيق الله انتم السبب كل مكان وصلنا له، وهذه لكل الشعب السعودي ولكل واحد الوطن العربي. هذه لكم.
Oh, I actually understood him. Damn.
Your EWC Club Championship champions, Team Falcons! We got more games coming up here in Street Fighter, so let's send it back to our commentators.
Incredible stuff, man. Team Falcons bringing it home again. Shout outs to Milosha as well on the interview.
Shout outs to everybody in Saudi Arabia, right? And shout outs to everybody who
we're gonna see the rankings right now. You can
who speaks Arabic. What did he say? Actually, I forgot already. Damn. But yeah, like there you can see why this was so important. Team Liquid was the closest one when it comes to points, so they were the only threat left, and now they're not there anymore. They still get 4 million, yeah.
Sports, AGAL, or Weibo Gaming themselves, right?
W acting classes. That's a crazy prize pool.
Man, shout out to Team Liquid. And
that's
all
a crazy prize pool, right, for the teams.
To try to bring back home the club championship. At the end of the day, you know, nobody wants to take an L, but if anything, you use this as information to say, who do we recruit? How do we get a better chance to win this? How do we get a better chance to make it far? So there might be a couple of changes in rosters or whatever the case may be. Obviously the same core rosters at the end of the day, but adding some.
I wonder how much these teams have to spend
into the next year. I have no doubt in my mind you're going to see the same teams, probably in the same rankings, but still putting out there, putting in that work to try to get that club championship.
Exactly right. Like Virtus Pro actually got so high up with only one fighting game representative period in Psycho, right? Like who knows? Maybe they want to delve into the fighting game realm a little bit more now, right? Maybe they'll have more Tekken players next year, more Street Fighter players. That's going to encourage them. Maybe within striking distance. Same with Team Vitality, who didn't have a lot of fighting game representation either. So this is going to go a long way to really encouraging some of these clubs to just spread their wings when it comes to trying
Give
to
me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
Esports, right? All the cross-pollination, trying to support this competitive gaming genre that we love with our heart and souls as much as possible.
Well, shout outs to Team Falcons. Y'all soaring high once again. The back-to-back champions. Look at that. They're trying to get home quick. They don't want to get caught up in that traffic. They could go home. They could sleep comfortable. They could wake up the next morning with their favorite teas and just be like, ah, yes, we're the champs once again. You know, oh, man,
yeah. Gotta imagine, right, the celebration is in full effect here as we take a highlight at how that championship got secured. Tokido and Nephew came down to the wire again. Nephew was the lone soldier standing in the way of that Team Falcons victory. And Tokido, one of the legends of legends in fighting games, stood in his way. And man, he was just too much to overcome this day.
Well, you know what? Naturally, the crowd loves Tokido. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother knows Tokido. But, you know, Tokido, nonetheless, is going to be focusing on just getting the W no matter what's the circumstance. This guy, you know, there's been talks about him being a little shaky, about, you know, tournament results ain't showing up due to the fact that, you know, he's switching characters and obviously just having trouble in the tournaments. But you got to understand, this is prep time Tokido. At the end of the day, he's doing his homework because he knows what's ahead of him is some big events. Of course, we got SFL and CPTs, but this is EWC. Look at that. He's just embracing his fans.
I love that, right? I love the fact that Tokido got up and immediately like started hyping the crowd up. Like we said, he's got a reject jersey on, right? But he knew for this moment he was honorary Team Falcons. He knew that the crowd was going to be super hype. I love that he played into that. Tokido has always been a showman. You give him a chance to show out and he's going to do it.
Yo, I cannot believe it. Before I even continue, damn, this looks even more demonic. It's the murder face of crushing. If you don't flinch, Tokido, I'm putting this as my screensaver.
Let me see.
Does he flinch? Don't flinch. Don't flinch, Tokido. Oh my God, he looks like he wants to laugh.
Just a little bit, right? He's like, all right. Mission accomplished. But yeah, man, he's always been a showman, right? Literally the first fighting game tournament I ever went to, I believe was SCR 2010. And this man, that's when he did the pose where he went on the projector and had the
Good night to my kids that are going to sleep now.
He's always been about that moment. So of course, Team Falcons getting all those points in the various esports, including the fighting games, gave him that opportunity to once again have the spotlight. And man, Tokido always shines so bright.
Oh yeah, shout out to Clinky D. Thank you for putting the batter in his back. Then we got the murder face. You did us some justice, my boy.
Man.
Wow, the Zeta Division boys and gals are here to enjoy the show. Oh, I like it again. They content ready. Everybody's just sitting back. Well, looks like all the pressure's out of the clubs. Everybody could just celebrate. Remember, it's a big bag nonetheless when it comes to all the clubs. So everybody got their fair share of the pot. But again, not to sound like a broken record, congratulations to Team Falcons. Go and enjoy that blue sky and enjoy that championship gold. You guys earned it. Congratulations.
And like you said, club business might be finished, but the individual business is far from over. You know how
we got Goichi versus Phenom.
Going to be qualifying into the next stage, that round robin stage, to try to get into the top 16, right? So Group G, I believe, is in the books. We're going to be moving on to Group H, where our first match is going to be Goichi versus Phenom, where the winner has to face Crime May to see who gets into the round robin stage.
Yep. And well, I'm going to just throw this out there. I know a lot of people's hearts was broken that Blas and Crime May was in the same pool. But look, and this is not me being a jerk, okay? This is something that needs to happen regardless. Whether they meet early in the tournament or they meet later in the tournament, I feel like they was going to meet up with each other regardless. So get that out the way now, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, unfortunate with the draw. That's how it happened. I didn't want to see it that way. But at the end of the day, I am a heavy competitor. May the best man win.
Phenom.
Absolutely, man.
The Moosh.
Versus Phenom.
Hey, total whiff punish is 14 versus 2.
Favored, right? But you see,
God damn
whiff punish is heavily favoring Phenom. He's one of those players, right? Has an immaculate ground game. He's always looking to bait your butt. He has great in and out movement, great micro walking to try to bait you into that max range normal while he walks out just in time to get the whiff punish. He is a beast on the ground, of course. And Goichi, same could be said for him. It's going to be a banger of a set. It should be Cammy versus Chun-Li, if I'm not mistaken. And both of those characters, very high walk speed, great range on their normals. We're going to see a real slugfest right now.
One of the attributes that I like to highlight from Phenom, he really knows how to expose your bad habits.
Oh, yeah.
He really does. Like, he's going to go for 1,000 throws, and he's going to know when exactly is that you're going to strike for that counter hit. I mean, and he sizes you up for the whiff punishes. How much was that? 14 to 2 or something like that?
Yeah, man. Like,
shout out to Lazarus, man.
Absurd right there. And yeah, to be fair, the only time we've seen Goichi so far, right, is a 3-0 loss to Blaz. So yeah, he didn't get a lot of chances to whiff punish. He didn't get a lot of chances to shimmy or anything like that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, the stats just couldn't be gathered because Blaz, I mean, he is incredible. Oh my goodness, we are out on the boulevard partying, bro. Falcons taking it home again. That's what we love to see, baby. Again, the more people that get invested in this competitive gaming realm, the better. That's why we're here. That's why we want to see y'all watch it at home. It's just a beautiful thing to see people.
Ist Stick oder Hitbox einfacher zu beherrschen? Kommt drauf an, was du vorher gespielt hast. Wenn du vom Pad kommst, ist wahrscheinlich Stick leichter. Aber kommt echt drauf an. Ich würde dir sowieso empfehlen, also wenn du ein PlayStation-Pad oder sowas spielst, würde ich gar nicht erst empfehlen zu wechseln. Do you see Fudo's wife's Kimberly cosplay? I did not, no.
Goichi is definitely one of the logos of fighting games, right? You can put that man on the logo because he is one of the goats.
The logo.
So I'm excited to see this one go off while Team Falcons, again, look at that on the giant LED projector in the back as well, letting it be known for everybody that they are the world champions. And yeah, I don't think that Boulevard party is going to stop anytime soon, baby. They're going to be partying all throughout the night until EWC concludes.
7 M's, huh?
Mm-hmm.
7
M's, back-to-back champions, bro. They bringing home mad bags. They're gonna be up to having trouble carrying it to the bank at this point.
Man, share $1 million with the crowd. Shoot, I would. Man, these guys, man, congratulations once again, but we have to move forward. We got Goichi versus...
Takaru is not playing anymore. No, he got disqualified because couldn't play because he got sick, which is sad, but that's how it is.
Of course, finished strong in top 8 at EVO this year in Vegas. Now he's here in the grand stage of EWC as well to showcase his talent. Can he move forward? Can he stop one of the EWC champions of this year of Fatal Fury, Goichi? Yo, you know what's so crazy? So I was talking to one of the homies, and they're like, yeah, man, Goichi's defense is amazing. For sure, in a lot of the other games. But in this game, you have no choice but to make a decision. Of course, because the drive gauge is a very, very important part of your defense. So that's when you really got to make some executive decisions. That's why neutral and movement is so key in this. That's why you're going to see that represented heavily.
Oh, we got to do a prediction round, right?
Exactly. Goichi's defense, a lot of the time, it's built upon his reactions.
Versus Phenom.
Right? You give him a game where a lot of what he
you have 2 minutes, guys. Let me know who's going to be winning.
Then yeah, he is extremely tough to open up, right? That's not really the case in Street Fighter like that. In Street Fighter, when you are knocked down and you gotta guess, it is all the great equalizer. Your reactions aren't really gonna help you in those situations. Reactions help you anti-air, reactions help you whiff punish, they help you counter DIs, they can even help you perfect parry. But in certain situations, those reactions
didn't the same thing happen to you at Capcom Cup? Yes, the same thing happened to me.
But of course, we are gonna
But I didn't get disqualified. I actually played. I took a lot of painkillers and just played.
Goichi in this match is how he's going to place that +1 standing strong. Literally is when as soon as I speak, he throws the button out. But it's how is Phenom going to respond? Is he going to keep walking back, or is he going to counter react with a dive kick? And is Goichi going to be ready for the punish?
Yeah, I'm always interested to see like the button choices after block strings from players that play against Cammy, right? Because
I did not stand up during the CA animation because I never landed any super. I was the one landed the super on, you know.
And to add to that, it's more so the jail on the standing strong because it stops him from walking back. So you can always size him up from there. No conditioning at the end of the day, baby. There's the first hit. Damn, was that actually the first hit of the game?
Oh, it felt like the first significant.
Damn, Goichi.
Fading out the DP afterwards.
Ich spiele seit Jahren Stick, aber Hitbox reizt mich irgendwie. Ja, also die rechte Hand ist ja dann quasi das Gleiche, ne? Nur links ändert sich was. Aber ich muss sagen, es hat schon echt lange gedauert. Und es gibt immer noch Sachen, die ich besser auf dem Stick kann und auch auf dem Pad kann, als auf der Hitbox. Also insbesondere Anti-Air-Game mit Shoryuken ist Hitbox immer noch am schwierigsten für mich. Aber hat auch andere Vorteile.
Big perfect parry. I don't know if that was supposed to be some side switch shenanigan or what happened.
I think he tried to bank that Goichi was going to neutral tech and then he would have made it over, but he back tech and it kind of threw it off a little bit. Unfortunate day for Phenom, but I like the idea, but I feel like you just got to make it count when it comes to damage. You hit him,
go.
Damn, Phenom not getting anything right now.
Efficient when it comes to his drive resources, too far
Oh.
after the check, and that's going to result in Goichi getting the subsequent hit, closing it out with a level 2 and taking a 1-0 lead. One match closer to getting his
Goichi can still
Of course, Phenom
do
would be
it,
the one
you
getting
know?
the run back with Cryme as he fell 3-2 to him yesterday.
Young Bucks is killers, huh?
Goichi can still be the dual EWC 2025 champion.
It's kind of wild to think about, man.
Look at Goichi. He just got that attitude like, yeah, I've been here before. I actually got a chance to take 2 golden plates. Really? Can you do it, Goichi? I won't doubt you. But this competition is fake years.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. They know. It's, Goichi is in a very special place right now.
If Goichi's able to take 2 EWCs in 2 different games, I mean, yeah, you got to put him up there right next to him at the very least.
Yeah, we're going to have that conversation for sure with the world of the FGC. Crazy. Already back to one of these side orders here. Well, you know what? This is the main course. This ain't even an appetizer at this point. Every freaking pool is kind of like...
You know what? I just realized we can still see Xiaohai versus Goichi in grand finals like we did in Fatal Fury. Wouldn't that be absolutely insane? That's not even that unrealistic. Imagine you get the same grand finals in 2 completely different games.
Especially that stand roundhouse and stand fierce.
Oh, nice!
Very nice, though, from Phenom.
Stuff right there, bro. Yeah, the crouch BMV tried that big forward heavy, went right under that bad boy. Phenom back in business.
One thing I highlighted, Phenom knows how to catch bad habits.
Oh, man, I'm so wasted for some reason.
Then a roundhouse.
Yeah.
Clip that with a low forward. Very nice.
Yeah, the chances of that happening is insanely slim.
The second hit's the only one that was connected, and he just had buffed.
So, Nami, was für eine Hitbox hast du denn überlegt? Also ich benutze ja einen Furin FAS 3, aber ist schon recht teuer, ne? Es gibt auch den Mini-Controller, der ist ungefähr halb so teuer, aber trotzdem immer noch, muss auch bedenken, Zoll, weil es ein Produkt aus Großbritannien ist, kommt noch oben drauf. Aber es ist ein guter Controller auf jeden Fall. Ja, er hatte Spender Level 1.
Just in case, right? Very efficient from Goichi.
Yeah, extend that. Spend that cash, man, to get that cash. Let's be honest. All right.
Oh, that was a bar, actually.
Now, mind you, what makes this, thank you. What makes this kind of tough, though, you already see Phenom, he is trying to condition him for the throws, but that walk speed from Chung Lee, man, and mind you, it got toned down and it's still fast.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, that back walk speed from Chun Li has been toned down a little bit, but nonetheless, right, she is still a speed demon on the ground. Same thing with Cammy, bro. And of course, she's got the ability to dive kick and nice outspacing on the windmill. That's been plaguing him so far.
Phenom is definitely winning the neutral as he's walking Goichi down. Now it's time. I respect that. You got to keep in mind, and he had to do it due to the fact that he was low on the drive gauge, so he was not going to go for the reversal.
Exactly, right? He didn't want to do the up kicks, rather settle for the super to make sure he didn't go into burnout. And then again, calling out the throw attempt with the air legs.
Damn.
The overhead Goichi goes with the thing that's going to bring home the dub to go up 2-0. You know, Phenom, he's gotten caught a couple of times on these throws. We saw the same thing at Evil.
He's going right at it, right away. Phenom does not care. Damn.
Lost him a little bit. So I want to see if Phenom adjusts here.
So Goichi knows how to condition so well.
Are you playing leverless, Jimmy? Yeah.
The set, by the way.
Play on this. If you're in FRS3, I mean, it's in the title right now. I mean, in chat right now.
He is ducking, so credit to Goichi to close that out. And he's continuing.
It's a really good controller, but it's not on the cheap side for sure.
Counter hits confirmed.
There is a cheaper version from the same company, like half the price. Less than half the price. It's not Sanwa, it's got Cherry MX switches.
Clean stuff indeed, right? Yeah, Phenom not going quietly into the night just yet.
6 Sticks inzwischen, seit du in Street Fighter 4 eingestiegen bist. Bei mir ungefähr genauso, bevor ich geswitcht habe. Also ein Controller, na gut, ich habe jetzt hier auch den Razer, die Razer Hitbox. Und ich muss auch sagen, also wenn du die extra Buttons auf einer Hitbox nicht brauchst, wahrscheinlich die beste Wahl. Fühlt sich am besten an. Ich habe das teuerste Modell hier. Also das ist das FRS 3 mit voller Kompatibilität. Und ich will es auch, also ganz ehrlich, also ich habe das kostenlos bekommen, ja, vom Hersteller. Beziehungsweise Zoll musste ich trotzdem bezahlen selbst. Und der hat es wirklich in sich, ne? Also über 400 € kostet das Ding. Und dann musst du halt immer noch 19% oder so Zoll draufrechnen. Also 70 € oder so habe ich nur an Zollkosten drauf bezahlt. Also das ist auf jeden Fall ein großer Nachteil. Aber es gibt auch eine kostengünstigere Variante. Wo habe ich die denn? Ich habe den anderen Controller, der deutlich günstiger ist, auch irgendwo hier.
Oh, 7 for rain, right on time. Was a punish count as well. Was not snoozing on the wheel.
That button is so annoying to deal with, right? Especially if you're players who have good reactions like Phenom. You see that first part whip, you're trying to whip punish.
Also den hier habe ich auch da. Da ist es die günstigere Variante, ungefähr halber Preis. Deutlich kleiner, deutlich dünner auch, ja. Aber hat eigentlich alle wichtigen Features. Hat dieselben Buttons, hast weniger Auswahl, aber an sich gut. Also wenn du einen kleinen Controller haben willst, ist das wahrscheinlich noch die günstigste oder die günstigste Variante von Furin. Yeah, that one is the mini. That one is the mini. And the other one is a lot thicker.
Back and relax. We're looking for that whip punish. Hit the brakes right there with that stand strong. You already see Phenom just prepping to react to the forward roundhouse, or excuse me, forward roundhouse or the low.
A lot thicker, and the dimensions in every direction are bigger, you know.
He's got 2 bars on.
Yeah, but that's gonna be it. And Goichi.
Nice chunk at the end.
Oh, actually no.
Ooh. Tried to throw back throw him, but Phenom was not prepared.
Oh, he had to time that right. You see Goichi just pressing buttons. He's trying to just pray that Phenom mistimes his meaties. That's why he's challenging, but he's close to this corner. Do not do the drive in.
Oh, wow. He was ready with the throw.
EWC hopes into the
The disadvantage, first of all, the PCB inside is a different one. I have a Brook PCB in the Furin FRS3. Wo bestellt man die am besten? Ich habe dir gerade einen Link geschickt. Also du kannst dir das da angucken, wo ich dir das jetzt gerade geschickt habe, ja? Aber ich muss halt sagen, eigentlich finde ich den von Razer, also die Kitsune, aber ist auch mega teuer, finde ich mega gut. Also ich finde von der Größe her, also insgesamt finde ich, also sieht es für mich so aus, als wäre es das bessere Produkt. Aber großer Nachteil beim Razer Controller, du hast keine extra Buttons. Und das ist für Street Fighter 6 für mich persönlich ist das, also muss ich haben. Deswegen kann ich mit dem Razer Hitbox kann ich quasi nichts anfangen. Habe ich auch geschenkt bekommen. Like the Razer Kitsune, which I have as well, is great, and I think like when it comes to the quality of the product itself is honestly higher quality than the Furin. No, I think it feels amazing. It's very light, it's very thin, but it's still big, like really big actually. It's not thick. It just feels like ergonomically better than the Furin, but it doesn't have extra buttons, and there's no option for that. And it is very expensive, just like the Furin as well. So it's like pick your poison. For me personally, like until this day, I've been playing with the Furin FRS because of the extra buttons. I need those buttons.
That's how much of a dirty player he is. But moving forward to this next match, Goichi going into the hot seat, going up against Kraime.
Oh man, we having fun. We having fun.
What do you think about PlayStation releasing their own fighting stick?
On the Street Fighter 6 stage, which was super sick. We're continuing.
Are they going to do that?
Qualify players into that round robin stage, and yeah, the next one that's going to qualify in is going to be decided here between Goichi and Kraime. It's going to be a great moment. Of course, Kraime again.
Nein, habe ich nicht probiert. Ist aber wahrscheinlich auch okay. Ist wahrscheinlich vom Preis-Leistungs-Verhältnis ja ganz gut. Aber wie gesagt, also der hier, das ist ja auch halber Preis. Ne? Ich weiß nicht von der Größe her, wie der andere ist. I do think the Razer, like, I would actually like to play on the Razer Kitsune. If it wasn't for Street Fighter 6, I'd be playing on it.
Now, one more thing about this, Cry may even played a lot of Ryu, but it feels like it hasn't been that successful. It's like when he goes back to the Ken, that's when he starts smoking, fellas.
I feel like it just fits his style more. You want to be a little more
Ich benutze nur einen extra Button. Okay, ich habe mehrere extra Buttons bestellt quasi, aber zum Testen. Aber tatsächlich den einzigen extra Button, den ich benutze. The only extra button that I actually need is this one right here. This is my parry button, okay? So this is my DI button. I wanted to test this one out, but I never actually used it. Same thing for this one. This is my parry button. And without the parry button, I cannot play. So the Razor Kitsune is out of the question. It does not make sense for me to play on it.
I was talking to Justin about these two, and it's funny because,
but yeah, I mean, really, the only downside to this personally is really the price.
It really feels like both of those characters are reflected in
you hit the parry button with your thumb. Yes.
Laws is the more quiet,
I hit it with the thumb.
Slow play, just looking for the
also, as I said, this is really nice as well, by the way. I mean, you can actually, like, I work with Furin Arcade. I'm on good terms with Furin Arcade. Okay, and you can even order the FRS Mini. By the way, like this right here, what do you call it? The customs. They opened my package and damaged this when I ordered it. I got completely wrecked by them. So yeah. Shout out to them. I don't even know how that happened. How do you open a package and like completely wreck like a product like that? Like they must really not care at all. But basically, if you like this, by the way, my logo, if you want to have it on your FRS Mini, you can actually order it if you want to.
That flip kick right there is the one thing that will nullify any Shotokan or Chuck Fireball.
Yeah, they opened it with a knife, but how do you open it with a knife like that? Like with zero care what's inside.
Like, obviously Ryu's super strong, but it's a character that everybody's familiar with.
Absolutely, right? Yeah, Goichi, a long-time fighting game player, right? He's been fighting against Ryu for like 20+ years at this point. So, of course, obviously...
I do not have a coupon for the followers because I don't technically... It's not sponsored, okay? Like, I don't really work with the company, which is why I can freely say, hey, if you don't need the extra buttons, the Razor Kitsune feels like the best product, the best leverless controller that I've played on. The only thing that I got was like, how did I even get connection to Furin Arcade? When I was at a tournament, somebody was using a Furin Arcade leverless controller, and it looked really nice. So I asked what it is and how I get one. So that's how I got in touch with them, and like, nice of them to offer me to send one for free, you know, to test out. And I happened to keep playing on it. But yeah, I'm not getting paid by Furin Arcade, and there's no... I'm not like making any money if you buy a Furin Arcade product. I can recommend it though, because I mean I've been using it literally for the entire time I've been playing Street Fighter 6. I've been playing on this, right?
I'm gonna be able to check this in time. It's too close, it's too fast, and Goichi took that expectation and used it against Cry. Made excellent veteran stuff right there.
And then to add to that, my brother, nobody wants to get walked down by Chun-Li, so they naturally duck to hold their position. My goodness, already, wow, look
Who did Goichi lose to?
What's your health insurance like, Goichi?
Oh, I better hope it's the best.
Hope it's Blue Cross.
Yeah, legit.
Damn. I should be paying attention to this match, right?
Anyway, which results in the punish counter. Quick little side switch. Good luck trying to counter that because you didn't have any meter to do so. He finally has it. Now that he's getting comboed up.
Oh, ich wäre auch mit dem Stick Ultimate Master gewesen. Also ich wäre auch mit Pad Ultimate Master. Also ich kann Street Fighter auf dem höchsten Niveau auf allen Controllern spielen. Also wie gesagt, ich habe früher auf PlayStation Pad gespielt, könnte ich also immer noch machen. Ich bin auch der Meinung, dass PlayStation Pad eigentlich echt gut ist, ne? Einziges Problem, my only issue with other controller types besides like leverless and pad, like the stick unit, they all have their issues. The pad, PlayStation Pad for example, has the biggest problem. The D-pad breaks after a while, so after 6 months to 1 year, I have to buy a new controller. I hated that. So I made the switch to arcade stick. On arcade stick, like once a year, the stick unit, the micro switches would break for me as well. So I have to replace it once a year. And now for the first time, the leverless controller, I have a controller that is durable, so I don't have to switch around all the time.
He looks kind of old, but I promise you he got reactions, okay?
Yeah, he got
that's actually the main benefit for me personally when it comes to leverless controller. They are more durable because there are buttons that you're pressing and nothing else. The stick unit and the D-pad on a controller is just not as durable.
But sometimes when you're with buttons, because you're trying to fight a button, you get a whip punish on your own. Oh, nice check. That's defensive.
Yes, indeed, right? Perfect parry into the check afterwards.
Oh, wow. Oh, Goichi tried to bait that.
Oh, are you serious? This man like vacuumed Chun-Li back to the ground. Wow.
Now, mind you,
it's kind of funny. Like, Crimey looks like he's same age as my kid, as my son, 6 years old. He looks like a baby. He looks really similar to my son, by the way.
That's a retired police.
I just realized that. They kind of have a similar face.
Goodness, bro.
Hair is a bit different, though.
Dash to beat the crouch medium kick. Stop it. Throw him.
Du findest Steak einiges angenehmer? Echt? Ich hatte nie Probleme damit. Was schmerzt dir denn an der Hand? Hatte ich nie Probleme mit. Anfangs hat man so als Anfänger hat man das Problem. Wow, the reset. Anfangs hat man das Problem, dass, weil man noch kein, wie nennt man das? Gott, oh my God, what's callous in German? How did I forget about that?
Freaking fantastic. Almost cursed.
That's all right. Woo! That's all right. Nobody would have blamed you, my boy. Wow, that, mind you, that was high-paced decision-making. I'm going to just tell you that right now.
I'm shocked. How do I know the English word but not the German one?
Let's go. Fire, son. Get in there. Corner.
Wie heißt das?
All right, we're going to go pressure with the throw. OD show you're going to come and I feel it. Oh, the sweep. Even better. Sniped out Goichi from walking back. That is a wise choice there from Crimey. Oh!
You know it in Arabic? Should be thinking about that, right?
After as you thought you could press buttons back.
Oh, wow.
Don't do it again.
Oh, wow.
Like you said, Goichi going to be ready this time, brother.
Good block on the overhead. This time we starting to react. Oh, that's such a different Goichi. Probably thought
Hornhaut.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
There we go. Got it, guys. Also du wirst quasi, also am Daumen hat man am Anfang Schmerzen, wenn man quasi mit dem Steuerkreuz spielt. Aber du wirst Hornhaut drauf haben, nach 1-2 Wochen wirst du das schon entwickeln. Und danach hast du nie wieder Schmerzen am Daumen. Also ich weiß nicht, ob das das Problem war.
Goichi's gonna take full advantage of that one. Level 2 is enough. Oh man, we starting to settle back in here. Starting to.
Yeah, but let me.
A whole lot of fast-paced decisions in a couple of rounds ago, right?
Let me focus here. I want to analyze this.
Standard pace that we can manage. Hey, right, you different, huh? Oh, I like that. He had the right idea.
Oh, really? Like, really just moving backwards when he throws one fireball. Isn't that really bad? You're losing so much ground.
He wanted to make up that distance with the big solar plex, but Chun-Li's walk speed, forward walk speed so fast, plus that forward medium punch, it's so tough to sneak in long startup buttons on her like the solar plexes.
You know, but I like the idea of Crimey. He's waiting for the fireball. He's waiting for it to dissipate to give that false illusion that he's just going to say.
What?
That was Cajones Malone. Sheesh. You gonna put both Casabas on the table with that one? I wonder if he tried to do just level 1 or just an input error. I'm not too sure, but bad luck there.
That had to be misinput, but I don't even know how you do the misinput.
Game 3? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, it looked like it's about to be over, right? That's why. I mean, I'm with your production. I thought it was going to be a wrap too. But Cryman, can he make this magic pistol come back? He tried to sneak in the overhead. What a block from Goichi.
Nah.
He's down the press right there, right? Because all he needed is a trade. So he's going to be willing to mash in those instances to get that last bit of pixel. And now
wow, almost come back, though.
And Cryman is faced with a decision, right? Every time he's been in this position, he's gone back to the Ken Masters, and he's been able to clutch it out with the character. Let's see if he goes to that.
I don't think it's necessary to go to Ken. I think he was doing fine with Ryu, to be honest.
I think he's just putting himself in sticky situations, man. The challenges in terms of waiting for the fireball to just disappear and then surprise attack is kind of costing them a little bit. And a little bit of input errors when it comes, well, I want to say input errors, slower button choices, like in terms of the perfect parry. I feel like he should just stick to the stand fierce if he gets a perfect parry.
Yeah, man, he is sticking to the Ryu at the very least, so let's see.
The Ryu. The logo.
My bad. Did I just say that again?
No, I don't know if you said it right now. I just remember.
I probably did.
I just remember at Blink, you were like, I'm not going to stop saying Ryu, everybody. You got to deal with it.
Thank you. And I'm pretty sure I said it again. I ain't going front. Well,
Aber wird ja schon einen Grund haben, dass die meisten Stick oder Box spielen, soweit ich weiß. Ist aber nicht so. Es ist ziemlich ausgeglichen. Also ich habe sogar eine Statistik vor kurzem gesehen. Es ist ziemlich genau, wirklich komplett ausgeglichen. Die Turniergewinne sind von allen, also wirklich Pad, also normaler Controller, PlayStation Pad, Arcade Stick und Hitbox teilen sich alles circa zu 33%. Also es ist komplett ausgeglichen. Also es ist wirklich, es hat keinen guten Grund eigentlich. Wie gesagt, ich habe gewechselt, ich habe mit allen drei gespielt und ich sag dir, ich glaube, Pad ist am besten. Aber die gehen zu schnell kaputt. Das mag ich nicht an denen. Und beim Arcade Stick hasse ich die Arcade Stick, also den Stick, den Joystick. Es ist einfach ein zu großes Problem, damit competitive zu spielen. Ich bin auch der Meinung, dass es sehr langsam ist. Aber das ist nur meine persönliche Meinung. Also wenn es darum geht, den Split, ist es ausgeglichen.
By Goichi, you can see him like buffering as well, trying to look for maybe a fireball to call out with level 2, and then once Crymane notices he's doing that, he sneaks in.
So yeah, when it comes to controllers, it's really like, I think it's very important to understand. It's completely based on personal preference, okay? The statistics, the competitive statistics show that pad, arcade stick, and leverless controllers have approximately a 33% split across the board. They're like shockingly evenly divided when it comes to success in competitive play. Wow, I have no idea how Goichi keeps doing that.
And that's why you saw Goichi kept micro-walk and blocking, right? He kept getting forward to make sure he was in range to get the throw.
Oh man, oh man.
It feels like he's one of the only players that can consistently confirm it, and this time he's confirming it all the way to the round robin. Goichi takes it 3-1.
Very impressive.
Yeah, that was beast. He played like a monster in that set, 100%.
He played it right, man. Stay out of that range of the stand fierce. You don't want to be in block stunts to just lose that drive gauge quickly. I mean, you saw it in that scenario.
Was there every controller player who's won a Tekken tournament? In Street Fighter, there's plenty.
I mean, at the end of the day, it still worked out for Goichi because he reacted.
I can tell you one thing. In Street Fighter, we used to have arcade stick only players, and the only reason why that happened was because of historic reasons. The players who were competitively active played in the arcades, and in the arcades you had no choice. You couldn't plug in a controller, so you had to play on, well, what the machine offered, right? So when we moved to consoles at home, players wanted to have the same control scheme, so arcade sticks were made because of that, and that's the reason why everybody was playing on it, not because it was better than pad. It was simply because these players who played competitive Street Fighter came from the arcades. That was the reason. And then we had like new players like NuckleDoo. NuckleDoo was one of the first players who showed that it doesn't matter what controller you have. If you're playing on pad, you can win tournaments with that.
We're gonna get another one from Goichi. He's so used to this, bro.
Oni, I agree. I think Crymane will do a lot better in the future, but at the same time, there's no shame in losing to Goichi, you know?
Oh, that was even more vicious. Yeah, that cracked right in the middle. Yeah,
Oh,
that's right.
man.
Arigato gozaimasu.
I love Goichi, bro. One of the most expressive players in the community. Always put it on a show. Great stuff. Already won in EWC this year, and he's continuing to move on, trying to add another plate to his trophy case.
Yo, I can't believe he's like, yo, thank you. My blessings to my food. My blessings, my blessings. Like, thank you. I ate well.
So yeah, that's really, like, it's important to understand the history for controllers, because I think it's easy to look at controllers and be like, oh, I must play with this specific controller in order to win. Trust me when I tell you guys, I've played competitive Street Fighter on PlayStation Pad, on arcade stick, and now on leverless. It does not matter much. You can make any of these three. You can be successful with any of these three controller types. At the end of the day, it's really personal preference. I happen to prefer the durability of a leverless. It's not because of the SOCD shortcuts. In fact, my execution is actually worst on leverless. My execution was way better, way cleaner on pad. On stick, everybody's execution on stick is sloppy, I feel. But yeah, that's not the reason why you want to play on it. I think people overestimate the usefulness of SOCD shortcuts, to be honest. The main reason is durability for me. Da muss ich dir recht geben. Also das Feeling mit dem Stick ist geil, auf jeden Fall. Aber es ist mir zu ungenau. Es ist mir einfach zu ungenau. Und geht auch einmal im Jahr mindestens bei mir kaputt. Aber ich verstehe das, wenn man da gerne mitspielen will. Und kannst du auch machen, das ist kein Problem, ne? Also du solltest dir da gar keine Sorgen machen. Das kannst du ruhig damit spielen, ist kein Problem. What is your approach on that kind of player, Jimmy? Very defensive and truly focuses on footsies. I mean, how did Goichi lose? He lost to Blas, right? I think you gotta study Blas and Crimey and see what the difference is to determine how to play, right?
Yeah, that was absolutely insane, guys. Welcome to Saudi, bismillah. Next time, guys, you will come, bismillah. Let's go, fun.
The fans here are ecstatic right now. They're two-time champions. They knew they could do it.
Anyways, guys, that's actually going to be it for today. Guys, I just want to say thank you so much for tuning in for today. Thank you so much for all the support. Very much appreciated. I'll be back. I'm not sure. Maybe tomorrow. With the finals, but I'm not sure if I can actually make it happen. We'll have to wait and see. In any case, yeah, I'm gonna be ending the stream right now, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you on Sunday, because we're gonna be playing the Salt Mine League tournament to determine whether I'm gonna go to Evo in Nice. Okay, so yeah, set your ass down, don't go. What do you want me to do?
It's getting aggressive in here.
Wait, ISDD just got whoa, Raid. I'm sorry, I have to go though.
Fans to talk to. This is insane. hello, talk to me.
My man, ISDD, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Yes, two-time champions of the club, the champion, and we will.
Wirklich kaputt ging bei mir tatsächlich noch nie einer. Ungenau inwiefern? Weil du deine Hand irgendwie da, die Bewegung, die du da machst, ist mir nicht genau genug. Ich weiß nicht, wie ich es erklären soll, aber du brauchst viel Bewegung, um einen Trigger zu aktivieren. Das stört mich schon, das ist mir schon zu langsam. Und auch noch zusätzlich, wenn du viele Inputs hintereinander machen musst, bist du ungenau dabei.
Life-changing scenes. Team Falcons have changed people's lives. The amount of fun that people are having here. The community has come together in an even stronger way because
looked like a Saudi now.
Club championships allowing this harmony and fellowship and unity. And
I'll be back tomorrow, probably tomorrow, okay? So I'll see you soon. Don't worry about that. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Take care, and I'll see you guys soon.
You guys need to get used to it.
More. The Falcons have not
Kevin Hart, by the way.
It's the only